comma, gotta get it.
Welcome, everyone, to Championship Sunday of the C3L Ontario Showcase. My name is Seth, along with me. How are you doing, Andrew? You are coming into this. You had to leave a little bit early, but you're finally back. How are you feeling?
Pretty good. You know, this is, I would say, my first time casting an esport in the morning, so definitely a little change in the internal clock here, but
it's barely morning, guys. It's like
it's 10:40-ish.
We're at gamer hours, okay?
Yeah.
So either way, morning cast always the best, mainly just because of you get to really sort of invest yourself. You get to be warmed up because you have so many casts later in the day. It's going to be a long day, of course, and with it, a bracket ahead of us that is sure to be a absolute banger. The only best that we are bringing here of collegiates in Canada thus far. So let's take a look at how the group stage has transpired throughout the course of yesterday. Every single team has played thus far, and with Group A, Conestoga, your Condors have walked out 3-0, not dropping a single map. Western coming out the second seed of that group, OTSU and York University making the third and fourth spot consecutively. As we move over to Group B, that's where things got a little bit more interesting. Brock being that number one team, I think, as everyone expected, but not without a bit of a challenge. Carleton proved to be the only challenge in Brock's way, but Conestoga Academy taking the win over University of Ottawa, and unfortunately UOttawa eliminated last night. Let's take a look at how the bracket is shaping up thus far, because we did play a little bit of the bracket previously. And while Brock was able to handle business in the upper end, the shocking factor was Conestoga falling to Carleton.
Yeah, that's definitely a big shock. You know, after not losing a map in the group stage, to all of a sudden face all that kind of adversity, find yourself in the lower bracket. That's a tough one for the Condors. But it's definitely shows what we're working with Carleton right here. We're going to be seeing them play, so definitely going to be some interesting and high level play from Carleton.
Yeah, no, and I saw and was able to chat with the Conestoga guys last night, and they kind of put it up to it like it was a long day yesterday. You know, it was 9-10 hours of gameplay. You know, there was bathroom breaks and everything, and they had to take a bigger break. They're feeling like fully refreshed, and I think it was a case of they did get in their own head a little bit. But now coming into this, they know exactly what they want to do. They know which maps they're going to kind of go for, as we see the Conestoga Condors.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think
you were going cats.
We were talking about sports earlier. That's why the Lions. And
they're either cats or birds.
I'm thinking of Detroit guys.
Yeah.
But the Condors, of course, coming into this, they are prepared. I think they're just trying to simplify things, play to their own style, play confidently in their own style. But that was by far, I mean, the biggest upset of the evening. Incredible match to watch. I'm not sure if you were watching. But
no, I didn't get a chance.
Insane. We were watching. I would say the final map on Vault went crazy. I believe
did it go to 5?
It went to 4.
Wow.
Protocol was insane. Protocol control was insane. Red card hardpoint, actually, I believe that was the final map. And a big part of it was there was this really wonky hardpoint spawn switch in P3 that was disastrous, where it didn't really feel like there was any chance for Conestoga to set up, but it happened so early that it was just completely unexpected. And then at that point, it was just a complete momentum shift. So we are going to be getting into our first match of the day. As we have our schedule this evening, it is going to be on the upper side. It is going to be Brock University versus the Upsetters in Carleton University for our upper final.
Yeah, this is an exciting match. I want to see what the Upsetters, like you said, at Carleton University are working with here. This will be my first match of the day, or obviously first match of the day, but the first match I'm going to be casting for either of these teams. So really excited to see how their play styles evolve and have evolved, and what they're going to do to bring it for this first match of the upper bracket. You know, they're fighting for what could be the championship.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you win this match, you're in the grand final, right? We because we have played the upper final or the upper semifinals match, this is the upper final. Everything is on the line. And we have done the map ban as well. As you can see, players are getting into the lobby, but we have done the map ban that has gone in an interesting direction. When we're looking at the Carleton players, we know that SMGs are a big factor. I mean, Ailey was a huge piece to the Carleton roster, and I'm just going to go through it because while the maps are going to be going through, Brock favoring that protocol pick, as Brock coming out early with the hardpoint pick, then going to S&D for protocol as well. Control also going to be on protocol, and then we're going to be finishing things up on rewind both times. Carleton played an incredible protocol game last night as well, and I think Brock might be thinking it's easier than it actually is.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of these matches are going to protocol quite a bit. It might be the map, you know.
It's interesting too because it's not as if Skyline's unavailable, but I think it's because protocol it allows you to have a decent amount of space to utilize both your strengths. Rewind is an interesting example that's also getting a lot of play, but protocol it allows a lot of space for ARs to really pop off, but also gives space that, especially on things like control or hardpoints, SMGs can really take over particular games. It allows you to play, I think, much more cohesively as a unit, and for a lot more setups, a lot more nade setups. I'm really enjoying how it's being played, surprisingly enough. I'm interested to know if the players are actually enjoying it, but it seems like if they're picking towards it, I mean, clearly something's working.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like that's a good way to infer the data, is that they're deciding to go there. And like you said, yeah, it's great. It's got a lot of nice little pockets, you know, obviously down by the boat side under the part for P4 on hardpoint that's always one of the rowdiest points. You know, there's always a lot of action on that point, as well as that one that we just saw in the highlight there, the kind of the fallen tower area. Yeah. That one leads for like both AR on the approach, but then you need an SMG guy to get in there as fast as possible and be able to hold just the onslaught off. So for hardpoint especially, I've really liked seeing games on protocol.
Well, it's interesting too because when we're looking at hardpoint and, for example, when going to P1, P2, or even by the gun area, how much controlling topside is a factor, right? I was talking it before with some of the Conestoga guys, and they said, you know, S&D, if you're playing S&D on protocol, you're focusing bottom generally. You want that bottom control because it is a complete site that you need to have control, and that's where most people will kind of rush to. But if you're playing hardpoint, if you're playing control, you are focusing topside because it has so much control on the respawns, and especially in control where we're seeing so much spawn trapping that's gone to fantastic effect thanks in part to Carleton having those pieces to work with. Protocol is just becoming a map that is utilizing particular strengths and is so adaptable depending on what game mode you're playing. It can be played totally differently. I'm happy we're seeing it, but I think Brock are coming in a little confident, and I think Carleton have a lot of eyes on them at the moment, where they completed one upset that was monumental. Are they going to be able to not only complete the upset against the first seed of Group A, but the first seed of Group B? And this time, we're going to get the rematch between Carleton and Brock for our first match of the day.
Yeah. We're coming in at hardpoint. Both teams moving their way towards P1 here, and we're going to see a few grenades going out. Looks like Brock is getting that mid-control. A few players going down on both sides, but Brock starting things off with the point cap.
It will be already an early point cap as well. Starry trying to take the flank. And with it, Ailey looking for that top control, trying to prevent any other players from Brock to be able to cut in. He's going to play lockers, and at this point, It's going to be a switch. Haley finally able to take down the top player, but Records will trade him out.
Yep. That gives Brock control at this point. Again, they're coming into the lead a little bit here. Only 10 points up, though, on Carleton. And Carleton's going to try and make their way through this building and see what they can do to get those guys off site.
This will be a trade for Ziz. Coming out early. Chip collecting one. McBain as well. Still fighting for P1. Chip finally gets on, but has to deal with Records in top. Cool Tux in top, and now actually we're going to see both Wonders and Cool Tux play for that top area, trying to position themselves for a decent attack onto P2, but already Carleton transitioning for it, and with it, Starry looking to hold back any cuts that could be coming through, cutting in that lane, but will be taken out.
Got Carleton has had a pretty long hold here, but they've been just pretty much wiped out by Records. They're going to get that's going to get Brock Esports onto the point here as we have a little bit more time left on P2. You can see Carleton spawning a little bit far right now, so they're going to make their way through that middle side again.
We'll see more of an attack on it, but now look at Records playing the aggressor, trying to just get Carleton off the point, remove them from the equation, especially with all the pressure coming into P2. P3 will be spawning, and now we're starting to see the transition. A move up spiral. Starry needs to get a pick here, and we'll have to play it slow. Comes out, going to be able to get one pick. Starry goes back to the spiral, trying to just alleviate some of the pressure going on. Keep that point clear, so until Carleton starts to come onto the point, they're going to be able to fight for it. Starry collecting another, but won't be able to get the third.
That Carleton able to clear out the rest of the Brock players there, and they're going to be spawning on the close side of the site, so they'll be back in the action very quickly. We've got see how Carleton holds this. We've got a trophy system go down, and players sliding in. Chip picks up a kill on Cool Tux.
Chip. He's been such an underrated player, I think, for this team. Ailey going to be able to collect one. The SMG is just so good on him, but Chip has been so great. Now we're going to see the respawns coming in through. They're going to just play straight for the building, but again, we see Starry trying to cut, doing everything as possible to just prevent these spawns from having an effect, as P4 will spawn below. And already McBain holding down the angle and spiral, preventing any rotates coming through, but he can't get the second.
Still got Carleton on the hard point, holding off P4 right now. There's the Brock team is coming in from the, looks like the outside here. That's probably their best angle of attack for right now. Looks like they're going to start staggering if you look at the mini-map there, as they're spawning on the opposite side as well.
Coming on to P4 now. Haley gets taken out. Finally, Brock able to collect themselves on the point. Carleton just doing such a good job at managing these hardpoint spawns right now, and especially when they have control of the point. The cuts that they're making in Starry being such a factor with the SMG, but now a 2K coming in for Brock to be able to clear out the boat area, but we're seeing a cut in come from Spiral. Cool Tux going to play out. I think that Carleton are just going to lead this point up as we transition back to P1.
Yeah, they're making their way over there. They're in the upper building, it seems like, and we've got to hold off Brock, who is in the opposing building. So it's going to be a lot of fighting in this mid area in a second here. But Eiley picks up a kill with the SMG, and Chip gets the other one. Long kill there.
Wonders holding that top position. McBain loses the fight, and this is so important, especially as Ailey. He's going to be able to transition over to the point, but there's so much pressure added on now because of Ziz and Wonders in that top area. Starry, it's going to be a dive on. Two-man dive on. Ziz needs to get the pick. Will be able to. Starry will be traded out from Cool Tux. Again, we still see Wonders in that top area, finding the picks, adding to the damage. Records able to collect as well. Carleton struggling. The spawns are going to switch.
Yeah, this has been a good hold by Carleton right here, or sorry, Brock right here, as this has been a very back and forth game of hardpoint. You know, Carleton just barely in the lead here, as it looks like Brock is about to overtake them. Yep, they do so, and they're going to start working on getting to that P2.
Look at Chip now, being able to cover the respawns, but I think they've switched. I don't know if they've... no, they've actually switched back. So now McBain is going to be in the top area, but not expecting Cool Tux coming from below. When are they going to realize he's going to be taken out as well? Doesn't expect the rope area at all. Starry is going to be able to come in, but Carleton losing their lead for the first time and are going to have to play this for wide. trying to just push on.
You can see that a lot of them swinging through a few different areas here on the mini-map. They're taken out, though, by Wonders and Records as they keep holding off Carleton on this attack here. Finally, the point is contested, but the Carleton player is quickly taken down. Sorry, and McBain jumps on the point. He's able to get a kill. Sorry, that was Ailey. Gets a kill, and now it's back into Carleton control.
So we're going to be transitioning the point now. Already, we can see Carleton having decent control, but they're just going to get the garbage time on this. But look at Starry and Ailey, already prepped, already fighting for it as the spawn will switch in Carleton's favor. They're going to contest it. Starry going to hop into sight, but Wonders looking for the cut, able to collect another. And already so much damage off these respawns. Brock looking to suffocate as much as possible. Carleton off the respawn, prevent as much presence. And now we see Chip and Starry having to play from outside. I don't think they're expecting this flank. You need to get these picks. Ziz looking for one. That's going to be 2 kills in favor of Brock. And even though Ailey gets 1, he will be traded out.
Yeah, that's a great hold by Ziz. It's a triple kill on that one to keep everybody off the site. And they're just continuing to hold it. Records picks up another kill on McBain as well. Ailey trying to make his way into the point. He does. He gets a kill. I don't know if he gets onto the point yet. He slides in and is quickly taken out by Cool Tux. Cool Tux with a double kill right there, but it's taken out by McBain. So McBain gets on the point, but is, again, quickly traded out. Brock doing a very good job of holding Carleton off the point right now.
Carleton, though, finally getting some presence on it. We're going to be able to collect some, but as we transition to P1 at this point, or excuse me, P4, it's just to keep this close. Carleton desperately trying to regain their lead that they had oh so early in the game. It was a 50-point lead at one point, but it's all gone awry. The moment that Brock is able to set up, they're able to cover the respawn paths. And with it, the routing is just so strong. Starry trying to dive on. Going to be able to get 1 pick. Records on Starry. Records gets the 2K. Carleton, every single push right now is just stunted. There's not so much presence coming in from individual, multiple angles at one time, and it's just they're continuously getting traded out.
Yeah, for sure, especially on this point 4, or the 4th hill here. Records with a 5 killing spree as well, especially. But having 2 trophy systems down in that back corner, you're almost untouchable sometimes.
Yeah.
And they've been holding it very well.
Oh, geez. If Chip can't take a face check like that, then this is just, okay, finally. Ailey will be able to take care of it. Records holding down the rest of this garbage time. We're going to transition back to P1. And what a stark shift it's been from earlier on in this game when Carleton looked like it was in their hands. They were stunting Brock at every turn, has completely shifted the momentum. P1 in contest, but even then, Ailey, no one finding their angles. All the angles are being misjudged as Cool Tux will be able to go off. Starry, along with McBain, will continue to try and keep Carleton alive, but the time is slowly being whittled away. Records will be taken out topside. McBain will get taken out for his effort as this one will go to Brock Esports. Will it be enough?
Yeah. Looks like Brock's going to probably take this one out. I mean, there's 3 points here, and like you said, a huge shift. Carleton wasn't able to get another point on point after they hit 136, and just held off for that last half by Brock there. As the underdog, you want to, or as the upsetter, you want to maybe get some momentum early and really get in their heads, and they weren't unfortunately able to do that, or unfortunately if you're a Carleton fan, but yeah, Brock just turned it on.
It's such a shame, too, because you look at it and how Carleton was playing not only yesterday, but how today and how they were playing Protocol Hardpoint. Like, the rotates were so much quicker. You felt like they were so proactive on being able to read the respawns at a much earlier point in the rotation. But Brock, once they had an idea of, like, which angles Carleton was prioritizing, and frankly, the ARs just weren't on point for this one. McBain and Chip struggled to find, I think, the really important picks they needed. We saw McBain get caught out in that top section right above the P2 area. Mm-hmm. And with it, there was a few times where we saw Brock just catch them off guard. They weren't prepared.
Yeah, you got to be prepared, especially, I mean, obviously first game of the day, but, you've had some time to warm up. You should be ready to go. And, yeah, like you said, Carleton was just not winning their gunfights as much as they should have.
Yeah, and we can make, as many excuses as we want, like positionally, it's just you got to be able to focus and you got to be able to ball out on the day, but also, you can make as many tactical mistakes as you want. At the end of the day, you also got to win your gunfights. And when we're looking at important players on this team, I mean, Ailey and Starry are those star SMG players that need to show up for Carleton to succeed. Like, those are the win condition to actually pop off, and I feel like we just didn't see it.
Yeah, we'll see if maybe the change of pace in Search and Destroy is something that can help these guys out. It's obviously going to be the same map, so maybe change in routes a little bit. A lot of, like you said, a lot of teams like to favor that A point, just it's so much easier to approach, and also once you're there, you have a lot of good angles to hold for a retake. So we're going to see how that kind of plays out with the style. Maybe Carleton starts winning some gunfights. Maybe they don't. And Brock runs away with this a little bit.
I think it will depend, because the main thing about Brock is not only do they have like a decent SMG in Ziz, but they have absolute lasers on their AR side. I mean, both with I believe Wonders is their AR, if I'm correct in speaking. Really a great factor, especially when we're talking about SND, where that B site has so much control through that outside area. If you're able to cover boat from either tower, you're going to be in a really good position to be able to control that B area. It's why, snipers are banned in the first place, but yeah, if you can have a good AR, you will be able to mitigate a lot of like rushing presence to that B side.
Yeah, well, it's definitely something to think about and see how it plays out here when these two teams finally get into the match. It looks like it's about to start up right now.
It will be protocol. It will be protocol for SND, and I'm very curious to see where this goes, because now Carleton, they're in the back seat. They don't do particularly great on SND generally. At least they've lost their last couple, and it was off of their performances on Control, off of Hardpoint, that really won them their previous series. So it will be interesting to see if they'll be able to make it against a Brock that is primed and ready to go.
You definitely want to see, as you're already down a game, some sort of change. So maybe even if they've been struggling with Search and Destroy, you want to see it. Oh, that's a tough one. Starry already dies to his own grenade.
So that was an attempt at a boat nade to basically clear out any defenders that would be attacking boat. That is a terrible mistake, and you can see that more teams are adjusting to try and make this nade work. I mean, Western was trying to pop it off, but it just wasn't working as much. I think they overcompensated, and they, unfortunately, Starry was the victim of that. But now they know not to do it, but they're still going to make an attempt on A regardless. And with A being a factor, being able to rush down into this point, the bomb will not go down. Wonders collects 2. Brock takes the early lead.
Yeah, that was big from Wonders to be able to swoop in there, get those last two. The bomb didn't even get a chance to go down. It's just, he had the angle, he had the intel, he probably saw 2 bodies and was like, all right, well.
They were definitely frazzled. They were definitely frazzled, and you could tell that they tried to go the elevator route. There was a man perched up outside of A, but at this point, there was so much that they had to fight back from that early nade, and with it, Brock taking the early lead. But I think Carleton, it's easy for them to reset off that. They're like, oh, okay, we flubbed the nade, and then we'll just, play our defense.
Yeah, definitely nice to have a good little mental thing. Like, okay, mistakes happen. Let's not make any more.
Oh, this is a rush. Oh, this is a rush all the way through. Look at the positioning. Oh, my Lord. Starry and McBain handling business, being able to get a 3K complete, putting that rush in its tracks. There is no rush B here. This is just Carleton.
No, that was a great bounce back.
My attempt at a Russian accent just completely failed.
Oh, no Russian. I remember
No
that. I remember that mission, but
I remember, yeah. Back in my day, I played original Modern Warfare 2 in 2009.
yeah, user status unlocked. I'm glad my folks didn't see me play the campaign, because they would have not been happy about no Russian.
No Russian. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I playing it myself, I wasn't extremely happy about playing that. But we'll see.
I think that's the intent.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good point. Video games are art, everybody, and they are making points.
We are underway with round 3, though, and with it, offense back. Beautiful hold from McBain, catching Wonders out on the over-aggress as Carleton will make their way to A site again.
Yep, that gives them some time to get the bomb down. Now they just got to hold it for the
bad
retake.
timing. Starry's on. Ooh, careful. Pick. Starry playing it slow, playing the headshot position. Going to be able to get one off the nade as well. Look how far aggressive they are now. Starry might get caught out. No, Starry just doing it himself.
Yeah, he absolutely turned it around right there. Got a grenade that went in his favor, takes out that one player, and then just able to hold that angle, get those last two guys coming in. Great play by Starry. Got 5-1 on the match.
Yeah, this is beautiful from Starry. Holding this angle, 5-1. I mean, it's funny, too, because most ARs, like, they're kind of expecting this angle, and I am curious as to whether there was more just side pressure on either side from A, so it's not like they were able to take that fight confidently. But that headshot position I've seen just get called out from a few ARs, and Brock will be down in this one. Carleton back in the defense.
We see Brock going again for kind of a quick push through this middle building here. They're going to slowly make their way down the elevator shaft towards A. Seems like there's one Carleton player there expecting that chip, able to kill one of them. Chips quickly traded out.
Ziz, though, on point. Now we're seeing Carleton transition, play for the retake, and they're going to play from both sides. You can see Ailey looking for that early pick. Going to be able to get a dink on Wonders. Carleton playing the slow, using the RC for info. I love this little bugger, but it will be taken out.
Very quickly mitigated coming down the stairs.
Oh, the Omni movement. Oh, man. Oh, we're in Black Ops 6, baby. Starry popping off. Needing to get 2 more. See a dive in. Trades coming through. Needs 1 more. Starry popping off here. 8-1, and with it, another round.
That's got to be why they call him Starry. You know, 2 3-kill rounds in a row. Just letting them know he's a force to be reckoned with. Yeah. Yeah, really incredible stuff right there from Starry as well. Just like you said, using the Omni movement. Oh, we got some textures that need to be loaded there. That's okay. Using the Omni movement, gets the jump on records right there and makes quick work of them.
We love textures. Yeah. No, we do love textures, right?
Yeah.
Right, everyone?
Definitely love when they're all loaded up.
Yeah. All right, so 3-1. Carleton going to be back on the offense. And with it, I mean, there's so much that Carleton is just kind of doing right. They're calling out Brock being over-aggressive and wanting to rush to point, wanting to rush these engagements. But literally, you have McBain just playing it like he's playing, like, you know, Modern Warfare 2, just chilling in a corner, doing absolutely nothing, and it's working.
Yeah, some good stuff. A little bit of a slower start to this round. No big action so far. I think Carleton wants to see a little bit where Brock is setting up. So they're taking their time with it. And you've got Brock holding a lot of angles here.
Oh, okay. Ailey will get called out. But Starry still in a good position to be able to get this cut off on records.
He's going to check the angle and he's taken down.
No, he's not. And that's why you check your angles.
Yep. And that was from there snowballed for Brock. They were able to just take out the rest of the players on the attack. Just a little staggered out. Angles were being held, and Brock brings it back to 3-2.
It's keeping it close, though. I mean, Brock kind of needed this round. And you notice how, especially even on defense, they weren't willing to over-aggress. They weren't going to challenge their top side. They were just willing to hold their angle, wait for them to approach, and then punish. And that's kind of exactly what they did.
It's definitely what you wanted to be doing as a defensive team. Now they are on offense. We'll see what Brock has cooking up for this one.
So McBain, Brock, taking it A side. Just going to play top side. 3 men in top. Cool Tux looking for that early pick in top side. Will he be able to get the shot on McBain? Sees him. Looking for an attempt. And all they need is this opening pick, and they're going to collapse on A side. You can see the positioning from records here. Just waiting for that early pick.
Yep. Still not able to get his eyes on McBain. I think he thinks he's in the other window. I don't know if you saw him kind of move through to that fence side. Record gets a pick on McBain, so he was able to see him.
Now you can see the movement from Ziz. waiting for it, and I think we're going to see Carleton start to collapse more on A side. They recognize what's happening. No push is happening B side. Chip might get flanked here. Will get flanked here. You know, I would have loved to see an assassination, but actually no. Now that they gotten the pick on Chip, they're going to move B side. They're going to play it very quickly now, and as more picks come through, Records will catch out Starry on the rotate. It's going to be a 1v4, and it will be done.
Yeah, that was very quick work once they got that bomb down. The 2 last picks coming in, and it's now a 3-3 game.
Yeah, we're back to a tie.
We got Cool Tux with the flank here. Oh, sorry, it's not showing that one for the highlight, but that was a nice play when he was able to get behind that one player.
Yeah, if he got the assassinate on Chip, I would have popped off. That would have been cool.
Yeah. Do you think it would be a little bit too showboaty? Is that?
No, I mean, you
that?
gotta at this point, like, just BM. Why not? You know. Rock. Yeah. I will say I do love of the gold skins. That is by far the best, and I don't think it's close. Anyone who rocks the diamond camo skin, I'm like, you're pretentious.
Yeah, diamond is not as appealing as whatever.
No, like this is like a snake skin. I don't know. It's cool. Anyway, regardless, Chip is on point. Going to be able to get the early pick as well. Cool Tux traded out. So we're down to a 3v3. A-Site in control of Carleton. And look at the angles that Brock is trying to come from. Trying to take 3 different approaches. 8 coming in from outside.
Yeah, McBain able to kill that one guy in the elevator. They're going to hold, make sure that nobody else is trying to sneak their way down.
Records, they're just playing. They're going to have to force this from outside and look for these early picks. But Wonders, Records needs one. Will get taken out. Cool Tux. Last man back will get deleted as well. Carleton finally back on the board.
Yep. I think they're happy about taking the lead again. You know, why wouldn't you be? But just to get their feet back under them after losing 2 in a row, it's a good feeling. Helps with the momentum shift.
Beautiful shots, and Cool Tux, one more hit probably would have done it. But Cool Tux being very aggressive with that shot. Probably even, you know, it's not, I think, how a lot of people would kind of play it, because at that point, like, yeah, you can go for the pick. You can also just play for time and play for an easy trade, right? Why put yourself in that position? But you're not losing anything. This isn't Counter-Strike. We're not playing in an economy, so you just go for that pick. So it will be 4-3 as Carleton will play the defense. Brock looking for an A-side push again.
Yeah, they make their way around that tower. Bomb coming in through both side. See a little bit of fighting, or maybe not yet. Pardon, but he decides to turn back and go around the other way.
I think they're starting to see a lack of presence on the B side right now, or at least that Carleton are playing it more passive, more playing 4 angles. They're just waiting for that open pick, playing the contact play. Will Cool Tux find Chip here? That is the question. He's looking around, waiting for Chip to overexpose. And it looks like Chip will catch Records out. Will get traded out. And now we're going to see a collapse onto B side again. And look at the positioning from Records. Going to be able to catch. No, actually, Starry will catch him out instead. I think that is fool me once, and you won't fool me again.
Yeah, that's a big pick. They have the numbers advantage going into this retake. You can
Starry's
see
there.
Oh, yeah. Got eyes on each other.
Oh, McBain will get traded out, but potentially Ailey could be the hero. Needs to spot out. Cool Tux was in the back end of the site, but I think there's an angle here for Ninja Defuse. If he's able to get the particular angle, but there's only 10 seconds left. Going to be able to pick. No, not going to get the pick on one. If he got the first pick, maybe, but Brock will tie things up.
Yeah, that was a tough one for Ailey. You know, you got to really be perfect when it's a 2v1 scenario like that. You don't have a lot of time to defuse the bomb after killing 2 players, so unfortunately just pinched there by both Brock players, sorry.
So Carleton need to find an opportunity here. Put this one away. Get your first map win of the series. Can't afford to let this B hit continue to hurt you. You've done so well on offense, but these defenses have just struggled.
We're going to see Carleton kind of rushing up through the middle. There's that grenade that doesn't make a mistake this time. That's good that that's been dialed in for Carleton.
The idea is to essentially just prevent a rush into A site from outside by boat. So if you can cover the boat area and get a pick there, great. But it's going to be a flank onto Cool Tux. Going to be able to take out Chip.
Yeah, that was a great flank by Wonders, able to get behind him. Records also picks up a kill. It's now 4v2 for Brock as they find themselves pulling ahead in the numbers advantage here.
Oh, no. This could be snowballing away from Carleton right now, the 2v4, but Ailey still on the board with the bomb. Going to play 4 outside. No repel. He needs to get an opening pick here. Will be able to. Going to take out Wonders. Going to force Wonders to collapse from outside. And I'm wondering, are they still going to play for A side or wait for another pick? McBain will be taken out.
Yep, now it's all up to Ailey. He's got the bomb. Still needs to put it down. Gets another pick on records, so he's got a little bit of time.
25 seconds.
Goes towards B.
They're covering both.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough, tall order.
Wait. No, he's backing off. He's backing off. And Ailey will be able to get the plant. I don't think they're expecting at all. Maybe going to be able to get the rush. I think records, they know he's there, and that will be the kill. It was a nice attempt, but for this one, it's going to Brock.
Yeah, I think they got a good read there. They were able to realize, oh, quick peek at A, nobody looks like they're there, and good guess, and all of a sudden it's a 1v2. As soon as you put that bomb down, you're just staring down the barrel of a gun. That's a tough fight for Ailey.
It's like the Metal Gear alert.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he still has the bomb in his hand.
Oh man.
Yeah, I mean it's so difficult to actually because in terms of information, Carleton didn't have too much to, or I guess Ailey in this case didn't have too much to go on. All right, now Carleton looking to tie up this game. They've played this so well, but they're faltering at the finish line once again. Can you find a way to bring this back?
Yeah, you definitely want to see Carleton win one more. Just you always get excited when the underdogs can make something a little bit. The upsetters can make something a little bit interesting. You know.
See
if he finds anybody with it.
Yeah, he needs to get some info. I think they're going to call it out. Wonders. Going to be able to play elevator. All of Brock coming out elevator right now. Ziz looking for a pick. Starry needs to get one of himself. Now we're just dancing around. Starry's going to play both sides and just disengage. But potentially not. Will be taking out Records as aggressive as ever, but will be traded.
Yeah, that was a good play by Records. Unfortunately, followed up by McBain and going for the defuse.
Trades.
Records is taken out. A lot of trades going on. Now Chip and McBain versus Cool Tux. 1-on-1 now.
I don't think Chip was expecting that aggression. I think they were just expecting for Bomb to go down. And even now, look at McBain. Gonna go up elevator. We'll see a rotate. Excuse me, a rotate from Ziz. It's early.
Yep. Bomb is going down on A for Ziz, who has been showing up as Cool Tux in the kill feed. So my mistake is I called him Cool Tux about 5 times.
Oh, that's fine. It happens. Welcome to podcaster. McBain has no idea. Oh, but now he knows! Ziz! What are you doing?
You can't miss those shots.
No!
Gives McBain a lot of information, although
he needs to win this. He needs to win this, or else it will haunt him forever. But McBain, he's trying to fight for top. He's going to go down. Ziz gets the read. Brock will take map 2. I can feel the sweat coming off of Ziz right now as he almost let that one slip by. But Brock, hold out in the end.
Yeah, definitely a big sigh of relief here for Ziz. Gets lucky. His intuition is okay. McBain's going for the elevator, and yeah, just so you don't miss those shots often.
Yeah, no, it's a pretty rough one, but that's why these COD players are at such levels, because he knew that he was going to be in that position around elevator and be able to handle it quite nicely. So this has been a 2-0 at the moment. Carleton, they have played well in the first half. It's literally like, you had me in the first half meme.
Yeah.
But,
let's see if they have
then
him.
it goes to the course, you know?
Let's see if they have him in the second half, he'll be back in a little bit, right?
We're going back to protocol, but in the meantime, we are going to take a short break while our players set up the next protocol match for Control. It's all or nothing here for Carleton to stay in this upper bracket. This is the C3L. We'll be right back.
Condors Esports is innovating intercollegiate gaming in Ontario and beyond. We've built a community where you can compete, play, and work in a dynamic program accessible from all campuses.
Condors Esports is more than just gaming. Here, you'll find empowerment and inspiration in state-of-the-art facilities equipped with the latest technologies and unwavering support.
We are varsity athletes, turning victories into championships as high-performing gamers.
We are relentless, constantly pushing our limits and pursuing excellence through every match.
We are Condors. Gaming connects us on campus or online, all through best-in-class equipment.
We're building a foundation of experience, powered by our passion, in developing skills that drive personal and professional success.
We are eager students, transforming our dreams into careers in dynamic and emerging industries.
Condors Esports goes beyond gaming, fostering enduring friendships, unforgettable experiences, and meaningful connections.
This is your chance to transform your passion for video games, esports, and technology into something impactful. Learn how Conestoga is introducing Condors Esports to your campus and connect with fellow Condors striving to soar.
We
are Condors.
Welcome back, everyone, to the C3L Ontario Showcase. We are firmly underway with our winners final. That is not going so great for Carleton here. Brock has been handedly taking map 1 and 2, and now we will be going to map 3 once again on Protocol.
Yeah, there's been a similar pattern on both of these maps, as well as we've seen Carleton kind of pull ahead a little bit in the beginning of the match, and then Brock just able to shut down all the momentum they had and turn things right around really quickly in both of these two matches, whether it be Hardpoint or Search and Destroy. So we'll see how it goes in Control.
Yeah, it's just for Control, it's a case where they actually are playing pretty proficiently, where they know what to do in terms of spawn control and stuff. I'm hoping that comes into effect. They were able to take out Conestoga in the winners mainly through just straight up winning gunfights for that respawn control. However, I mean, we just haven't seen it as much here. I mean, Starry is starting to pop off, get on the board, and we saw that in S&D, but the rest, like Chip is losing fights, Ailey isn't as significant on the board as we'd like to see him, as we do have some of the other results are currently going on off stream. The Conestoga Condors are currently 2-0 over York University, and then OTSU is up 2-0 over Western.
Yeah, that's a surprising one.
That is a very surprising one. Obviously, OTSU coming in as one of the lower seeds struggled in their group, but handling Western right now.
Yeah, definitely really interesting. I believe yesterday Western was able to 3-0 OTSU as well, so they're getting a lot of redemption out of this, this rematch.
It's a best of 5, so we'll see how it goes. We get going into our third map, looking at Carleton to make some sort of impact as we get going here on Control.
Yep. We're starting off. Brock is on attack, I believe. Or could be, I may have had that backwards. Record starts things off, though, with the first kill on Chip. Gets a nice pick with the AR there.
I believe it will be Carleton on attack. Yep. Taking a note from Conestoga's book and going for that B site first. Or sorry, no, actually, I'm wrong. It's actually Brock on attack, excuse me. But Brock also going for B site first.
Right. Yeah, it's difficult with the gray to be able to tell if they're capping the point or not.
Yeah, that's true. But Carleton doing a decent job at defending the B side. Just being straight on, I don't know if I like Starry going to be able to get a 2K, but I don't know if I'm a fan of just straight up holding the point while being on it. I much prefer the passive approach that I think Conestoga takes when it comes to holding down that B site. Regardless, we're going to see Records just be perched around that A site while Brock rotate over to A side.
Yep. Got somebody getting on point there. Starry's now on a 5 killing spree as well, which is just showing how locked in he finally is for this game. Highly taken out on the point there by Records, and McBain there for the trade.
He sees Ziz trying to take a long angle. Starry holding that top position. Ailey switching over to AR as well, along with Starry. Well, no, actually, sorry. There's but Chip going to be able to get a pick. McBain going to get credited. Trades all around as while Brock will be holding down A site. I think they're just doing it to add some pressure while both Records is going to take a position from around gun. He needs to take this long angle. Actually, he's going to go for the flank all the way across. Meanwhile, Carleton is holding down things on stairs, but Brock is whittling away at this point.
Yeah, Records with a good kill on McBain there to keep holding this point. Still holding it off. Ailey gets 1 kill. Starry's going to try and take him out, and he does.
Starry just destroyed him.
Using the jump function to just get out of the way of all those shots.
Well, look at top right now. Ziz and Cool Tux both on top. And this might be a difficult pinch that McBain isn't prepared for. Ziz going to be able to take out, and finally Brock going to be able to get some ticks away on the site.
It's been cleared back to the start for Brock as the flanks coming in. Starry able to mitigate that attack by Cool Tux and Wonders.
Okay, so B site will be captured. Already actually captured. With it, Brock to make an advance. Record's going to be able to collect one on Ailey.
A lot of kills coming in on the spawn there for Chip. Or just one, sorry, but he gets intel on another guy. Taken out by Wonders, though, as Starry chases Wonders down to get the finish up the kill.
Starry will be on. I think at this point we're looking at Starry to be an effective force here. I mean, so much of it comes across. There's not much time left. Brock we'll keep going.
Yeah,
we'll keep taking so many lives, being able to control these respawns.
Yeah, just pinning Carleton in. It really seems like they haven't been able to get really anybody close to the site. They do have one person on going for the cap now, but they're taken out. Very, in terms of lives left, though, Carleton could just try and kill those last 3 Brock players.
Back on. Killing spree here. 8 seconds. McBain on point. Can't do much. Wonders. Last 5 seconds. It will be contested. And that will be doing. Brock will be able to eliminate everyone on the Carleton side, collecting the first round.
Yeah. Not great if you were Carleton. You wanna get some momentum. You know, your back's against the wall right now in terms of the match, and not great to go down 1-0 already in this one. But they just weren't able to get onto that other point B there.
So we'll go to
A.
round 2. Fortunately, I mean, wait. Oh, what?
Yeah. Carleton was on offense last round.
Okay, no. I was confused because I thought it just granted Carleton a free win. So now Brock will be on the defense. Sorry, Carleton, will be on the defense. Brock will be on the offense. I think I was just confused because I think we had a glitch or whatever where it just wasn't, the ticks weren't showing up on the actual screen. Regardless, Brock will be able to get on, start ticking away at this. Ailey will be able to control from top, but will be traded out.
Yep. Records gets one on Ailey, or like you said, with the trade. But Chip then takes out Records, so we're going to see Carleton moving their way through the middle here, trying to control that side of the map and work their way toward the Brock spawn. We see Brock doing a good job of taking out those people in this mid, trying to hold off their spawn. You get a lot of kills, one for Wonders right there we just saw, and they're going to start working away at getting ticks on A.
Yeah, I mean, but we still see some pressure adding at B to at least alleviate the amount of presence at A. Regardless, Ailey going to try and play for that top position as well, but the flank comes through. We see a chase. Ailey will be taken out. This is essentially Dunzo for A already. Brock securing A with so many lives to go and so much time.
Yeah, that was some great play by Wonders to keep holding that point. He was just working his way around that artillery and making the picks he needed to. McBain starting to chip, clear out the whole team though, and that's going to reset Brock here.
Finally getting on the board, and now with it, McBain looking for the far, far flank. Not as much controlling the respawns, but just trying to mitigate as much presence. McBain on the board, taking this game into his hands. Another one for himself, punishing this control respawn.
Yeah, this has been just a snowball for the Carleton University team here. Sorry, it was 19 at one point, and now it is 19-11, 18 now. McBain is finally taken down in that back spawn area.
I imagine this is a weight off of Brock's shoulders, but Carleton have kind of put this in the game. I mean, this is so many lives that were taken down. Brock reduced to 10.
Yeah, they've really got to find out a way to orchestrate an attack and not get spawn caught again, because they were just having a very hard time getting out of their zone in that earlier part of the match or map here.
Now we're seeing Brock on the board. Now they're just trying to control that P4 position. I don't know how much they're going to be able to do, especially when there's such passive positioning, but Records just goes super aggressive, willing to take these fights. And Carleton able to clear it out.
Yeah, they've only got 6 lives to work with left on Brock here, so it's going to be tough. They've got to play a little bit more passively. Wonders picks up a kill. It's going to make things a little bit closer, but they're still not able to get their way onto B. Ailey and McBain take out 2 Carleton players, or take out 2 Brock players, pardon me, and we're going to see now only 4 lives left for Brock Esports.
Starry already being so good in this P4 position, that is not the best, but it will be trophied. So the trophy's still down. Records going to be able to take care of Ailey. Chip needs to cover from this upper area, but gets called out by Records. There's only Starry left, the last man to be able to hold down this point. We're going to see some presence on. Starry going to be able to get one. Ailey going to come in on the flank, and that will be done. Carleton on the board. Brock using too much.
Yeah, that was a good play by Carleton to just that McBain spawn camp was huge. He picked off
so
7
much.
different
Yeah,
players.
look at this. This is on the board for you right now. 1, 2, and then holding down in this back gun position. Brilliant.
Yeah, just Records They didn't communicate maybe that he was there, because you would think that, like, Records would have had an idea, like, oh, maybe I should be ready for this.
I think they were assuming, like, he's in a position where it's borderline useless, where it's even if they do get a couple kills off a spawn, I mean, most of the spawns are going to come in a way where he's not going to be around, but they were kind of feeding him to him, honestly. They're just feeding in the McBain grinder. So we will go over Starry and the boys on Carleton will be on offense.
A few trades going out to just kick things off here. We're going to see that it looks like Carleton is going for point B here. And they're slowly making their way in. Bailey dives behind the boat. It's taken out, though, by Records.
Wonders being so effective in this top area, especially with the AR. I mean, this top area is does so much damage for anyone attempting to go outside onto B site. And again, it's why Protocol can be such an AR-centric map. But Elite finally returns in kind, along with Star. The SMGs doing everything they can to begin the capture onto B.
They're starting to capture point B. Unfortunately, the gray we're looking at is the same color as the empty.
This is rough because, yeah, we can't see exactly how many ticks are going on for B. So it will be contested. Actually, that is so much collected here for Carleton on B site.
Yeah, they were almost halfway through to the third tick on B site as well. That
now look at A. Look at A. There's so much presence on A out now. It's essentially given for free. Brock, they're not going to be able to rotate in time to challenge it effectively. And with the amount of lives that have gone, that is essentially done and dusted. There's little to no challenge. Finally, some kills come through for Brock.
Yeah, they're still holding this site. They've got 2 points secured, or finally secured the whole thing at A. And it's now time to push for B, which has I believe 2 ticks already at B.
Yeah, 2 ticks, and at the moment you can see Brock, they're collecting to try and just reduce the amount of ticks, and I think they've pretty much cleared all of them. So it will be McBain and Ailey going down, playing from that P4 position, clearing it out piece by piece. Did you see Record? Yeah, please just actually look around and clear your spots, and hopefully you'll be able to get a kill. And thank God he does. Ailey not going to be able to collect this one though. Actually, just kidding. He sees it, but Brock adds too much pressure.
Yeah, that's good for Brock to get there just in time. You can see it was they almost had that third tick. Fortunately, we don't get the clarification on that until it changes red and they start contesting it.
Clearing it. Yeah. Good pick. Wonders. 5K for himself. Chip trying to collect, but now Carleton has to slow down a bit. The lead that they had is now diminished. Is not punished. Why did that not kill?
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. He just was able to jump over the player right there, and Starry picks up that kill. Got 6 lives left for Carleton, and 7 now for Brock.
It's getting close. It's getting incredibly close. Starry having to fight for this. The trophy is going to mitigate that. Nade will come through. Starry taken out, and now no more lives remaining for Brock, and that will be a cap. Carleton on the board, going to be able to take the lead in this control.
Yeah, that's huge for Carleton, able to go up 2-1. Now on the point of winning their first map, if they can just hold it together for this next round.
So we will see as Carleton back in the defense, which they have played effectively now. And if they can control that B site, prevent Brock from just rushing onto it. In fact, Brock, they're going to attempt at A site first.
That's an interesting strategy from Brock. Able to pick up first kill as Wonders here, as he gets one in the window right there on McBain.
Look at the top side, though. They've already advanced into that opposing top side position. Going to be able to get a pick off of it. And now, clean sweep across, though there will be some trades. Records trying to control that B side position. As the respawns start to come through, and they're going to angle themselves more around B side. Just trying to defend and control that mid-gun area.
Yeah, I think that was just Wonder with a triple kill right there. Able to clear out everybody in the middle from that window position, which is buys them an awful lot of time. I think they're going to get this final point cap here on A.
Yeah, I think so. Carleton playing too passive, and I think putting just all their focus. They're recognizing that B is the easier point to defend because there's so many angles of entry, or so few angles of entry. You need to have that outside control. Chip's going to control staircase here. Not going to be able to get that last chip of damage.
Nice. Yep. That was a good one. McBain coming in with another kill as they're continuing to try and hold this point. Still a lot of time and lives remaining for both teams here, so let's see how Things
Cool
go.
Ducks needed to win that fight, especially if they want a chance at this outside B area. Now the fight through tower. Ailey doesn't see it. Ailey, it's the second time he's been called out in a face check position like that. So now Wonders going to try and check the spawns, keep that spawn trap in place, and at least get a few picks. We'll be able to take care of Ailey once again. Wonders has a prime chance to put himself in a great position here, but he will be concussed, so it forces him out just a touch, as now Carleton are struggling to get some map presence here, thanks to the flankers and lurkers.
Yeah, they're doing a very good job of getting things underneath. Going to see if they can start getting these points capped as they move on to the site.
Starry's going to get rushed down. We'll be able to take out two, actually, Wonders, but will be traded out by Records. Brock doing everything they can to clear out that Pier 4 position, which has proved to be such a nuisance in the past. Records going off on Chip as well. Trophy down, last minute remaining.
Yep. They get one tick of progress as well at point A here, so they've now only got 2 left. Another kill there for Ziz.
Oh, Wonders.
Second point of progress here at point B for the Brock Esports team, but Ailey is there to clean up one of them. They're going to see if they can get their way on, but I don't think they're going to be able to in time.
Gosh, Wonders!
Wonders just popping off on the point right here. Secures the cap after another 3-piece.
The man put Brock on his back and said, nah, we're going to round 3. And in this case, especially putting them on the road to round 3, forcing that round 5. And it can go either way at this point. Carleton, they played a great game, but they were not expecting Wonders to pop off at such a opportune time. So Carleton will go back on the offense. Brock on the defense. We will see where it goes.
Yeah, this is absolutely do
actually,
or
sorry,
die
no,
right
Carleton
now.
actually is defending in this case. It's going to go back to Brock on attack.
Yep. This is do or die for Carleton right now. They really need to hold these points off. Start with a good pick there from McBain from the window, but he's traded out quickly by Cool Tux. Starry gets Cool Tux, and then Starry traded out.
Yeah, everyone just trade in that mid position, clear out those top areas. Carleton doing everything they can to just mitigate the rushing effect, especially these lurkers. Chip needs to get this kill, and he does, but Cool Tux going off as well. Now all the presence is going to be A side as the respawns come through on B side for Carleton.
Chip able to get one of those. He's trying to find his angle on Ziz, but he can't get the sight on him.
Damage.
Grenade goes in. Doesn't get Ziz either.
Starry does get that, though, which will allow for a decent top presence on the opposing side. Needs to get a pick, though. Ziz has a prime position, and it's just no challenge at all. Finally, some sort of presence, but Cool Tux is there, and that will be A-site control completely done and dusted.
Yeah, 2 minutes and 10 seconds left for Brock to try and pick up this B site, so it's going to maybe come down to lives, depending on how quickly they can get in there.
So McBain will get on. Everything they can to hold down this B site. You can even see Chip taking an advanced position, catching any rotating player out. And needs to at this point. Look at the positioning of Records and Wonders making their way to site. Will catch out Chip. That is such a dangerous spot too, because now Spiral is exposed, Elevator's exposed, everyone is on. Starry needs to hold down this area to prevent anyone access to B.
You see the Brock team respawning here, and they're going to try and go down through this mid side. They got one in the window. Takes a few shots, not able to get the Carleton player that's hiding behind the artillery there. Wonders now on a 5-killing spree as well.
Wonders has been so good this series, or this game particularly. Just being able to pop off at opportune times. Starry going to be able to get the pick as well, catching Cool Tux off the corner.
Yeah, we now got a lot of Carleton, or a lot of Brock players, sorry, on this point. They're going to be able to try and...
Cool Tux going to be able to get the cut as well on the respawn. Now it forces McBain to have to hunt down for Cool Tux rather than focus on point, and Cool Tux will be able to collect another one on the Carleton's respawning player, as the respawns will come through for Carleton once again, but now they're going to have to take a wide angle in the approach to B.
Yeah, Wonders came in, and he's now in the underground part and just holding off very well. There's only 7 lives left for Carleton here, so they've got to be perfect if they want to extend this.
Look at McBain, going to be able to take a pick off of top, going to have that row position, and now it forces Brock to be a bit more reserved. They're not going to be able to take as many risks. It's not as if Brock have infinite lives to play with. Chip going to be able to get such an important pick in that P4 area. Another one will come through for records. That reduces the amount of pressure topside. But look at the clearing on McBain. They need to deal with that position. Time is winding down. McBain just needs to play for time and play the jiggle peak.
Yeah, he's got to be very careful as Records has been hitting his shots today. But
all Records hunting this man down, and he still loses it. McBain holds his ground.
Yeah, great hold by McBain, but he is taken out by Wonders with a grenade. So now they're back on the site. Only 3 lives left for Carleton here.
It's falling apart. There's no one on point. No one will challenge, and Brock, by the skin of their teeth, will be able to walk away with this one 3-0.
Yeah, that's it for the Carleton team here today. Just not able to find that magic that they maybe had last night against the Condors Esports team. And they are eliminated, unfortunately for them, Brock.
Oh, they will go down to lowers.
Right.
So they will have another chance, but Brock will be our first grand finalist, which is the important part. I mean, this is double elimination bracket. Where they will be sent, we will find out. However, that being said, I mean, Brock, again, this is a case, literally all 3 maps, Carleton having a firm lead, being able and having so much control. And then Brock, oh yeah, we got to play the game.
Yeah.
You know, we got to actually like turn on our monitors and like play the game. And that's what they did. It was just so much clutch. Wonders, oh my lord.
Yeah.
Put Brock on his back for that 4th round.
Yeah, that was some pretty crazy stuff from him. I believe he went on a 10 kill streak, which is just in control. Huge.
Yeah. No, and not only that, I mean, it was clear that Carleton had a really hard time at reading where the lurker was for, you know, the lane swaps, or the respawn pressure, essentially. Like, they had a hard time, which a lot of the time was either Cool Tucks or Wonders. The amount of times I think they got caught off respawn was a very difficult factor, as we also have a update with the Conestoga Condors being able to take it 3-0. I didn't get to take a look at that second result as I was talking, but the lower bracket still is going on. OTSU 2-1 currently against Western. So Western has taken a map for themselves, but in this one, I mean, this is a rough, I think, sweep for Carleton, because they were so close at so many times.
Yeah, you think they would have maybe had a little bit of like that mental momentum going into this, especially too after that upset against the Condors, but they were just so quickly turned around. Like they like Brock dangled it in front of them a little bit and was like, "Hey, just kidding.
You got a chance." No, you don't. Yeah. So that was our upper final match, and with it, Brock will be our first grand finalist here at the C3L Ontario Showcase, and we'll be in that running for the 2,000 prize pool. And I'm very excited to see what happens in that lower bracket, because now it is full of demons, and that is where we will be going next after the break.
Esports is for everybody. That's what makes this so special, where there's not a lot of barrier to entry. It's, do you have a passion for gaming? That's all it really takes. There's so many different things involved in this. It really does take that full team to make a successful event run. And that's what this program does. You got the lighting going on, you got the video capture going on, you got the whole production crew that are packaging this all together, you have the shoutcasting that's happening. We want to be, you know, that pinnacle for esports. We want students to come here, learn from industry best, and launch their careers in esports. You have that new arena that's being built. To have that investment through the college, it proves a lot. We're invested in this. This can lead to something really big and something really neat and something that you're really invested in. It's $1 billion industry, and we really can't wait to see where this goes.
Welcome back, everyone, to the C3L Ontario Showcase. It's been an exciting bracket thus far, and we are going to hop into a match that is currently going that has the effects of being something great.
Yeah, it's I believe it's 2-2 right now. So it's going into map 5.
I think, no, it's OTSU versus Western. It's currently 2-1.
Okay.
So Western currently playing from behind. This was a team that was favored very much to take the series.
Yeah, that's it's really weird, especially because I think I mentioned it a little bit earlier, but OTSU actually lost 3-0 to Western yesterday, so there's a very big chance of redemption right here for them to kind of shock everybody and upset Western.
Yeah, I'm. If that were the case, I mean, listen, OTSU is a team that is, with no uncertain terms, carried by Tyler Fury in the sense that it is a team that go burr, right, and just go off. And this is where I'm scared because this is also on vault, on hardpoint, where Tyler Fury dropped 49 against York, I think it was.
Yep.
And even though York were in a prime position and they were playing incredibly well, it was Tyler Fury being an absolute menace in that interior area, that lurking enough to completely dismantle the team. And I don't know if Western is prepared for it or has the answer to mitigate that effect. But we will be underway with map 4 here between Ontario Tech and Western in the lower bracket.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this goes out. They're starting to work their way towards this top side. We've got a few going upstairs into the CAD for Western. Shanks start things off with the first kill.
Oh, so Brother Jammer will be Steve and Shanks is Zim. So so those are console players. So they will be playing on those accounts, and Steve and Zim, vice versa. We've called this before, so you'll have an idea. But Steve and Zim, Brothers Jammer and Shanks, good friend of us, lent us their account stuff. So we will be underway already. The hard point is under Ontario Tech control.
Yeah, they've been holding it for a little while now. You can see Western is trying to find their way into this site. He got a kill coming around there for Heifer Lou, but he is taken out in the top part of Cat there by Davo. So we've got now nobody on point, and Western starting to make their way towards that new point that's about to spawn.
Yeah, Steve. Try and play for P2, and it has to play towards pool area, but the rotate over between P1 to P2 can be incredibly difficult, especially if Western gets the read, but the flank coming in from Dabo will be so effective. And although Ontario Tech, the spawns will switch, they're going to play around the P2 side. Now you can see Western playing for the long angles, throwing the utility, diving in, actually. Drin and Heifer will be able to do some damage, and although the trades are coming through, it's still in the favor of Western, but just barely.
Yeah, that they finally got all of those Ontario Tech players off the map there. They're going to start working their way back in to contest this point, but Drin is doing a great job holding people up.
Drin and Heifer, along with Teddy, who we've seen Teddy pop off at so many occasions. Western is legitimately one of my favorite teams to watch because, yes, they might not win all the time, but they make every single map entertaining by just going off with their SMGs. That is their win condition in Saw and Teddy. If Drin can get on the board with some AR play, great. But Saw and Teddy, those are the teams or players that you need to be watching.
Yep, it's going to be moving over to P3 now. Western's got the first hold on it, but Ontario Tech able to clear out those Western players and get back on point, see if they can hold it a bit and take their lead. Western spawning on the far side, but they have one lurker on the backside who is mitigated by Steve right there.
Yeah, especially on this point where holding those top ends on either side of the map can have so much control into this P3 area. Teddy finally getting on point, and it's just going to go back and forth. Steve and Zim fighting for it. Steve gets taken out. Teddy, perfect AR play, gets another, especially on Tyler Fury, but the nade will come through on Tyler Fury for the trade, leaving this point uncontested for a bit.
Yep, that's a good nade trade for Tyler Fury. I'm glad that one happened. And you can see the Ontario Tech team starting to make their way towards that next point while they collect a few of the garbage points here.
Western, they had the idea to send in the rotate early, but now they have to be careful of the respawn control. Drin is going to try and flip the respawns, get these back, and you can see he's in the position for it, so I believe the spawns will flip. Yeah, look at that. You can see already Dabo getting the opposite spawn. I'm not sure if it'll flip all the way back, but Drin needs to stay alive. Going to be able to get one pick on Steve, but will be traded out, and this is going to go in Western's favor. Brilliant respawn play.
Yeah, that's a Great play by them. You can see how far the Ontario Tech team has to go to get to this point. They've now got control, and Western has to deal with that kind of far away spawn. They've got to make their way through the main building here, see if they can find their way into the site. But there's a lot of angles being held by Ontario Tech. You can see they've got all eyes on that middle area.
Yeah, with Tyler being in that top position, that essentially locks down this area, because not only do you have to make it past that top position now, dealing with an AR, but now you have to go to the backside, attempt to split the spawns again, and then take control of point. It's why so many pros have a hard time dealing with this map in particular on hardpoint, because once you snowball from that P4 position back to P1, I mean, it is so difficult. So Ontario Tech will be double the points right now. Carleton, excuse me, Western, what am I saying?
Yep.
Western will be able to transition back to P1, hold it for a little bit.
Yep, they've got a little bit of good positioning here. They're able to take out some of the spawning in Ontario Tech players, but Shanks quickly turns around and kills thing. Is traded out by Heifer, though. Oh, sorry, Teddy. The kill feed said Heifer. The screen was right, said Teddy.
Classic.
Or Heifer.
But, I mean, so much of it is holding in that line control, keeping that lane closed so that there's no entry onto site, or at least if there is no entry, you're able to take down as many as possible before they get onto points. So Western doing a decent job at just controlling the perimeter of this area. Having that cat control will go back into Steve's favor, going to be able to delete Western.
Yeah. Good kill by Steve. You can see Western has a little bit of a favorable position for this next spawn point, but it's going to be a fight between, one Western player saw, and he's taken out. So now Ontario Tech is all over this point.
Steve coming into play with the AR, needs to, especially for P2. Tyler Fury sliding down the stairs like he's got a groove, and we'll be able to take down 2.
You got that. Now a nice hold here for, I think, as Tyler Fury gets a triple kill. And finally, Western able to make their way into the point, but it's not going to be without any resistance, as Ontario Tech is quickly making their way back onto this site.
Oh no, oh no. The door opening blocked the trophy from getting thrown in.
Oh no.
Oh, that's pain if I've ever seen it. So Ontario Tech will still have control of it as briefly as possible. We're going to see 2 respawns, floating players. Hyper finally able to get on the board with some kills, a triple of his own, being able to clear for Western. Hyper showing up.
Yeah, that's 2 kills there for Hyper, or Drin, I believe. And that is some nice gunplay, but Dabo able to clear him up, and he's going to work his way back onto the site. He's got to see if he can get eyes on Saw. He does. He clears him out of the pool right there.
With Teddy already trying to clear out that P3 area, along with Drin clearing out top as well. Our top needs to be cleared. He does. And now they'll have full control if they can maintain this vantage point. In turn, Dabo going to be able to clear up 2, potentially will clear up 2. There is no vision on the flank, and it could be disastrous for this P3.
Yeah, that was a great flank by Dabo. Really clears up a lot of space for them to get a good hold on this site, as we see another kill in the middle by Tyler Fury. Keeps them off that point, and now they got to work their way through this one angle. Finally spawning on the opposite side, though, so you got to watch out for Saw.
Good job at clearing out the lane. And now we're going to start to transition over to P4, which will have an effect if Western gets set up on P4. You can already see Hyper playing that back position, preventing the spawn from switching. So Ontario Tech, they're going to have to play for the far spawn on P4. And it looks like it will be controlled, though that is a good pick from Zim. Again, one of the win conditions for P4 is you have that art top position along with the respawns. And at the moment, Zim will be able to take another, and I believe these spawns will flip, as we'll see it. Drin spawning far along with Hyper. They're going to have to play incredibly far, and Carleton are going to have to hope and pray they can hold on to this long enough so that they can switch the spawns back.
Yeah, this has been a tough one for Western, but they were able to get back on that site and slowly close the gap in points here. I don't know, I said glap, that's not a word, but they're making their way in. Ontario Tech with a final push on this point before it's
Steve and Tyler Fury working together to flip these spawns and take control of this point. That is Drin for a 5-kill streak, and with it, although it will go back into Ontario Tech favor, I believe Western can be pretty happy in how they've played this P4 as they transition back to P1.
They've got control over the site right now, but Ontario Tech is making their way in here, so we're going to see a lot of different stuff coming in. They've got a kind of faraway spawn right now, so this works out a little bit in Western's favor.
I mean, look, with how Western is positioned, I mean, from the start of the game to now, Western, they were lacking a little bit of confidence, and Ontario Tech were kind of bullying them, especially early on. But as we've transitioned from P4 to P1, they know exactly what their win con is. They know what they're doing. They need to have position in point before Ontario Tech, and are chasing for that, and it's what's keeping them so close.
Yeah, Ontario Tech gets on site. Trophy went down, but then immediately shot, unfortunately, by the own player. And we've got Tyler Fury holding this point. A good kill in the thing by Zim, but he's traded out by, looks like, Hyper Lou.
Teddy playing this on site. Needing to get a trade. Saw can't get much, and Saw a little bit quiet this far. It's 22 and 21, and we haven't really seen him have too much impact potential. Tyler Fury collecting 2 for himself. Of course, the star player going to have this cat control, prevent any rotates on to P2. And especially with these far angles, now it's on Western to use those ARs to effectiveness.
Yeah, this is going to be a good hold for Ontario Tech here as they're starting to make a little bit more of a gap here. But we've got the Western players coming in from this backside. Drin able to pick up one. Or maybe Saw, yeah.
There
Saw
it
gets
is.
another one before he's traded out by Steve.
Drin and Saw both being effective here. I swear I thought Drin had that, but apparently Tyler Fury just has a better Jackal. Regardless, Ontario Tech will still maintain this one, and I believe they'll be holding it for the duration. Western probably going to start rotating over to the P3 side. As you can see, Drin collecting that cat control and making sure it's hold down, that Steve will be locked there, as Ontario Tech will transition as well.
Ontario Tech has a player on that site already. Gets a lucky pick there, Zim. Drin didn't check the angle there, and Zim is able to take him out, but Western does get more players on site, and they're going to have the first control of this hardpoint. Quickly changed up, though, by Ontario Tech.
We're going to see some fights over both the interior and street. Now we can see Ontario Tech keeping that coverage in cut, have the chance to end this series here. Any momentum that Western might have collected could all be for naught if they're able to eliminate and put down Western here and now. And although Western have this point for the time being, Ontario Tech, they're prowling. They're waiting for their prey to succumb. They're doing everything they can to flush them out.
Yeah. Dabo able to... Tyler Fury gets a headshot to get himself on site, but he's traded out by Hyper Lou. Or, sorry, Saw. And this point is now left open.
Need this top control. And now we're going to transition over to P4, as we often do. But it looks like Western, they're not willing to let it go just yet. But with the positioning of Zim, the respawns might go into... No, Ontario Tech, they haven't been able to flip the spawns yet, so it will be Zim taken out. Western in a prime position now, as not only do they have control of top, but they also have the respawns in their favor, which makes this P4 so hard to retake. But Tyler Fury, as always, is on the board and putting Ontario Tech on his back.
Yeah, watch out. Here comes Tyler. He's got a great line of sight here. He's not going to be able to get past Saw right here as he's fighting... Or sorry, that's Steve fighting Saw. And we get Ontario Tech back on the hard point for just a little bit here. It's contested right now.
It's getting close, though. The respawns are so far for Ontario Tech. They're going to have to play from this line position. And although Teddy is able to get set up, he's going to be able to get a pick for himself. Ontario Tech are diving, and it looks like Western, they will be able to succeed on this P4 side. They've been so good at it. But no, don't let the garbage time go. Ontario Tech, they're letting the garbage time. Is there enough time? It will disappear in that span, so it will be a fight for P1. Ontario Tech will collect, and with it, win the series off of that last P1. Western so close, but not close enough.
Yeah, that garbage time at the end, I don't know if it would have made a huge difference, but you think, like, it puts them from having to stay on point for 9 seconds to 4 seconds.
Yeah,
That's a lot of time.
You literally don't have to spend that much time left on P1. You could have a bit more time, especially because rotates go crazy. People fight back and forth, and people just get garbage time on P1 as much as possible, and it happens. You'll get like a second here, a second there, and it gives you time to establish yourself. Ontario Tech, upset, alert here this evening, and with it, will be moving on in the bracket, having a bit of a lower bracket of their own. That was the second seed of Group A, if I remember correctly, in Western.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were placed behind Western, so that is like you said, an upset for Ontario Tech. They're going to be moving on. I believe that's the end of the day there for Western.
Yeah, that's done.
Not
That's
two
lower
losses in the
bracket.
lower bracket. Yeah,
that's donezo. Western, I think, coming into this, a bit of an unknown quantity. And the fact that I think with them sweeping Ontario Tech earlier on, it's rough. It's rough.
Yeah, I find that happens a lot in tournaments, whether it be esports, any sport, is you lose one in the round robin, and you kind of get like this fire within you. And a lot of times, once you go to the bracket stages of a tournament, the team that lost in the round robin ends up taking that one.
Yeah. It's just the nature of ice, both in groups and then in playoffs. And I think we obviously didn't watch the first two maps. I'm very curious to see how those went. But that vault, I mean, even when OTSU were behind, they were still able to manage the amount of damage that they received from losing P4. I mean, Western, they were being able to play that P4 position so well. They were able to cap it both times. As we take a look at our bracket here, we can see at our losers match semifinal will be OTSU versus the Conestoga Condors. And I'm sure there's some nervous people around.
Yeah, absolutely. Both teams now facing a chance to go to the final, but a chance to also get eliminated. So you're gonna be a little bit of a nail biter for sure, especially as me as a Conestoga student. I'm gonna be a non-biased caster, but I am gonna be in my head rooting for Conestoga.
A little bit. I don't blame you. Yeah. So, in the meantime, we will be taking a short break as we help get ready for our next match. It should be an absolute banger. You're not going to want to miss it with our next match, though. It's going to still be in that lower bracket. Every single match matters. If you're Dunzo, you're gone. We are playing here for $2,000 for the C3L Ontario Showcase, showcasing some of the best collegiate COD teams from around Ontario. It's a brilliant time. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condors Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work, all powered by gaming.
Welcome back, everyone, to the C3L Ontario Showcase. I'm very excited now. We are in Losers Finals, where everything has more stakes, more on the line, as more people get deep into that prize pool. Andrew, how you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling good. Excited to see this matchup. You know, we got the Condors. That's my home school here, so you know. No bias casting, but I will be a little bit on edge maybe if things don't go their way.
I don't blame you. I tend to be the same way for my schools. Of course, as you mentioned, we will be having the Conestoga Condors versus OTSU. Yeah. And now it is safe to say that there is a brief rivalry with both of these teams as we get through this bracket. Again, going into that losers finals, we'll be able to introduce both of our teams, and we have an intro for your Conestoga Condors. Let's kick it off. Your Condors Call of Duty team right before you in the losers bracket, a place that not many people were expecting after an incredible upset yesterday evening against Carleton. Now, we will be seeing them against OTSU, and it is safe to say that there is a bit of a rivalry brewing on either side. Of course, these players matching up against each other at TXP. But now it's in collegiate. It is a whole different ball game. Tyler Fury might have come out on top on TXP, but now we will see them here on land for collegiate.
Yeah, it's going to be some exciting gameplay. We've got the maps coming up as well. It's going to show that Hardpoint Skyline is going to be the first pick, followed by Red Card for Search and Destroy, then Red Card again for Control. We've got Red Card a third time, and on Hardpoint and Skyline if it goes to Game 5 for Search and Destroy. So a lot of Red Card today, potentially, if we make it to 4 more games.
I think this is kind of a strategy through Conestoga, if I am to be believed. It's sort of Skyline, I think, picks more in OTSU's favor. They're going to have a lot more room for Tyler to pop off in this case. Looking at the actual pick ban and how it went, it looks as though it was OTSU who did, in fact, pick Skyline first. Not a shock, and then Condors went Red Card. In fact, they go Red Card. I'm assuming, honestly, because they do play Red Card pretty well generally across the board. It allows a lot of the ARs to be able to pop off at different moments. We saw Neb go insane, especially yesterday. Yes, they did lose, but honestly, it was a bit more of a shenanigans than anything else. Yeah. They play it positionally very well. I just don't think that OTSU, going into this, I don't think they're refined enough as a team to be able to play so positionally strong compared to the likes of Conestoga, who have so much chemistry as a unit.
Yeah, definitely. That's a big thing that comes into play on Red Card. So with all those long angles on the outside of the map, and then even on the inside, you still have that long corridor in front of the ticket booths that can be very troublesome if you're not working as a unit.
So it will be the Conestoga Condors versus Ontario Tech Esports. It will be map 1, kicking things off on OTSU's pick of Skyline here for Hardpoint. It's going to be our losers semifinals. The stakes can only get higher from here. The players are ready. We are ready. Production is ready. And everyone watching, get ready.
It's a win or go home. So we're going to see a lot of intensity probably flying right off the bat as they make their way toward P1 here on the Jacuzzi side of things. Looking for that pick across the cat. A couple of picks, one for J-Ray, one for Shio, and a few more. Conestoga finds their way onto the point with those picks. They have to now hold off on this Ontario Tech rotate.
On Skyline, of course, holding down that Jacuzzi spot can be so important to maintain that P1 pressure. as Shio, remember, is Neb.
Right.
In this server. Shio, or Neb, is currently playing on another account, so Shio will be playing under the Neb banner in this case. Also, we do have Steve and Zim on the Ontario Tech side, so that is a lot to remember, but we will do our best to remind you. Brother Jammer in this case is Steve, Shanks is Zim, as the picks start to come out for P2 under the Condors.
Yep. Frizz gets one on Shanks there to clean him up. We're seeing that Conestoga pulled quite a far bit ahead on that first point. They were able to hold it for 41 seconds there. So now moving on to point 2, it seems like Ontario Tech has some positioning, but Conestoga's got that far spawn, going to start making their way back over.
J-Ray actually sneaking onto site through elevator, and with it might do some damage if he's able to take out Debo, but no. Ontario Tech is still going to maintain the respawn advantage, having the closer respawns onto P2. And with Lounge being such a difficult point to get onto, can only imagine Conestoga play this very carefully.
Yeah, Ontario Tech doing a very good job of holding them off the point there. As we see them kind of work their way in on the lower side of things. One up the elevator. Unfortunately, J-Ray gets, Neb gets taken out as well as Frizz. J-Ray's there. Both of them also get cleared out by Steve and Tyler Fury.
Point will be transitioning over to P3 momentarily. Dremel already trying to make a case for it in kitchen. Going to try and take a crossfire. Will be taken out from Debo in this case. However, look at the positioning from Tyler Fury. Already on it, already expecting the respawn switch. It's going to be a 2v2 fight in kitchen. One's going to go down. Debo needs to get the second pick, looking for the wall bangs, getting the cross. J-Ray needs to get one, but Steve will take him out in kind. Conestoga, Ontario Tech fighting for this P3, needs to get on. The respawn's coming through for Conestoga.
Some big kills for Frizz to finally get their way onto the site there, but it's already being contested again. Again, Conestoga cleans them up, and they're going to hold it for a little while here. But Tyler Fury just on fire, kills 2 players already back in there with that submachine gun.
Steve calling out Dremel in that jacuzzi position, will be able to take that long angle. Frizz going to try and dislodge it, but actually I don't know if he sees it. They're both approaching from Cat side to get the flank. One's going to be able to get down, and Steve will be taken down for his efforts as the long flank starts to come through, and people will be preparing for that P4 position that does spawn. Conestoga hanging on by a thread.
A good flank kill by J-Ray just to get that positioning on P4. He's going to try and set up in the back flank, but I don't know if he sees the guy there. He does. Dremo's able to take that player out. And now Conestoga has some good positioning for this next point.
No! Holding on to that angle, didn't realize that he's only down to 1 bullet. That's why you always reload, everyone. Now, going on to this one, that might have actually cost Conestoga this chance at the point. They're going to have to play from relatively far positions, going to try and play from the roof area, coming back down. Tyler Fury holding this with everything, looking for this pick on Frizz, will get it, now has to deal with the players approaching from Cat.
Got a lot of Conestoga players coming in, but they're being taken out. Steve gets 1 kill right there on J-Ray, as well as Dremo trades Steve out, but Tyler Fury picks up a kill on Neb. Oh. Ziz also getting a kill. Zim, sorry. Right. Ziz was on Western.
yeah, different team, but still a good one. As this point looks like it's just going to go firmly in Ontario Tech's favor, so we're going to transition back to P1. The respawns also in P1's favor. However, look at J-Ray's positioning. If he can get a decent amount of picks, he'll get 1, he'll get 2. That might have opened things up, especially if he's able to get the one on Jacuzzi. J-Ray popping off!
That's a great kill by J-Ray to make his way onto Jacuzzi. Unfortunately, he's traded out, but he almost fell off the map after that kill, so able to clear out a little bit of space and buy Conestoga some time here.
It will, but as you can hold it, but now you got to get your anchor on it. Neb trying to flank, but can't get it. Will get taken down, but still, it forces Ontario Tech into long-form engagements. J-Ray being so clinical right now, holding down that line. Dremel holding it from roof, and with it, P1 will go in Conestoga's favor as we see the transitions over to P2.
Yeah, we see a lot of good kills by Conestoga to keep that OTSU team off the point there. And we're going to see some fighting going towards the kitchen side as they start making their way over.
And J-Ray doing a great job at being able to handle those lurks, trying to get the respawns in order, but now it's going to be Devo and Steve pushing onto site. It's going to be another pick. Neb finally getting 2 of his own, redeeming himself. Zim will take him out, but Conestoga, the advantageous spawns, 2 kills come in, and with it, the point.
Yeah, they're slowly clawing their way back up, trying to get this closer to a tie game right now. Only 15-point difference between the 2 teams. And you can see Ontario Tech's going to start making their way up to that lounge side.
Oh no, J-Ray, that is a pick you need to get, and now it'll be on Frizz to try and get the 1K, which he will. So be able to hold down Lounge. Gonna try and prevent Tyler Fury jumping in from Piano. Frizz still catches him out.
Yeah, this is some great movement by Frizz. He's able to get out of the way of a lot of players right here. We got Shanks coming up the elevator, and he's quickly taken out by Frizz as well.
The boost from Piano. Tyler Fury trying to come in from Cat and still doesn't work. So Ontario Tech rather give it up. Going to play the long angles, cover the rotate coming in from Cat. Steve has done such a good job at holding this position from Jacuzzi and preventing any player from rotating over to Kitchen.
Zim gets the kill on J-Ray, so he's able to...
Bang!
Yeah, quickly answered by Neb with the SMG right now. Makes his way back onto the point. Conestoga's going to get a good lead. That's some crazy stuff by Neb. Just picks up a two-piece right there. He's going to hold off this angle, taken out unfortunately.
And we saw Neb struggling a little bit earlier on where it just felt like he wasn't able to get the picks that he wanted. But J-Ray and Neb right now popping off for this team. Sure, maybe not in the KD department, but positionally so strong as this point starts to move more in Conestoga's favor. The trades are coming through, and this is a disadvantageous position to be in, especially with so many Ontario Tech players coming through. Dremo going to collect one, going to stay on the point, collect as much as possible. J-Ray from long range going to collect another. Dremo, J-Ray looking for the two-piece team kills, and with it, they'll be able to hold the site. Conestoga with the lead.
Yeah, that's been a very well-played hold by the Conestoga team right there. You saw kills coming in from everybody, just doing their part, keeping that OTSU team off the point as they make their way over to now P4. Or sorry, P3 on the second rotation.
No, and with it, no, this will be P4. This is a particularly important one because Conestoga struggled in the last rotation for this, and Steve going to hold off the angle. Remember, this is J-Ray also on SMG, so a change of pace for him.
Yeah, he plays SMG a lot during the regular season, but we've seen in this tournament him a little bit more favoring ARs. Same with Neb, actually. He's usually not on the SMG, so it's interesting to see him doing quite well this game with this SMG.
I mean, yeah, it took a little bit to get into it, but the moment he's getting all these picks. To be fair, Skyline isn't as, I think, especially unless you're getting to P1, you'll see some switches, not as advantageous towards an AR type style. Neb coming in from behind, from roof. And with it, another pick for Neb, who absolutely looks so comfortable on this SMG. Tyler Fury, though, will get traded out. This is another point for the Conestoga Condors as they will transition over to P1, looking for this hill and getting as many points from it as this game looks like it's starting to wind down. Not impossible yet for Ontario Tech, within reach easily, but Conestoga have so much momentum.
Yeah, they've been doing really well making their way onto these points. Now is the first sustained hold really for Ontario Tech in a little while. You can see Conestoga is making a little bit more of a slow approach, trying to figure out their way into the site as Frizz uses his cruise missile right there. I think it's one player with it.
Already coming from roof. Drama. Get taken down. Davo just watching for that roof presence, which Conestoga likes to favor. This is Ontario Tech managing the spawns pretty well, especially as Zim is such a menace. But now Tyler Fury starting to pop off as well. The control on for P2. J-Ray and Dremo desperately need to stay alive as the respawns will go in Conestoga's favor. Going to be right on the point as Ontario Tech starts the rotates. 2K will go down, but Zim and Tyler Fury get the wipe. J-Ray doing everything he can to stay alive, but will fall.
Yeah, Zim able to get around on the backside of J-Ray right there, and now Frizz has a chance to get himself onto the point. Neb with another nice kill to keep things clear. Goes down to Dabo.
That's just a two-piece coming on to the site. Difficult to deal with, but regardless, it's still actually in Conestoga's favor thanks to the picks. And despite the respawns, you can already see Conestoga, they're positioning himself for that P3 position, just getting the last of the garbage time here, putting in as many points as possible for this lead before everything starts to move over to Kitchen.
Yeah, they're getting very close. They have about a 50-point lead right now. It's just, you see the spawns going in... going in for Conestoga as they're very still close to that point, but Ontario Tech making their way over to P3.
Yeah, and now they know that Ontario Tech like to hold that Jacuzzi position in the rotate, so now they're going to have full control of outside by pool, and you're going to be able to move in over through each spawn side, trying to just maintain as much pressure on this point, and they start to pinch. They start to collapse in on Kitchen, finally securing this one. Ontario Tech with a far spawn, and they're going to try at least to send one by Cat. To be able to get the cut off, and will, so it's going to force everyone through Kitchen trying to take it back.
Good picks coming in for Ontario Tech as they clear out pretty much all the Conestoga players. Conestoga is now going to make their way back over. Going to see if they go through Kitchen or the main route there.
So close, though. You need to be able to handle this. That's a great wallbang from Steve. Will it be enough? I'm wondering if Conestoga, they're going to fight for this one or just let it go to P4. Fight for the P4. Actually, no, they might be able to wrap it up. It's going to be 7 seconds. Can they hold on to it long enough, or will it be contested? It's going to be Conestoga. It's going to be close. They're only going to have 2 more points left to receive before they can collect this one. It's incredibly tight.
Yeah, they just got to get onto the site there, and that could be the end of the match. But again, only 25 points away for Ontario Tech, so they also need to focus on clearing them out of there before they can finish it off.
Oh no, JRA needed this point, so everyone's going to be coming in from poolside. Ontario Tech, they're inching closer. They're at the 240 point, but these are great picks. You just need one more. Frizz will do it. Conestoga on the point. Last 2 seconds. Conestoga takes map 1.
That's a big
win. Look at those cams. They're talking much smack. They're absolutely mad and are taking it out on this Ontario Tech side. This is going to be a series.
Yeah, definitely. You can see the emotions coming out there. It got a lot closer than you maybe thought it would be as it went down to 250 to 243. So Ontario Tech had a chance to hold that one for the final bit, but Conestoga able to make their way on to site with some great picks at the end there.
Yeah, this was...
Oh, well, 223, sorry.
No, it was 243.
243. Okay, yeah.
243, and with it, incredibly close affair. If Conestoga weren't able to get that last sweep of kills, especially on that P4, oh man, that would have been done. That would have been done. It mattered. Those individual picks mattered so much for that P4, and honestly, so much of it too. It's a little bit underrated, but the transition over from Kitchen or from P2 to P3 in that cat area, being able to quickly take out that jacuzzi position, which allowed just so much momentum, so much positional advantage in taking back that P3 position, where they got the bulk of their points closer to that 250, was huge. It's the little moments like that in the late game that can really put things into perspective.
Yeah, definitely. And it just, again, they were doing very good on their gunfights. Just, it felt like they came out on top of all the trades, like there'd maybe be like a 3-2 trade, and just keeping those bodies on the site was huge for Conestoga. Just, right down to the wire. A lot of trash talking because of that, and we're gonna see how it goes into point 4. It kind of baffles me that they put teams with this much. Obviously, you sit right across from the team you're playing against in these matches, but just you can see the face-to-face trash talking. Pretty hype.
If there was ever a time I wish we had a crowd mic, this is it. I would love that. It'd be great. But we know how much smack talk there is. We know how invested these teams are right now. And going into red card, which will be search and destroy, things are going to slow down just a touch. Red card, very large map where there's a lot of movement. There's a lot of angles. There's a lot of head glitch spots. There's a lot of areas where you need to be careful of. You're not allowed to roam as much, especially with how much ARs can be a factor on this map, especially on A side, where you really need to be careful. But I think Conestoga, this is where it plays to their advantage. They're a very calm-heavy team. They're a very communicative team, a very execute-heavy team.
Yeah, and this is search and destroy on, or we know it's search and destroy on red card, but because of this size of map, you can probably see what Neville's going to likely switch back to an AR, and we'll see how he works with that. Although it could be either him or J-Ray, or they could stay on 2 SMGs.
We'll see. I'm curious to see if J-Ray switches back to AR. I have a feeling he probably will. But either way, we're underway with Search and Destroy. That's going to be a pick on Steve from Frizz, and another one as well on Debo early. Search and Destroy on red card underway.
Yeah, that was some great shooting by Frizz, able to pick up one long shot and one short one. Neb, unfortunately, taken out by Shank. Oh, sorry, Neb gets Shanks. I read that backwards. Had kill feed dyslexia right there. Conestoga made a quick round of that one.
Quick opener with obviously Zim helping out, but this 2K from Frizz, I mean, this pretty much sealed the deal. Tyler Fury going to get bonked by our boy Frizz. 3K by Frizz for the opening round.
Yeah, that's a big one for Frizz. Asserts his presence as he was doing a lot of great things in that last match, but he maybe got overshadowed a little bit by how crazy Neb and J-Ray were going with the SMGs there. But Frizz is definitely a force to be reckoned with when he turns it on.
All right, this will be a switch as well. So Ontario Tech will take the bomb in their favor. We'll move over to P5 area. We're going to try and play for B, and they're just rushing for it. It's a full stack rush. You're going to see they need to get this pick on Drebo, and they do. J-Ray will be taken out as well, so it's immediately a 2v4. Now we're going to see both Neb and Frizz take it wide.
Yeah, they're going to go for a little bit of a pinch here, it seems like, as Frizz is going very wide to try and get this angle.
But he's going to get caught out, yeah. Especially coming from this P5 area, you know that someone's going to watch that. It's the only way into B.
This is going to be a challenge. Neb slowly making his way in. I don't think nobody's got sights on him, so if you get a quick kill here, unfortunately unable to. Debo takes him out. It's up to Frizz in a 1v4.
Yeah, it's not really doable. You need to pick on Debo, but yeah, no, it's not possible. They'd rather not give him the kill. Yeah, at that point.
Keep him away from having like a potential
score streak.
Yeah. Just gonna wait it out.
They're gonna chase him down, but the last 3 seconds with it, I mean, again, our opening kills are a huge mark, and that is a death.
Yeah, Tyler Fury goes down to the bomb there, unfortunately, and hopefully he wasn't on a kill streak. You know, if he was trying to stack, I guess he would have died in the first round as well. But
yeah, I don't know if he got to pick this round, but no, he didn't. Wait, what? That can't be right. Why does the KDs say 0-1?
Oh, it's you familiar with the game Call of Duty Black Ops 6?
All right, well, Neb has the bomb, and we're going to see how Conestoga takes this. So they're going to play it super aggressive. You can already see Ontario Tech. They're taking a much more passive positioning, not trying to get in their face and just allow Conestoga to overextend, but you need these opening picks. J-Ray trying to chase this one down, still on the SMG, by the way.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a harder pick to make with the SMG. Frizz also gets taken out on that long angle. Davo and Tyler Fury able to pick up a few kills. Davo traded out.
Yep. Quick and done.
Yep.
Quick and done. And with it, Ontario Tech taking the lead.
Yeah, everything started rolling really quickly after that second kill there. It's the first pick. It was kind of a long one, but then everybody, as they got into one area, it's just trades after trades, and Ontario Tech coming out on top.
It's Conestoga working from behind, struggling to get a read on the positioning. Red card is a huge map. There's a lot of coverage that you need to do, but also Ontario Tech is an incredibly mobile team.
We're going to see what they decide to do on this offensive push. Last time they just rushed B, so we're going to see if they go for that again. It looks like
they rushed B?
Yeah, it looks like they're going to do a little bit of a different strat as they're slowly making their way up the side to A with the bomb. Still no picks yet. Just playing it slow, seeing what intel they can gather.
Yeah, almost getting this one. The nade will go out. Frag grenade too. Just trying to clear out an area. Both in kind are going to look for one. Sight on that A site. Playing it super passive.
You can see that Neb kind of rotated out of there. Different angle on it. A few shots by Davo go toward Dremo as well. Still nobody down yet.
Tyler, going to be face checking in a moment, but this is time that I don't think Ontario Tech can ill afford to lose. But the moment that we're seeing Ontario Tech try and push for positioning, they're immediately punished. And Conestoga are readjusting, but the clock is winding down.
Yeah, not a lot of players left for, or less players left for Ontario Tech compared to Conestoga.
No! Tyler Fury with the 2K catches them out with it. The bomb will go down. Yes, it will. So it'll be down to Neb looking for that 1vx scenario. No, actually, it's going to be Dunzo. Never mind. Sorry, Tyler Fury and Steve were the last two, and they got eliminated.
Yeah, I think it's seamlessly switched cams on us a little bit there and went to Neb's point of view where right after he got that kill and took those two players out, great play by Neb to use that AR effectively and get everybody cleared out of that bomb site area.
I mean, this was honestly just a positional masterclass from Conestoga. The comms were so on point because they took the long-range fights that they needed to, but they didn't overcommit to them, so no one died. And also, every single time they had the information of where they were positioned and immediately, you know, retreated accordingly to have the better angles in line.
Absolutely. That especially, I'm sure that call out by Dremo gave Neb a lot of information to come in and clean up those last two players and make for that easy bomb defuse after getting those 2 kills. Go ahead. Oh, sorry. I was going to say, we're just seeing Conestoga moving their way towards the A site. We do lose a player to Zim. He gets Dremo on the long shot there.
Yeah, and already starting from a deficit. Frizz will take the bomb, but I'm going to try and take an angle, but 2 players on the A site, kind of well hidden. Just kidding, Steve is over-pressing. He's going to get picked out. Frizz back to a 3v3. Will he be traded? He will, but the trade will come in turn, so it will go down to a 2v2. But Conestoga just has no info on where these last 2 players are, and Tyler Fury is on the flank, though this will be one. Tyler Fury on the flank as well. Couldn't get the kill on the J-Ray. So it will go down on bomb site A. The question is, do they have the info?
Yeah, it's Tyler Fury versus the last 2 Condors here. So we're going to see what they do. They get the bomb site, or they get the bomb planted at the site here. Now they've just got to hold this site.
All right, so we're going to have the double cam between the 2. And Tyler Fury's going to take his time. Check out every single position that there could be in. I don't know if they see it. They do. J-Ray puts him down. I imagine there is a scream in that venue if I ever heard one.
Oh no, very very calm and collected.
Yeah, very calm. You know, it's very very demure.
Yeah,
very demure pop. You know.
Sometimes that's after you've been talking some smack, to hit him with some silence. That's that can be even more confusing.
You know, it's just it's free.
Yep. I don't even have adrenaline from this, dude. Come on.
Well, you gonna make me sweat a bit? Like, jeez. Conestoga will take the lead in this search and destroy, and look pretty good doing it. Definitely playing a lot more methodical this time around, though it could have been disastrous. A lot of it came off Ontario Tech positional mistakes, just overextending a bit too much.
That was a really good pick in that upper window area when the Ontario Tech player just missed a Conestoga player and went in. Now, got the first pick, Dabo. He's able to take out that player, buy some space on site A, but they're hit by a grenade, not getting the kill, but Neb picks up one on Tyler Fury.
Yeah, Dremo couldn't risk it a second time and will get picked off and punished this time around. Frizz making a lot of presence to the opposing half, but he might be too much. The bomb will go down A. I think, Frizz, you might be going in a little too deep, bud. This is a very large map, so you need to get the info of where everyone's at. J-Ray potentially having an angle is going to look for one with bomb down. Players being eliminated left and right. Steve will be taken out as well. J-Ray doing a great job at isolating.
He's just got that one player left. Tucked in behind bomb. J-Ray's got an idea of where he is. He tries to go for a wall bang right there.
Semtex, but it's not going to matter. J-Ray, beautiful. So the defuse will come through.
Gonna be round four
dude, look at that.
Oh,
no. Oh, no.
Oh, no. We got Coach Fossey. Coach Fossey being like, come on, save it for the end of the match.
Yeah, match ain't done. Job ain't finished. Job ain't finished. Job is not finished. As producers like, hey, come on. No, job is not finished. Listen to Kobe.
Yeah. You got to... That's the way I feel about Smack talking in my own personal life, is I wait until I have a W in the column, but hey, to each their own.
I mean, a lot of people will say that's cowardly,
right,
that you should talk as much smack during the game, regardless if you're at risk of winning or losing. I am a bit of a demon in the server, and I will talk smack. It doesn't matter the game.
Right. Yeah, that's fair. And nothing like losing after a bunch of smack talk. That's always.
I mean, yeah, you know, you take the L, man. You know, it's an even trade all around. So it will be the next round slowly moved open. Frizz, I don't think Tyler Fury knows. He's gonna come back and check, but Tyler Fury might get eliminated. Frizz able to get some damage on, just some chip damage. So now everyone, the info is gonna come through. RCXD comes on through. Frizz frantically trying to destroy it and reposition.
Yeah, that's a good maneuver by Frizz to be able to, one, shoot that RCXD and also get into a position where he's not going to get killed. He gets the first blood because of it, but Shank is there to trade him out. Or sorry, Frizz still alive. It was Remlo that got traded out.
2v1. Actually, no, back to a 1v1. Neb will be able to take out Dabo, but the Bomby hasn't even gone down yet. 2v1. Zim, still alive, but prone, waiting for the position. And at this point, decision has to be made. A plant will come through. That's going to be knocked away. Now it's going to be run, but Zim can't get away in time. Conestoga will keep it going.
Yeah, that's a big one to get them. Another one, just one away now from the victory in the search and destroy here. Good communication.
I mean, also, at the risk of putting them up 2-0 in the series, Neb looking so good.
Did you see the player flying through the air by the bombs?
Nope, did not.
Somebody
this is Black Ops 6.
Yeah, somebody got launched by whatever physical engine decided that needed to happen.
Listen, I just love when they get half their body just stuck in the ground. They just look like a torso. Just
the wacky waving inflatable tube, man.
So it will be Ontario Tech on the offense. Tyler Fury with the bomb. 5-2 in Conestoga's favor. Ontario Tech, it's just so much of this is positionally different. Look at that. Called out Frizz. Zim on the AR. Steve going to respond in kind, taking out J-Ray. It's going to be down to a 3v3.
Frizz still holding that angle. I think Steve had a look at him, but decided not to shoot. Maybe didn't realize it was Frizz yet and got the red hat on the character. Could confuse you. But they're now making their way through to this B bomb site.
Making their way downtown. Walking.
That's okay.
It will be a 2v2, though. And things are starting to get a bit more dicey. Frizz going to be able to get the peek. That's going to be a 3v1 right now, though. Tyler Fury, you cannot count him out. There's so much to play for. Down to a 2v2 proper. We keep getting baited by the scorecards, but we're still underway. Playing for that A spot. And as Conestoga, they're clearing out that B site, isolating, getting the info as much as possible. And now that the palm is going down, we're going to see a pinch.
We've got Dremo coming right through. Decides not to, but
Neb
picks up that kill.
Tyler Fury, if there was a time for your skill to come into your play, for your clutch to be as good as it is proposed, now is the time, especially as the stack is starting to come in through. 24 seconds, you need to get one pick, but no, Neb will put him down, and with it, the SND goes to Conestoga's favor. More trash talk comes through. Job ain't finished, but it's getting close.
Yep, we got one more map now that Conestoga needs to win. And Ontario Tech is now on the ropes.
That was again, we knew that Conestoga were going to play this strongly because the comms are so good, because they've been playing together a long time. They play as a collegiate team in just about everything. They do incredibly well as that. So in a map like Red Card, where positions and where you're actually going is so important, it's so easy to get caught out by a single angle if you're not careful. Conestoga did that to a T. They played to their strengths. They played the AR perfectly. And even J-Ray, who was on SMG, realized like this looks like a team that has found their confidence again, that has bounced back from that lower bracket.
Yeah, definitely. There was a certain flow to their gameplay almost, where as soon as if one player was traded out, you had that next guy there and ready. They were, like you said, that comes down to making good communication and just kind of having a sense of this map and knowing, okay, that kill came a long way there. That means I should be in behind this player and just executing on it.
Yeah, it was an incredible state as far as Conestoga. I mean, much less close than that first hard point. I'm wondering how this next red card's going to go, because it is going to be on control, where you can get caught out, but also fragging power matters a lot more. So we will be taking a short break as we get ready for our third map. Don't go anywhere. This is the C3L Ontario Showcase.
Condors Esports is innovating intercollegiate gaming in Ontario and beyond. We've built a community where you can compete, play, and work in a dynamic program accessible from all campuses.
Condors Esports is more than just gaming. Here, you'll find empowerment and inspiration in state-of-the-art facilities equipped with the latest technologies and unwavering support.
We are varsity athletes, turning victories into championships as high-performing gamers.
We are relentless, constantly pushing our limits and pursuing excellence through every match.
We are Condors. Gaming connects us on campus or online, all through best-in-class equipment.
We're building a foundation of experience, powered by our passion, in developing skills that drive personal and professional success.
We are eager students transforming our dreams into careers in dynamic and emerging industries.
Condors Esports goes beyond gaming, fostering enduring friendships, unforgettable experiences, and meaningful connections.
This is your chance to transform your passion for video games, esports, and technology into something impactful. Learn how Conestoga is introducing Condors Esports to your campus and connect with fellow Condors striving to soar.
We
are Condors.
Welcome back, everyone, to the C3L Ontario Showcase. And I just checked in to the main player room, and apparently things are getting spicy, all right? I know it's incredibly loud, as I'm hearing. It's why most of the audience is actually on the couches watching from the television. Man, I felt old saying television. I don't know why. But it is an incredibly competitive scene, right? Sure, the series might not show it right now, but there is a lot on the line, not just prizing, not just placements, but also pride. As we have a shot over to the audience here. Hello. Hope you guys are good.
Yep.
Everybody say hi. As in our beautiful arena here, that is just on point.
Yep. They're gonna see themselves in a moment. It's
yeah. What's the delay again, dude? That dude's taking a nap.
30 seconds or so. Yeah.
That dude's taking a nap. He's cozy, bro.
Oh, he's got a little head scratch there.
Yeah, dude.
There you go.
Yeah, they're chilling. That's absolute vibes right now. But we have a match to play. We're going to be getting going in map 3 shortly. Thumbs up all around. Remember, we're going to control and we're going to red card. And we know how effective red card was for Conestoga just from a positional point of view. The only reason why I think this is going to be different is because we saw how competitive that hard point was. And sure, you know, dynamic spawns coming in for the hard point, but on control, I have a feeling this is where the gunplay is going to be a bit more effective from the OTSU side. You're going to see Tyler Fury pop up more. You're going to see Steve and Zim pop up more.
Yeah,
I think it's going to be a lot closer than people are going to give it credit for.
Yeah, definitely going to be a really, really back and forth match, I can guess, because just based on the amount of trash talking, it means both these teams know that they're competitive with each other and they're gonna bring everything they've got. Again, their backs are against the wall too, so I don't think they're gonna leave anything out there.
No, you don't want to leave anything on the table, especially for Conestoga. I mean, you want to send a message to I believe Western in the bracket, who they will be facing off shortly. No, not Western.
Carleton.
Sorry, Carleton.
So they get a
will be facing
rematch
off next afterwards. So you're looking at it and you're sending a message to an opponent that previously beat you, and then you want to make sure that whatever you do, you are in a position to just put away anyone as harsh as possible. So still thumbs up going in. We'll be heading in shortly, but this is a spicy game.
Mm-hmm. We might see some shooting at bodies. a little bit of a celebration.
Banned?
I believe that is banned.
Really?
I've seen it happen. It doesn't never happen.
Man.
Yeah.
Soft. Anyway,
yeah.
Red card. We're going back in. Again, I'm excited to see where this goes, but I think this is where we're going to see a bit of BM on the server. It's going to be control, red card, map 3, series points for Conestoga. Will OTSU be able to offer some sort of challenge? Will Tyler be able to put the team on his back against your Conestoga Condors?
Well, we're about to see as we kick things off. I believe Conestoga starts on offense here. Yep, Conestoga is attacking to start this one off. And you can see OTSU setting up very spread out. You got all the angles covered. Shanks kicks things off with a kill on Dremo.
Yeah, and especially with how these points are positioned, I mean, it's important for Ontario Tech to at least play a more advanced position, get these cutoff lanes, especially for stage. As you can see here already, Tyler Fury in a position to cut off, but he's just kind of letting them go by, or at least waiting for Conestoga to get position and then come in for the flank. You can see on your mini-map there, Tyler Fury in the waiting, going in, going to get one pick, actually going to be called out, but at the same time as Dabo looking for a pick in on his own. Stage will be open. J-Ray, last man alive, but will be taken care of.
Yeah. J-Ray did a good job to flank to get onto that position earlier, with picking up 3 kills on his way onto the site, but wasn't able to hold it for super long as he gets one and then is taken out.
J-Ray needs to hold this outside position, and so much of this is just based off how much you can control outside here. Like, look at the positioning. I don't think J-Ray saw him. J-Ray still doesn't see him. Man has old man eyes and still cannot see where OTSU is positioned.
Yeah, that's Tyler Fury in a very dangerous spot as he's cutting off a lot of the attack from Conestoga. Or sorry, that might have been Zim behind the planter there, as that's who's close to it right now. Conestoga changing things up, maybe like, hey, let's see if anybody's around B, and there is nobody at B, so they've got a chance to do some point capping here.
We haven't seen too many red card controls in general, and it's because it's incredibly difficult. You have to hold this P5 position. As you can see, Zim and Dabo on the defense just melting it down. Frizz will be taken out as well. So Conestoga left to absolutely nothing. Time is wasted. No one is on any point. What are they going to do? They have to dive on and make an attempt on A.
Yeah, they got to really
get Tyler Fury. Look at Tyler Fury.
Oh man, he's coming in. He's really being a thorn in the Conestoga side right now as he's taking out a lot of players, but some good holds by Neb.
They're trying to hunt him out.
Yeah.
Frizz needs to find him. He's going to be shooting for him. still in that position, and that is something that Ontario Tech, it will be gone off. Ontario Tech will collect round 1. Not even close.
No, Conestoga couldn't even get more than a single point capped there on either of the two sites. So that's definitely makes it difficult for them. They're already down 1-0.
J-Ray, good shots from him. One of my favorite decals, by the way, or I mean skins, by the way. But this was an affair where so much of this is based off Tyler Fury's positioning with the cutoff, getting all of that info, being able to position or like get an idea of where Conestoga was going to be playing even before they were on it. So now we will switch sides back to defending. Conestoga, J-Ray being the lead fragger, Dremo not even collecting a frag for himself.
We're going to see how they set up on their defense right now. Looks like Ontario Tech's going to make the push towards A. Get some info in the mid, and Davo gets the first kill to kick things off on Neb.
That's a good pick, though, from Frizz. I don't know if I'm convinced that Conestoga will be able to play as strong of a defense as Ontario Tech. They desperately need it. Frizz looking for the 2v1 on Tyler Fury, trying to stop this lurker from creating so many problems for Conestoga going forward.
They were finally able to end that kill streak of Tyler Fury. He was on a 5-kill streak. J-Ray now holding the site, trying to clear off that progress at A. He does.
Dremo handles Steve in the forward positioning on A site. But Tyler Fury playing that long angle, doing such a good job with it as Tyler Fury plays that AR. Neb finally shuts him down. A site will be clear, and Ontario Tech will hop on it for some more ticks. Frizz trying to play the long angle. Zim scattered, not sure where to play, not sure what angle to look at. Dremo will be approaching, gonna contest, needs the pick. J-Ray will take care of him.
That gives them time to clear off that point again, reverse some of that progress they made. They got so close to getting a second point there. They're gonna make another advance here.
Frizz needed to be that lurk. Unfortunately, he was taken out, and it's where Conestoga is actually struggling the most. They can't establish that first man lurk deep into the respawn for this control. Unfortunately, Frizz will also lose that fight. Conestoga, the positioning is all over the place, but they're still collecting picks as A-Site will go down with a good amount of time and lives left. Frizz will be able to collect one. Now is where you can focus on the respawns because you have to go through such a thin tunnelway just to even make it to B-Site.
You've got that lurker in Davo coming around the backside, you can see as well on the minimap, but they're doing a very good job of holding off this original angle.
Did a good job just trying to be that lurk, but was only able to get one pick and it was immediately traded. Now trades coming all over. J-Ray collecting 2 on his own, especially with Tyler Fury off the board.
Flanker Davo gets the trophy down, not able to pick up any kills. Yeah, the trophy's finally shot out there by Frizz, and he's going to get a couple shots on the player in the laneway there. Neb picking up a double headshot.
Exactly what they needed. Again, being forced in through P5 is such a difficult proposition because holding down the doorways into B-Site is a lot simpler than it might look. Dremo going to be able to collect Steve on the outside, continuing that lurk, but Tyler Fury finally puts him down.
Conestoga's got Ontario Tech down to 6 lives after they had a very strong start to this match. They're now looking, no respawns remaining, only 3 of them left. J-Ray with a double kill to keep the bleeding happening.
Jerry putting an absolute clinic in this performance right now. He's been able to be so effective on this SMG and has been able to catch out Ontario Tech at every point. Last man alive, Tyler Fury will be taken down. Conestoga on the board. A double defense back-to-back. No team able to succeed.
No, that B point is proving very hard to get to penetrate for either of these teams. Well, Conestoga had a hard time getting to either point, but Ontario Tech, once they had a relatively easy time with A, and just finding their way to B has been a lot of a challenge. So we're going to see how these Conestoga maybe adjust to that as they go into offense.
That was bad timing there, but Neb able to collect. So Conestoga will go back on the attack. Are they going to be able to change the pattern?
We've got Tyler Fury with an RCXD as well, if you can see on the top there.
Yeah. I don't know how well that's going to do for like long term, but regardless, a lot of this will depend on if Tyler Fury can get into his lurk spot near top. That upper stand area.
Looks like he's hanging out back at B right now. Dabo able to kick things off with the first kill on Neb with the SMG, but J-Ray's there to take out Tyler Fury.
Going to be able to get on B, and I think this is where they both saw the fault. Needed to focus on getting into that B position early, mitigate the amount of damage that playing around that P5 position can do to the lives. If you can eliminate that, then you can focus on more positional play on that A control site, doing a great job at maintaining that wall. But now you're giving an opening, especially with the frags coming in. There's not enough time for the trophies. The utility comes through and it eliminates Conestoga.
Yeah, they did a great job of getting back on point and clearing out the Conestoga players. Now Conestoga spawning all the way at the opposite side. Going to be very challenging to get back to that B point with a minute left on the clock.
Conestoga going to try again. This time they're going to have to deal with Tyler Fury on the lurk, already having the info, going to be able to take out one, having the info on two, knowing that Neb is making his way towards B side, and Ontario Tech players, they're in the chase.
Yeah, you see Neb just holding his sight, starting to get some things, knows that somebody's chasing him, and Dabo clears him out.
That's a great gunplay, but now Conestoga will shift their focus towards A site. They got 2 ticks onto B, but it will be cleared up. Now that they're able to add some pressure onto A site, which is already difficult to play, as Ontario Tech will shift towards it as well. You can see Frizz trying to hunt down this lurker, but is going to run straight into Dabo's lovely arms. And with it, Neb, just Dabo being such a nuisance right now on the opposing half.
Tyler Fury also picking up one earlier there, but Neb able to clear out one player. They've got only 18 seconds left to do anything here, so they really need to try and either get to point B and extend that clock, or hold A outright. Another one for Dabo.
Again, no point captured. Though B, looks like it might be all right if they can at least take one. Neb be able to extend the clock, but no, he'll be taken out, and that will be the clock, and it will be, again, a defense in favor of Ontario Tech. It will be stalled just momentarily. Frizz looking to stay alive as long as possible, but it won't amount to anything. 5 seconds gone down. No one can do anything at all. It will be another point for Ontario Tech.
Now have a chance at winning their first map of the match today, as they took that one to make it 2-1. Conestoga on match point here. Need to do something on defense, just kind of hold things out. That grenade was huge. That made all the difference.
I mean, so much of it is just because there was no trophy up at that time, and that's the risk that you kind of play early B, is like, yes, you mitigate the damage that P5 will do, but there's no guarantee you can hold it if there's no trophy available.
Yeah, there's a lot of little crannies to check your utility in that'll keep it inside that building, and good chance it makes some makes some contact with somebody.
So we will get going into the next 4th round. Ontario Tech with the lead, but it's just gone back and forth because no one has been able to actually take a full round by point. So we'll see. J-Ray is going to pick, and he doesn't. He'll be taken down. I don't think Frizz is aware of just how much pressure is added, but he gets the 2K. Beautiful. Almost gets the 3. Tyler Fury will be able to shut him down, but already Ontario Tech putting some presence onto B. We'll see if Conestoga can respond in kind. Tyler Fury able to get another.
Yeah, Tyler Fury has been just on fire with his gunplay. He killed so many Conestoga players on the way to the bomb site already. He gets another one, but he's traded out by Frizz. That gives Conestoga a little bit more time on the defense here.
Yeah, now we can see Tyler Fury, Zim, playing towards that area. Going to be able to collect potentially a tick himself. Ontario Tech as well rotating off the spawn into A, as Conestoga trying to establish a bit more of a lurk position for info. Dremo just waiting in. I don't think they fully realize that now they have. I don't think they fully realize that they've been shifting their focus towards A, but this is where Dremo can do a lot of damage, especially playing in that lurking position, focusing on the spawns along with Neb.
Yeah, that was a great kill by Neb to just get in behind that player there. It's going to see Ontario Tech making another rotate toward B site, so they maybe have realized there's a little bit of an opening there. They're starting to make their way through. Sorry, I gotta sneeze.
So, with it, Conestoga looking to keep things going, but Ontario Tech has been doing a good job of just having dispersed bouts of pressure. J-Ray needs to get a second pick. At this point, throw the concussion. Just play for time. 25 seconds on the clock. You're not at any pressure to take any fight, because any fight could result in a point. A 2K for J-Ray to keep this point in Conestoga favor. And it's looking so good for them right now.
Yeah, that was a huge kill for J-Ray. We've got Neb now chasing down Tyler Fury. He gets him, and that just clears out the point again. Conestoga with a great hold on defense. This map has just been so defender-focused.
But the thing is, because the coin flip has gone in Ontario Tech's favor, playing for that defense first, Conestoga have to be the first team to actually collect a round point if they want to force and win this round 5. So the last second will go down in Conestoga's favor. We're going to round 5, but if anything, it's kind of bad. It's kind of bad because it means that Ontario Tech will be on the defense, and it'll be on Conestoga to actually take a full round by collecting both points. And thus far, I don't think they've collected a single one.
No, they haven't collected a point at all. In fact, only 1 point in total has been collected in 4 rounds for either of these teams. So it's been definitely a very difficult task for the attacking
Great map,
team.
guys. Yeah, great map. Yeah, great map.
Oh yeah, very, very balanced and very fun.
So we will be going to round 5. It will be Ontario Tech on defense, Conestoga attacking. It's all or nothing for this one. And for Ontario Tech, I mean, this is to stay in this series, to stay alive and not get swept. We'll see where Conestoga go first.
Yeah, they're making their way in towards that B site. I think they like the idea of going for that one right off the bat. And J-Ray kicks things off with the first blood here. He's going to make his way into the site room. Doesn't see anybody yet.
No, but it doesn't look to his right. Telefury's going to see him. Going to be able to see Frizz. Not going to be able to get the 2K. He'll be taken out. Actually, Neb absolutely going off to keep this site alive. This looks like it may be Cap's site. Ontario Tech will take the close respawns. I imagine nades are going to go through. They finally get the trophy down, and with it, negate any utility going through. Conestoga collects their first point of the game with Neb going off for the Condors.
This has just been unbelievable. There was 9 kills in a row for the Conestoga team without losing a life to start off that round and get that point capped. Just incredibly executed.
If there is any time for them to go nuclear, it is now, but Tyler Fury says absolutely no way. I am still in the game, and you have to make sure you respect me. With it, another kill in Tyler Fury's favor, controlling the outside, making sure that there is no presence on that A site as Frizz gets another.
They make their way over there, but Tyler Fury is able to pick up a 2-piece and kill up 2 before J-Ray trades him out. Neb gets on site, but he's taken out again by Zim, so they're going to be mitigating the Conestoga attack here and clearing off that progress at the site. Some fights going on mid. Zim able to take out Dremo. Tyler Fury kills J-Ray, and it's really going back into Ontario Tech's favor real quickly.
Yeah, this is immediately Ontario Tech turning on the heat, controlling the respawns at the moment. And although they're going to take a wider one, you will see Dabo controlling that stairs area, going to be able to collect one. Not going to get traded out as well, so they're going to have to deal with it, and they're going to push through P5 area, play the long swing at this point, while also trying to deal with Tyler Fury, who continues to be a menace in that interior area around P1.
Yeah, Neb kills Tyler Fury, but is quickly traded out, so he's not able to make too much progress there. We got Frizz making his way through a flank, but he doesn't see a player I think is going to get him in a second. Yep, just killed by Davo.
So they're trying to do everything they can to get these picks on the outside area, but again, we see just how much movement Ontario Tech is relying on. 30 seconds remaining. This is for everything, guys, in this map. Again, with such a difficult map to actually penetrate on, you need to make some presence on the A site. Not a single tick gone by because the respawns are being dominated.
Yeah, Conestoga is just not having any luck being able to get through there. I see that's probably why a lot of teams want to go for that A site first. It's a damned if you do either way, it seems like, with this site when you're on offense. And Conestoga unable to get to that site. It's going to be the map going to Ontario Tech.
You know, they're kind of laughing at it. They're like, this sucks. Woo, congrats. Oh, yeah. Oh, their talking's back. Yeah, for sure. Tyler Fury, giving props to his team. You know, that's hard to take pride in. Admittedly. It's like you won the coin flip. They played well, right? But Conestoga played well too. It was legitimately a coin flip on both sides.
Yeah, that especially that first, maybe minute and a half of round 3 there. You thought, oh, maybe Conestoga is going to break the mold here and come through with a potential offensive round win, but it's just, that map doesn't really give it to you on the offensive side.
No, and with it, I think if I remember correctly, we are going back to red card. For map 4, and it will be hard point in this case. Now I'm thinking this is where things start to get spicy because, yeah, we saw both Conestoga and Ontario Tech play to their strengths in this map. But again, coin flip, absolute fluke. No way, realistically, no way I don't think either team could have won this one. So for map 4, this is where I'm a little bit worried because we saw, especially at the end there, how quickly Ontario Tech were willing to turn on the jets and control those respawns.
Yeah, the respawns are a little bit, at least there's an opportunity for them to flip when you go into hardpoint, whereas when it was on control like that, you saw just Conestoga getting absolutely hemmed into their own zone there.
Yep.
And it's going to be interesting.
Even to flip it, because on red card, like, you can flip it pretty far, which we've seen in the past. I mean, both Conestoga and OTSU, they have been good at. It's, again, a team-based thing right now that I'm interested to see. But either way, we're going to be getting going with map 4. Conestoga still on series points. OTSU finally collecting their first, looking fired up off of that control win. So for P1, we'll be heading into it shortly.
Yep. Match starting up in about 10 seconds here. Going to see hard point on red card. Conestoga starting on that far end and, well, I guess far or close depending on who you're looking at. But we're moving towards our first point here.
Now again, exterior control on this point is so incredibly important. Hold down that hill. Frizz going to be able to open up on the exterior. We're going to see a fight from Steve and J-Ray. J-Ray will fall down. Neb going to be able to collect one. Neb going to be able to collect another. And with it, Conestoga favored, but there's still Ontario Tech players you have to worry about, especially Steve, who is in that outer area, preventing any respawns from going too deep in.
Yeah, another kill for Neb. He's able to get that player. I thought he had the shot got on him first, but he able to turn on that player, so that's a great play by him to continue holding this hard point.
He's able to switch positions a little bit as well to collect more. J-Ray finally on the board as well. Early game, all in favor of Conestoga. J-Ray able to collect another, especially as Ontario Tech pushes on, but can't collect Tyler.
There's nobody on the hard point right now, but both teams are floating right around it. Conestoga gets on, but is traded out.
Whoa, oh my lord.
Yeah, that was a weird one for Frizz, but he gets the kill.
Frizz able to get 2 as well, so we will transition to P2. Curious as to where Dremo is trying to play. I think he's just trying to play the long angle into that soccer area. Particularly now that Conestoga is on it, they need to hold. Debo going to be able to collect 2. It's a hard one to hold if you're not aware of where the respawns are coming from, or if you don't have a man position for it super deep. So Conestoga will get the closer respawn and try to fight back.
Yeah, having a harder time penetrating this point right now is Ontario Tech's doing a good job of keeping all those attacking players out of the area. Ooh.
Well,
J-Ray got slid on by Steve right there.
Yep. Yet smoked. Frizz collecting another, but will be traded out. Tyler trying to collect 2, and Dremo will fight for it. Conestoga regaining possession. But it is funny because it's not as if Conestoga, they're trying to send in that deep. Okay, now they are. J-Ray going to be in that lurker position, collecting another as the point will switch over.
Tyler Fury gets him cleaned up, and he's going to make his way around the corner. They've got a 2v1 and able to take out Frizz. Dremel picks up 1 on Shanks. It's going to try and keep holding them off that point, and Conestoga gets some players on site.
Yeah, Drummer's trying to play that lurker position, just as Tyler is for Ontario Tech. Fight's coming through 4 stairs. J-Ray going to be able to collect another. Tyler needs to, but will get the frag kill. So that's going to open things up for this P3. Conestoga not out of it just yet, but it's going to be a gunfight all the way around, especially around Bus. 2 kills for Frizz. J-Ray going to be able to collect Tyler Fury. It's going to be Conestoga point 4 now, but the respawns are coming through.
Yeah, Debo with a double kill there finally makes some room as Conestoga had the close spawn, but is now getting a far spawn, so they got to move a lot bigger of a distance to get back onto that site there. You can see as a few of the players from OTSU are starting to clear out and make way to that next point.
Especially for P3, where it can be so strengthened by spawns and how they operate. But now Conestoga going to be able to switch over to P4, already positioning themselves for it, looking for these long-range picks on outside by stage, preventing any more presence. But now they have to retreat. They have to push back a little bit. J-Ray can't get the picks he does, but he might actually just start going to be able to take care of Steve.
Yeah, that's a big one for J-Ray. He's unfortunately traded out by Tyler Fury. Tyler Fury has just been great at getting his way onto the site and killing players. Picks up another one on Dremo. But a lot of trades going in. Tyler Fury, a 3rd kill.
Neb.
J-Ray finally gets that kill on Tyler Fury to clear some space out for Conestoga.
Neb has actually been so incredibly clutch as an anchor for this team. I mean, both P1 and P4 has been in his favor. Neb's still alive in this underneath here. Tyler Fury finally able to take care of the rest of Conestoga on this point. Will be able to collect some time for themselves. An incredibly close affair between these two at the halfway point.
Yeah, it's just been back and forth. Both these teams showing that they want this win badly, and you can see Conestoga is now a little bit in an advantageous position for this next point here.
P5.
P5.
Such a difficult one to hold, but if you can position yourself, it is gridlock. You need to watch out for this window area. J-Ray looking to nade it. 2 down already, but Ontario Tech approaching from tunnel, continuing to do so. Steve will be taken down.
We got Neb here holding this angle. He's been great with his SMG. He unfortunately taken out by Zim right there. We're going to see nobody on the hard point right yet.
Again, playing it slow. You need to play for these picks. Slow and steady. Wins the race especially, but J-Ray is still there collecting 2. All the pushing players will be taken out, but Dabo collecting 2 too. With it, opening up this site, but even then, it might be too little too late as P1 starts to spawn. Frizz trying to do his best to keep Ontario Tech off it, to collect the garbage time himself, as P1 will spawn.
Yeah, still incredibly close, now within 5 points for Ontario Tech, but Frizz with a double kill to clear out the site, and Neb picks up one as well. Another one for Dremo, and that's the whole Ontario Tech team off the board.
Yeah, that's 4 straight for Conestoga. They try and control this outer area, prevent any of the respawns from being too dangerous. But even then, we're seeing Steve going on a flanking swing, will be taken out. Look how far Tyler Fury is going to get a flank on these. He's going to be able to collect 1, maybe another, but now Neb sees where he is, and J-Ray going to be able to call him out.
Yeah, good information given by Neb to J-Ray. J-Ray hits his shots, clears out Tyler Fury, who can always be a little bit of a thorn in the Conestoga side, so whenever you can get him off the map, that is great news. Some double kill for Dremo.
Oh my lord!
With the pistol popping off.
The pistol be popping for the 2K, potentially a 3K if he's able to just get an angle, but he'd rather keep the point as this lead begins to widen here between Conestoga and Ontario Tech.
Yeah, they've already got players on that P2 site as well, so they're going to continue the momentum, racking up these points here as they hold off Ontario Tech, all coming from the same side. A couple kills, trades, a double kill for Neb. That keeps some players off the point.
Zim looking to get these cutoffs, but will be punished by J-Ray. Again, these lines of sight. Conestoga not willing to play super deep and then play a super aggressive advanced position, though we are going to see Frizz on the respawn. Respawns will switch potentially in Ontario Tech's favor. It's how Conestoga can respond to it. They're taking a passive approach, waiting for Ontario Tech to overextend while trying to cap this point.
Yeah, a lot of trading going back and forth. Dremo on a 3K right now. He's going to hold that point and give himself a little bit of time as they advance from the other side right now. Just hold it off. You can see also Neb swinging over to try and start getting that hold on the first P3.
Ontario Tech are going to try and get this respawn as a consolation so that they're in a better position to fight for this P3, but will be taken out. You can see Tyler Fury going to play that back area, secure the respawn, fight for this P3, which is incredibly difficult to hold if you don't have the respawn in your favor, and it's all if Neb can hold down this stair position.
Doing a good job so far, picking up a couple of kills, but he's still going to have to deal with a few Ontario Tech players coming through.
So J-Ray on the AR.
Yeah, Neb's still holding on, gets another kill, finally traded out, but Dremo is there to get his back.
This is clinical too. I mean, how quick Conestoga were able to realize that the respawns had switched and then immediately play their positioning more passively. Have one on top of the bus, have one on site, have one watching the angles for the swings. And this is still in Conestoga's favor, but finally Ontario Tech will be able to receive the garbage time as P5 spawns.
Yeah, Conestoga's really been able to run away with this one a little bit. And they've got, it's a tough fight for P5, but Conestoga is on site there.
So it will be P4, excuse me.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Going on stage, 2 men on. Again, Conestoga playing the long angles, not allowing Tyler to be a menace as the sweep will come through. The clock is winding down. Picks are coming in left and right for Conestoga.
Yeah, they're really holding this one well. After they cleared that one out, they were able to get the whole kill feed, looking yellow on blue, and now Conestoga within 30 points of the win here.
Within 30 seconds. Tyler Fury, a triple kill of his own, doing everything he can to keep it, but Neb is such a good anchor, has been the anchor for this team as this remains contested.
Yeah, Neb just doing an unbelievable job underneath the stage here, just clearing out everybody from every side. And we've got now only 15 points left for the win for Conestoga. Neb gets another one. He's on a 6 killing spree.
So we will transition to P5, which has been the be-all, end-all, and for Ontario Tech, they're going to put the P trophy down. Not going to be able to get the kill on Davo. J-Ray, Frizz, everyone from Conestoga lighting up Ontario Tech. Again, the room absolutely ecstatic. Conestoga looks to collect this map, and with it, the series to move on in the bracket. The last second will wind down. A challenge from Ontario Tech. No more. The Conestoga Condors talking all their smack on their way to losers finals.
Yep, some talking, some pointing, some jumping up and down. That is a huge one for Conestoga as the emotions run high. They took it to Ontario Tech right there. And yeah, definitely some rivalry that has been, well, vindicated in Conestoga's favor.
A little bit. You can see on cam here that the players happy about it, but your Condors are the winners here, and they will move on to have their rematch against the team that upset them in Carleton. And so it's going to be all friends around, still give your GGs, have that show of respect. You talk your smack, the game's done, and you can move on as Tyler will fist bump. Great showing from Conestoga, though. I mean, the resilience that they were able to show and how different Red Card went to from not just the control, but then moving on to hardpoint and how well they played it.
Yeah, they did a really good job of just, like you said, you kept calling it a masterclass or a clinic, and that's what they were doing with their gunplay. A lot of those fights in that game of hardpoint, they were able to really take command of the control of the areas of the map.
I mean, I think it was responding to the respawn switches was so quick. The adaptations to it, playing immediately, especially in that P3 area around the parking lot, being able to respond and then immediately adapt your positioning for it. They were holding the longer angles with the ARs, but also Neb as anchor was so good in this map. I wish I had the stats in front of me right now, but it was an incredible performance from him, especially around that stage area in P4 and then P3 as well. The amount of doubles and even triple, I believe, important picks.
Yeah, exactly. Just able to carry so much momentum, especially as you get those kills as your teammates are coming back into the site. Just buying all of that time just really snowballs into a lot of control. So great play by Neb.
So you can take a look at what the bracket is looking like now. The Conestoga Condors will move on to the losers finals in their own bracket at C3L in the hometown at the moment, with Conestoga going to be facing off against Carleton University. Carleton suffering the defeat against Brock earlier today. It looks like both seeds, top seeds, are on a collision course. But Conestoga have to deal with one more roadblock first.
Yeah, Carleton has been they've been not somebody to count out, especially because they beat Conestoga already yesterday, and they had little, we called their game earlier this morning, they had little peaks of, they were doing things really well, but then, you know, Brock just has that experienced presence. They were able to shut him down in all the maps.
Yeah, it was just Brock having that experience, like you mentioned. But either way, that will be our next match. In the meantime, we're going to take some time to set up, have a bit of food, be able to really relax, because I'm sure the aura in the room quite tense. Yeah. And you know, it's the finals. It's as things get more and more serious, the players need to study more, the players need to VOD review a little bit and get warmed up and at least stay warm. So in the meantime, we are going to take a short break while we set up the next lobby. This is the C3L Ontario Showcase. We'll be right back.
Esports is for everybody. That's what makes this so special, where there's not a lot of barrier to entry. It's, do you have a passion for gaming? That's all it really takes. There's so many different things involved in this. It really does take that full team to make a successful event run. And that's what this program does. You got the lighting going on, you got the video capture going on, you got the whole production crew that are packaging this all together, you have the shoutcasting that's happening. We want to be, that pinnacle for esports. We want students to come here, learn from industry best, and launch their careers in esports. You have that new arena that's being built. To have that investment through the college, it proves a lot. We're invested in this. This can lead to something really big and something really neat and something that you're really invested in. It's a $1 billion industry, and we really can't wait to see where this goes.
Welcome back, everybody, to the C3L Ontario Showcase. My name is Seymour, joined on the desk back with Willow as we are moving through the bracket swiftly. It has been quite the start to the day so far, and I'm sure you're happy to see that the Conestoga Condors are continuing to push forward.
I was very happy. I also got the joys of being in the production room and hearing all the smack talk going on, actually.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we were front and center for all the trash talk that was going on, and I think one thing I'm excited for to see if it continues here versus Carleton, which I expect it will, because now moving into that losers finals matchup, it's the chance to kind of see is like that rematch versus Conestoga and Carleton that we had yesterday, which was probably one of the closest matches that we had all weekend so far.
I think so. I don't remember it that well. My memory is a little hazy, a little foggy, a little in the moment, hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, it was 250 to 140 on the vault hard point to kick things off. So I think that was where Carleton really took a stance there in those respawns. They looked really polished there. The search and destroy, it was a 6-3 for Conestoga. They immediately traded things out, but it was not until the map 3 in control where I really saw how hard Carleton wanted to win, and it just seemed like they never wanted to give up. The resilience from Carleton to just continue to hold on to those points, grind out to a round 5. It was down to time in some rounds. It was down to kills in some rounds. There was offensive rounds won on that protocol control as well. And I think, you know, for a team like Carleton, they really just showed how good they really can be and why they're one of the top teams in Canada in terms of Call of Duty.
I look forward to seeing them then. I want to see, I was going to say I want to see blood. I don't want to see that. I want to see a lot of smack talk. I want to see close games. I want to see like 5 to like 1 point difference.
Okay. I want to see that too. And I think that, you know, given the history of these two teams, that's not impossible. As we're taking a look at our maps for the series, we got this best of 5, red card, rewind, protocol, rewind, skyline, and Seb's face just right over top of that, just basking in the light. That red card hard point. I'm excited to see that map number 1. And considering we haven't really seen these two teams pair up, or we saw them yesterday pair up in that hard points on red card, and it came down to the time, actually. It wasn't even finished by a score of 250. It was 209 for Carleton going down to the wire, and that's where Carleton really stepped up in the respawn. We're out slaying Conestoga. Possibly it was, you know, Conestoga maybe running out of gas towards the end of the day, and Carleton just sitting, waiting for them, warming up, just making sure that they are still nice and healthy going into that last game. But I'm sure Conestoga talked about things. You know, not a clean game 4 when it came down to that red card hard points, and now getting that replay, that chance to play it again. I'm sure this is going to be a very different story for Conestoga, especially considering they were fired up in that last game versus OTSU.
I don't think I've ever... So Neb is actually one of our very, very quiet guys. Like, outside of COD, he is very to himself. To see and hear that man across the entire hub was kind of insane. Seeing him stand up and actually like throw shots, different. That's not Neb.
No,
that's a different man.
And you know, sometimes it just takes the right opponent to draw that out of you as well. I think OTSU were really feeding into the trash talk as well on both sides. So Conestoga, we're happy to let them know. And for Carleton, it's a different matchup. I know both of these two teams played really well last night. We were talking about how close this red card was. Big players from Carleton that, you know, I was looking for again to step up into that limelight today for a map that they looked really solid on is somebody like McBain. And when red card's a really wide open map, it allows for these ARs to have a lot of dominance over those lanes. And yesterday he went 32 and 27 on this map mode combo against Conestoga. And he was really making it tough for Conestoga to not only rotate to hard points, but when those hard points were active, get time. Every single time you saw that, you know, Carleton wasn't on that hard point, it wasn't necessarily meaning that Conestoga was on, because you had somebody like McBain just constantly killing these players, rotating to the hill and not allowing anybody to get that time. It's why it went down to the clock at the end of it. It's very contested on both sides, and going back to this red card, if we can see that same McBain for Carleton, then the Condors, I wouldn't say they're going to follow up with just immediate success like we saw against OTSU. It's going to be a lot more of a close game.
Yeah, OTSU is more of a gunfight game. I feel like this is going to be a more so, how do we get to where we need to be to get those points, where it'll be a lot more of a time game than get the lives gone.
Yeah, worrying about that OBJ, it's going to be super important for a map like Red Card, where those rotations are important, making sure that you're first one to the hill, getting into those power positions, having those right setups. There's a lot of the checklist for both of these two teams.
The spawn points are also a huge game changer.
Yeah, I mean, we saw yesterday, one of the biggest reasons why Carleton won that game was because for some reason, somehow, I'm watching P3, you know, Conestoga, they're in the hill, nice, chillin', and then Carleton spawn up right on the P3 spawns right behind them, and I'm just like, how does that happen?
That game. I heard a lot about it last night. I wasn't actually, I don't know what I was doing. I was in the hub, but
it's hard to read red card sometimes. And
red card
I won't lie.
Red card is a red card.
It is. It's a foul in the play, and I think for, you know, you look towards, you know, a rewind hardpoint. Yeah, you know how rewind hardpoint is going to happen. The spawns are pretty good to anchor, and when you get 4 down, you know they're going to be spawning at that last hill. Same thing with a skyline. There's like 5 spawn points on a skyline. You get a set of kills, you know they're going to be spawning to where the last hard point was if you don't have pressure on that side of the map. So red card's different. It's wide open. It's fast. There's so many areas to spawn, and I think that for Carleton, they were really putting Conestoga in the blender last night for this map mode combo. So to see them go back to this one, especially considering Starry yesterday had a fantastic series to get them from start to finish. I think Starry back in that control was the biggest difference. The first hardpoint was a major impact on that vault, but in the red card alone, he was 34 and 27, right next to McBain. So some big performances across Carleton when it came down to that slaying, and you really didn't see that from the side of Conestoga, at least in that map number 4. Again, I kind of hit back to, it was a long day yesterday. I looked back, it was like a 9-hour broadcast.
Yeah, we expected
maybe more
that coming into it.
So you got to think that these players playing 9 hours of Call of Duty, I know they sit at home and play Call of Duty all day long, but that is still a lot of time to be standing up at your monitor shouting at the person across from you.
That is true, but a lot of these teams actually drove home last night and then drove back here.
Really?
Yes, so there's teams that they gotta be on like 2 hours of sleep.
I want 2 hours of sleep.
Yeah, everyone, I feel like I'm the most sleep out of everyone in this hub.
That's because you left early.
No.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I actually went to bed on time.
No, it's a fun time here at C3L, and I think I'm really, I'd say, impressed with the talent that we have here in Canada, especially for the collegiate scene. And I know it's been a long time coming to have a LAN event for all these Canadian teams to showcase it. St. Clair, we know they're good. They didn't need to be here. We like to see all the next up talent other than St. Clair, because everybody knows that St. Clair is a good team. And so far, everybody throughout this entire event for the Ontario Showcase has been lights out. And I think that it leaves so much to be desired for what's to come for Canadian Call of Duty.
A little side note. I love this gun skin so much.
Is it the Cherry Blossom
I
one?
think so. I want to know how to get it.
It's one of the best. Model L. Get 100 headshots.
I run aims.
I think it's like
C9.
50 kills with the suppressor on a Model L.
Okay, maybe I can do that. We'll see. I want that skin.
It's pretty simple. It's just it takes a long time. I don't know why it's etched into my brain, because I wanted that skin too. It's fire.
We'll see who can get it first.
Well, we got a red card here, Willow, and Carleton looking to put the Condors down again within this map mode combo. See if they can kick off this losers final and punch for a ticket to rematch for Brock for the 3rd time for the Ravens.
3rd time, that's insane. But Condors really holding this point down, although you see a couple through the door. Very typical spot on this point. J-Ray double kill alongside Dremo. Whether this kill feed is correct, we'll see. I hope it's correct.
Well, so far it's Frizz on 3 in a row, and Condors just locking down majority of this time towards P1. A fantastic start from Conestoga. Also, you can see Frizz 7-1 working towards those P2 rotations. You can see they haven't taken Carleton away from the better side of the map just yet. So a lot to do here for Frizz. He's not going to be able to hold them off for long and alone. And you can see that Carleton off the get-go able to get right back into it, but Condor spawned right behind him. And I'm not sure if Carleton's going to have a read on it.
Yeah, we see a couple of the Condors pushing up. It's a 2v3 right now on point, which is a little, you don't really want that. But we see Ailey on point.
And you can see that Frizz attempting to cut those players off to mid as well. Condors off to a good lead, 47, playing 7. In for the contention comes Carleton with those close spawns. They're going to be able to hit this again and again and make sure that Condor's just not going to be able to pull ahead with a lead like we've seen so far. You can see as well, Carleton working for the next rotation too. You can see player number 7, that's Chip, already looking over towards P3, but he is on a solo mission to try to get this done, and now they know Chip's back here.
They do, and this P3, not my favorite, because you have so many points. Doors, stairs, underneath, backstabs, the buses. As you see, Frizzy, little exchange there, but you need to get on point. And right now, I don't even know who has it. Condors has it, apparently. Chip's about to take it, though.
And it's Starry for the trade. So this is some time that Carleton really needs to get. It's been a slow start so far. They've been waiting in the wings for the Condors to finish their match versus OTSU, and a lot of scrims were being had against whoever they could find inside the venue so far. So they're trying to stay as hot as ever, but off of an 0-3 loss to the Brock Badgers, this Carleton team definitely taking a big hit, and you can see that it is still impacting them heading into this next map. It's a race over towards New. You can see that Condor is starting to work towards the bottom side of the mini-map, see if they can work out of this spawn trap and flip out these spawns. Shio, that's Neb, trying to get an angle onto these members, track them down. It looks like he's actually slipped the net.
He has. He's gone right around the back, a little flank, and has pushed almost it looks like a spawn flip, which is good for the Condors, and we see them, we're on there. Unfortunately, McBain's on a killing spree and is taking everyone out.
Yeah, McBain's on 5 in a row. Finally going to fall before that Hellstorm is accrued, but this whole time, Chip was sitting inside that top window, cutting off the members and just dealing so much damage to the Conestoga Condors as they were crossing over towards this P4, and what was a 40-point start for Conestoga. Now Carleton have completely brought this back with a lot of time over towards P3, a pretty safe rotation over towards P4 as well. A near 7-point game right now, and it's Nab to put a couple together to keep Condors in this short lead that they do have.
Yeah, Neb was really good. Little bit of discipline at the edge of the stage, waiting to see where those Carleton members were going to stay, and gets that double kill, clears it out, gets those points, and now it's a little rotation to the next point, which is in Stadium. It's a hard one to hold.
And it's what the Condors like to see as well. Neb right now in hardpoint across this whole weekend. A 1.33 KD. That is incredible. 242 kills. I think that's one of the highest that we have here at C3L. For Carleton, it hasn't been too far off from that one. Starry's been the star of the show when it comes to hardpoints with a 1.32 KD, so you don't expect Starry from a 10 and 13 start to this one. Not terrible, but you expect that Starry's going to heat up eventually.
Hopefully. Well, it looks like he's starting it. The Starry has exploded. He is now, I don't know, something in the cosmos, but they're already trying to hold. So it's been, like I said, this is a hard point to hold. It's so open.
It is very open, but Condors are doing a great job at fighting for the time, and through the middle of the map, another set of kills from J-Ray. It's 2 down for Carleton. You do have a little bit of a spawn behind. Ailey looking to do some damage onto the setup and actually working towards the top side of the map, see if you can punish J-Ray, sitting and waiting for the rotation back over towards P1. Time's open for this initial heal. Second set of rotations, down by 30 are the Carleton Ravens, and it looks like Conestoga ready to hit this one from Ticket. Nice shots there from Neb. He's going to be able to find the first. Eyes on a second one, looking to get this hunt. Starry not having the read, but eventually going to spot things out. Neb's going to be taken down the ladder back into the hard point. Carleton Ravens continuing to chip away at this lead, Willow. And it doesn't seem like the Conestoga Condors are too far away from breaking back in.
They are not. Jay with that double kill right outside to unblock those doors. Leaves that point open for the Condors to slip right in. And now we're on to P2, a spot. There's so many spots here to hide. There's usually people sit in soccer. Some people sit behind the little food cart. It's whoever gets on it first usually holds it the most.
Well, Carleton have found a couple of kills, looking to stake some claim in this. 3 down for the Condors. They have the spawns to the back, so with a 20-point lead, there is time to make some changes here, see if they can adapt and break through the backside. Right now, it's Starry that's proving to be an issue with the GPR in hand. He's going to put together a couple kills and keep Condors at bay for now, but it's not going to hold them. Those close spawns eventually overwhelm and pressure them out. So Condors holding on to this lead. J-Ray inside, shut down. That's Starry and McBain leading back for the Carleton Ravens, just trying to keep this one as close as possible.
We see it's only Dremel. No, the rest of the Condors have flown in to hold the last couple of these garbage points, but those points can make a huge difference, especially as you rotate to, what is it, P3 over in the staircase?
P3 in the staircase, and Frizz just going to slip right in for now. Knows there's a player up top. Nice read onto Starry. 3 down for Carleton. They still have the deep spawns back there. Will Conestoga read this? It seems like they do have an idea without pressure in front. You can see those yellow arrows turning around, but the fights are being lost, and Carleton starting to cause a little bit of a ruckus here. Frizz going to slide on down. Not able to get the read there onto Starry, but the trades from Neb keeping this one close. Ailey, big win onto the staircase. Carleton fighting for every second that they can look to grab, but it's such a back and forth affair that this mix-up is keeping the Condors ahead right now on the red card, but even still, with a couple more seconds on this hill, you can see that P4 is starting to open up, and that's going to be Frizz already over there to try to see if they can do some damage. Only able to find the first one, and Carleton going to spawn right on the next hill.
Ooh, there's a couple pre-fires going on, which is pretty nice to see, but most of the pre-fire shots have been taken out, but we're on to that next point, that very annoying spot as we try to get there. But Carleton, they're holding it down. They are checking their points. They're checking the tops, the lows, the stage. They're under the stage. They're on the stage. But Neb, back under. That under the stage is so annoying.
It's definitely tough. Fortunately, it's wall-bangable from every angle. So not a lot of space to truly hide down there. 20-point lead for Condor still. As Frizz is going to dive on in. He's got some overwatch around him, and players up top as J-Ray taking down so many members from Carleton, making it difficult for them to actually take some shots towards this hill. And this lead from Conestoga up by 40 now, over towards P5. Carleton looking to be the first ones towards this hill. They're going to spawn up relatively close to each other, but now they have to fight their way through, and it looks like you're not getting the raid onto Neb. He's going to strike right through the hearts for the rest of Conestoga to follow things up. And a big one to close this out for Frizz, keeping Carleton away from the hill.
When Condors are spawning really close to this point, which kind of gives them a bit of an upper hand. But Starry over here does not care. He was taking shots. Unfortunately, does get taken out. But, I mean, Starry holding it down regardless. Chip, the rest of Carleton, all dogging on to this one point, trying to hold it down. You hold your angles, you get your kills, you get your points.
And eventually you have to think that, you know, Carleton, with how close they're keeping this game, just one good rotation, one good set of kills, and that 20 seconds that Conestoga has, it is not a solidified lead right now. So scrap time's going to go a long way for Ailey. Over towards P1, the third set of rotations now on red card. This is where Carleton started what seemed like a comeback back in the second set of rotations. They had good control towards the top side of the map, inside of those windows, watching towards the outside, but it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case so far. McBain's going to drop it. It's a double kill out of Neb. That's keeping Frizz inside of this hard point, keeping this lead marginal but ahead for Conestoga. As the scrappy playstyle, the back and forth just continues to reign out here on this map.
It does, but Carleton is holding it down. We might actually see that comeback like we've seen last time, but the point is contested. You just gotta find these members. Neb, unfortunately, not able to taking out some of those members, but McBain took it out. It's an insane world out here.
It is.
Red card.
And you look towards Carleton, a couple of these players, McBain and Starry in particular, to be the issues for Carleton. And so far, 31 and 29 from McBain. Some good battles being won on that front. And it's what's been keeping this one so tight.
And Frizzy with this pistol. Frizzy is way too good with the pistol. Like, he's staying true to his new name. Frizzy but locked. He is truly locked. And we're already rotating to that next point.
Into P2. Flurry of kills for Conestoga. Spawns in the back for Carleton. So Conestoga, as you're moving closer and closer to the end game here for our game number 1, is just holding off wave after wave from these Carleton players. 3 sets of kills. And it's back off the respawn. J-Ray peeks out 4 in a row. Now for the OBJ. J-Ray on 5. 25 seconds left, and he is ripping through Carleton right now. J-Ray, unstoppable it seems, but he has help. Frizzy is here as well, and this lead up to 236. It's just 14 seconds, and Conestoga are already at the new hill.
It's insane. Carleton takes it a little bit, those last little points, but yeah, like you said, Condors are on top of the rotations. They understand it. We have 10 points until the Condors take it, and they 5 points, 6 points, but the Carleton comes in and takes it.
Yeah, they slide on in. 28 seconds of the game clock, so Carleton have to hop in for the contention. Conestoga getting the time. There's only 2 seconds. He cannot let this happen, and they steal it away right from under them. Conestoga getting their rematch they wanted, getting their revenge on red card. This time, it doesn't go to the time bank. It goes to the points. And it was what seemed like just a small lead from start to finish for Conestoga that eventually, off of what was a huge flurry of kills from J-Ray, 5 in a row. I think it was 6 in a row inside this P2 that holds Carleton back in that spawn, shutting them down, pushing that lead just over that hurdle, and eventually closing it out in that third hill for the third set of rotations. 250 to 192. The Conestoga Condors, they are on a run right now, taking down OTSU, following up with a map win here in the losers finals. And on the opposite side for Carleton, that is their 4th map lost in a row today.
That's rough. That's got to take a little bit of a confidence check on you. You might be coming into this a little like, I don't know, you know, we just lost. We got to get it together, but how do we get it together? That's unfortunate.
It's just trying to find where it clicks. And I think for Carleton, it's like they were always fighting from behind. And yesterday when we were seeing those players really pop off, you know, Starry and McBain, yes, they were having a good game today, but it's like it's just in different facets of the field. Yesterday, all their kills were coming from, you know, catching Conestoga on rotations, making sure that they weren't getting that time. This time, Conestoga come out to a quick lead. They get that eventually gap between them, and Carleton could never catch up. And yeah, you know, it's good that McBain is keeping Carleton or Conestoga off of the hard points, but with Conestoga having a lead, like if Carleton's not getting that time either, Condors are happy to just let that time bank drain. It just takes one moment for either team to just blow it all out of proportion. And J-Ray going on 6. And he was the loud one versus OTSU.
Always.
And the fact that he's showing up right now for Carleton or for Conestoga, it's exactly what I'm sure the fans like to see.
Oh, 100%. I mean, we all know Jay. We love Jay. Jay gets loud, but Jay, right now, I mean, he's able to back himself up. He's able to prove why exactly he is the way he is and runs the game almost.
Yes, it looks like players were getting into this lobby. They actually...
Did we load the wrong? No, we had the right
ended
map.
up.
Wrong.
Yeah, we're going to rewind for the second map for sure, but, you know, sides may have been changed a little bit. Maybe the connection, the FPS, just not to what the players like. The players are divas. That is one thing we always get, and it's like it's what the players want, the players get. So they forgot to swap sides. Thanks, production.
It happens.
You know, sometimes it's not our fault. Sometimes it is their fault, and this time it is. So we're going to be getting into this rewind as quick as possible for them to restart this one. All the players are ready to go. They're already warmed up. And now for this search and destroy, it's just kind of where do you pull yourself out of this rut if you're Carleton? And losing 4 maps in a row, I know that game versus Brock was close. It's not like you were out of those maps in total. It's just finding where you were putting these maps away, finding where you're taking your advantages, and going into search and destroy. This is where I can see Carleton finding that form yet again. I mean, you look at players like Starry, who has just been non-stop dangerous with this Jackal in hand all weekend long. And a map like Rewind, Search, and Destroy can really play favorites to these SMG players if they're getting those opening picks towards A, shutting down that pressure, closing out of those small lanes. And you gotta look towards somebody like Starry to lead the charge. But right behind him, I'm also looking at Ailey as well to help lighten that load. You don't want to put everything onto one player here if you're Carleton.
That's true. You kind of want to shift all things across all players. Everyone kind of got to hold their own, especially in SND where it's no respawns. You got to either get the bomb down or take everyone else out on the other team. We see Chip running with bomb and almost all the Carleton members running together, but McBain holding down that lane on straight to make sure no one gets in.
Bomb's getting planted. And what do you know? Starry, first blood, immediately trade from Neb. 3-on-3 for the retake. They stick it out, and now you got your post plant set up. McBain watching towards the street. That's not where the pressure is out. Conestoga have already sieged the castle, broken through the front doors, and now they're looking to claw their way back. A second kill this time. It's from Frizz. 21 seconds to make this happen. 3 versus 2. Here comes Neb out from DVDs. He's going to be sidelined from Ailey around the corner. Ailey finds 2. 1 versus 1. 12 seconds left. Frizz has to make a play, but there's just no time.
There is not. However, if he gets the kill, time does not matter. Does not get the kill. Carleton takes the first one based off of planting the bomb, getting that last kill. Ailey, the player you said we gotta look out for.
If it's not Starry, it kind of has to be Ailey. Yeah. Especially on a map like Rewind. Ailey is fantastic on this map. We've seen it in the hard points. We've seen it in the search and destroys. And in that moment, just to be on that crossfire, watching over your player in McBain, who is just trying to toy with the Conestoga Condors outside on those streets, Ailey provided that backup, and it was enough to put away that first round. 3 kills from Ailey. Now we swap sides onto the defense for Carleton. It looks like they want to go to battle again. Inside generators already. Starry deep into the A bomb. They have no idea. Conestoga are looking to go for this bomb plant, but as soon as they do, the jig's going to be up. Bomb goes down. J-Ray looking to have some help here. He finds one a second, and boom, just like that. Conestoga, my bad. They fight their way out of that ditch.
Jay planted that bomb, instantly picking that gun up, and just, God, don't need it.
And that's a good read, too, from Conestoga, because you saw nothing at all from the side of Carleton. They were hiding inside generators, and it's just a process of elimination after that. It's like, okay, you're not outside. You're not on the bookshelves. You have to be flanking us. That is the only possible thing. So it's a very heads-up play there from Conestoga to find a quick trade in rounds, both winning the first 2 offenses. It looks like we have some more issues going on, though. Could be a technical issue. I see, some of the players from Conestoga taking these headsets off. I know some of them were having some audio issues last night. So hopefully the admins are going to get onto this. No, it's not even a technical issue for us. It's a DC in the game.
It's
so somebody,
it's a game issue.
Somebody backed out.
Oopsie. Someone pressed the button a little too much.
Well,
that or just
somebody backed out, but it wasn't their choice.
Oh, we know who. I can see who it is.
Conestoga gonna kind of look towards that one, and I like that. I'm seeing in the search and destroy, and you're seeing the communication from Conestoga really shine bright in that last round. It was the fact that you're going for that quick plant over towards A. You haven't noticed that anybody's around you. there's only a couple more spots that you could be kind of pressured out from if you are Conestoga. So immediately after that bomb, it's just no hesitation. They watched those positions, and as Carleton tried to pull a fast one, they were just met with a giga-brain read there from Conestoga, and you're not going to get bailed out from your star power of these players when Conestoga are just playing ahead of the curve like that. So Carleton, yeah, I like the chance to get aggressive and match the pressure that Conestoga is looking to put on. But if you don't get met with that early aggression, it's okay to take a step back and really bide your time. You do not need to press the advantage as fast as we saw them in the last one. And I'd like to see some more patience come out from Carleton, especially if they're looking to tie us up in the series.
Yeah, it would be really nice to see that. It would also be interesting to see how they would do that. How would they spread the players out? We've seen McBain going on the street. Frizzy called him out right away. So would he change maybe to the back street where the trucks are to hold it down instead of regular street? We'll see.
So we're back into the game. 1-1. Things stand as is before the reset. So that means, for anybody who's wondering, that we are going to be looking to see 1st to 5 now, not 1st to 6 on that scoreboard above us. It is going to be hit over towards A, bursting right through the door. Ailey, welcome to the party, but it looks like it's Neb's party as it's going to be 3 in a row to close that one out and really slow the roll here for the side of Carleton. Chip now left alive, and he's just throwing his hands up. Guys,
what?
Where'd you go?
Gee, and he's back in generator, so it'll be interesting because it's a 3v1. We've seen people win 3v1s before. But bomb is dropped. Chip's got to find it or take everyone out.
Well, that's going to make things a little bit easier, at least for these battles inside A. Finds a Jackal on the ground, and instead of having to use that A-miss, and it looks like you're looking for a different avenue here. 33 seconds. Lots of time to see if Chip truly can unravel this setup, but Conestoga just playing around the bomb. Read it correctly, and Chip walks into the trap late in front of him. And off of winning that offensive round, Conestoga, they go back-to-back, putting a defense on the board.
Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you got to pick up your opponent's gun and use it against them.
That's an ace from Dremo as well.
Okay.
Insane.
Dang. Carleton, it's time to respond, boys. Make it a good one, please.
And that's what we're looking for in this next round. Back onto the attack. Let's see if Carleton can continue this back and forth.
Ooh, I hope so. Oh, they're all going street, popping in through windows.
Moving over to the 18, and nobody's here to stop this whatsoever, Willow. So this is a potential free plant for Condors if they can get the read on that over the 18. The shot's not good from Dremo. Going down from that straight. It's a double kill from Dremo from Neb as well. So numbers tied apiece, 2-on-2, but Ailey going low has to play their life. You do not want to put your member in a 1vx situation again.
No, definitely not, especially Chip. You don't want to, poor Chip got left alone. But we know Ailey is a very good player, so it'll be interesting to see because they are running together. They're keeping close, watching A because they know Condors are most likely going to flip to A, and we'll see who takes the gunfight home.
Carleton, they're set up for this one. Frizz, taking a different avenue, does not want to break through these doors right away. Carleton being so patient and just listening for whatever they can.
Looks like they might go back to B because they've guaranteed no one else is around B. Might as well just go for it. So they're probably going to assume they're sitting on A, they're going to watch it. This gives us a clean, very easy bomb plant and then a very quick setup to watch both angles.
And look at this, Frizz hitting the full flank. He spotted out, but the turnaround, Ailey brings this into a 2v1. It's Neb. 30 seconds left. Looking to keep Condors ahead of Carleton. And I love this reposition. Carleton taking so much time to wrap around it. He's going to check the bomb. Here comes the pressure. Can he slide away? He cannot. 14 seconds for Chip to get this defuse. And the Ravens tie us up again.
It seems like this game is going to be a very I'll get 1 point, you can get 1 point. I'll get another point, you can get another point. Until it comes down to, okay, one of us got to figure out how to get 2 points in a row and call a game and take it home. And I kind of, not gonna lie, I kind of want to see Carleton come out on top. I want to see them, you know, excel at this game mode.
Well, we're into the top 3 of C3L. So I want to see this be as close a series as we can get from these schools. And I think Carleton definitely can do that. As you can see, they're going to be swapping over towards this attack yet again. Looking to go back-to-back. Condors were able to put a couple of rounds together to reclaim that lead before that last one that the Ravens grabbed.
And Carleton following Conestoga's strat of just going right around, right to B. And the Condors are kind of catching them out on it.
Condors have the setup. Neb for the early info. Ailey is stuck behind the garbage, and you have on the deep line, Neb now gonna land a nade with that onto McBain, forces them back. J-Ray gonna be caught trying to hit a late flank, and that is a second kill for Carleton now to really separate these two, Frizz and Neb.
Last two, 2v3. Bomb has not been planted yet, but it might be over here on A. Let me see Ailey doing the typical, you lay down, head down, plant it, planted, hold your points, don't let them get shots. Neb taken out, and Frizzy. There's Carleton. There's that back-to-back point.
They get that offense done, so back into the lead for Carleton. We saw how closely contested that red card was, and you know, by the end of it, yes, it was a big lead for Conestoga, but for majority, I'd say about 85% of that game, it was a 20-point difference between these two. I don't expect this Search and Destroy to be a blowout. These two teams play so well against each other, and just yesterday, we saw it was a 6-3 on protocol when it came down to the S&D between them. So for Conestoga back onto the offense, how do you answer back, losing those 2 in a row? Shots over the top. Ailey peeks to the top window, and Neb going to be the first to go down. That brings this offense to a complete halt. No flanks for Carleton just yet. It was an RCXD.
But we do see Frizzy going around back trying to call out some players, but he gets taken out, unfortunately. Chip calling his bluff.
And look at these shots from McBain at distance. Last alive, J-Ray. Absolute takeover mode back in that hard point. Not going to happen just yet here in S&D. And Carleton putting now a 3rd round in a row. After the reset, that's going to take them to a 4-1 or 4-2 scoreline within this rewind search and destroy. Now with a 2-round gap, this is where they can look to maybe run away with things.
They might. Honestly, I kind of want to see them run away with it. I want to see them just back to back, get those last couple points, and call S&D their game mode. But it might change. Carleton on the attack? Yeah.
Carleton looking to take their sights towards A again, see if they can draw first blood. A lot more passive from Conestoga, at least from the main 3. J-Ray hits the long flank around, back into the restaurant, dips away, and a double kill from Frizzy. Traded out. Neb's going to continue to push on forward.
Now they're just trying to find this last player, Ailey. Really playing their cards right. Holding, staying low, trying to see where these Condors are coming in. But looks like they're looking the wrong way.
Ailey is trapped right now, nowhere to go. As soon as you're spotted, that's a great round from Conestoga.
Oh, yeah.
3 rounds for the Condors, 4 rounds for Carleton. And a 1-round deficit. So Carleton just continuing to keep this one competitive within rewinds. A big play there from J-Ray too. Quick to hit that flank instead of taking the late flank that we've seen so often from players on rewind. Catches a good timing towards the blue. It draws the players to turn around, allows for Frizzy to follow up with that through A. And it's just a nice wombo combo there from Conestoga to take things back a notch now for Carleton. Back onto the defense. Double stack over towards B. Here comes the pressure. All 4 members from Conestoga looking to hit through, and there's the info for starting to turn out of this one. McBain going to continue the back and forth trades, but It is back and forth, 2 versus 2. Bomb going down at B.
Ooh, who will come out? Oh, Carleton's
check
already
this one.
rushing on. Bomb did manage to go down, but it's now find where those other players are and take them out. Looks like they might be trying to wrap around. And honestly, our boys, Condors, they might get called out.
The longer this takes, the easier it'll be to read. I'm fairly certain Neb just got the information. If not before, now you definitely know Ailey's going to jump to the opportunity to make this a 1 versus 2. Turning things around for Neb, bringing it into a one-on-one, tag down to 31 HP. Going to try to get this regen. And they have no idea where each other are. 6 seconds left. Neb's just got to check this bomb. There's no time. There's no lives. And Conestoga climb back 4-4. We are tied once again.
We talked about how it's going to be a close game. It's just a constant reading your opponents so well, which is what makes these teams so good at what they do. And Neb just comes in, snatches that away from Carleton, gets them back even.
I thought for a second that nade actually stopped the plant from Neb. But getting that bomb down was so crucial to that 2v2. If Neb didn't get that bomb planted, you would have had so much more freedom to play with there if you were Carleton.
Oh, absolutely. And now you see constantly checking those bombs and trying to get it. Carleton accidentally leaving it behind.
Yeah, you need that.
It happens.
It's not some Back to the Future moment. It's like
actually
where we're going right now in this game mode. Yeah, you do need bombs. So, got to go around and get that. And it seems like they're toying with the idea of hitting out towards 18. Neb's on a great angle, and the door's going to be open. So that's going to get the information. Neb bites at the opportunity, and he's got backup as well. Right behind him, Dremo. Lovely shots coming out. 4 versus 2. That's bombed down as well. And to make matters worse, Dremo finds another one. 8-4 for Dremo so far on the search and destroy, and there is nowhere to go in a 1 versus 4.
There's not, and I mean, we had players, we had Jay. I mean, Jay was on the street ready to call someone out who ran out there, and unfortunately for Chip, he kind of got chipped away at by J-Ray to get. What is the score with the 1-1? It's 4-5?
4-5.
Counting numbers.
As best as we can. Keeping some mental math right there.
Hey, we always say, Brody and I, in the fine print for being a caster, you don't have to be good at math.
Honestly, it's actually quite the opposite. It's like you're not supposed to do math. It's like don't do it. It's almost like a warning rather than fine print. It's like don't even attempt to right now. But here's Conestoga coming out with some heat for the potential last round of this search and destroy. 2-on-2, Chip and McBain to force around 11. You're gonna see Shio here. Neb
doing a little bit of wrap around. Going to B. They can, check their angles, make sure it's clear. But Carleton understanding that we need to
Chip's gonna actually meet them one. He gets an angle.
Oh, Chip managed it.
Trevor's gonna go down, follows things up. 1 versus 1. Neb playing for the regen. 35 seconds. Lots to check, lots to think about.
A little bit of a
Both members
wraparound.
just going to pass each other. Neb's got no idea, just around the corner. McBain waiting in the wings, haunting in the shadows, forcing around 11 here. Carleton, they're not done with the search and destroy just yet.
McBain needs to change his name to McPain. It's a horrible rip away. It's now 5-5. Talk about two teams who are so even in strategy and play style and gunfights that you're taking S&D to the very last possible round you can take it to. Who will come out on top and who will get first kill?
Anyone's game. Here we go. Chip out to the races. He's going to be caught. Big shot down there from Neb. Can he find two? He can. Shio tops things off. Tremo there to assist with it. McBain last alive. 1 versus 3. We haven't seen one just yet, but now it's needed if you're Carleton to tie this series up. If not, Condors ready to snatch away this 2-0 lead, and there it is. The search and destroy. Conestoga put it away. You can see them getting up, getting hype, and loving right now the style of COD that they are putting together.
Absolutely lovely to see. I'm happy because, I mean, they're my boys. I would have been happy regardless. Carleton played an amazing round and map of SND on Rewind. I mean, they pushed us to the last round. Amazing stuff to see.
And it's insane, too, to think that Carleton just one round away from tying the series up. It shows how close these two are and just how it truly is anyone's game when it comes down to this top three. Just Conestoga. Today, on the Sunday, ice is in their veins. They are putting it together and clutching up in those moments. In Hardpoint, it was J-Ray turning up on that P2. Oh. This time, it's Neb, that double kill you get around the corner. I like the call from Carleton to, instead of just play patient, we haven't seen it in a couple rounds, go hard right into the point. They run it down, they try to take those fights, and it just doesn't work out in your favor. It was a good read from Neb to anticipate that aggression and some major gunfights to win, and to go up 2-0 in the series, just one map away from meeting Brock in that grand finals. Now, I know a lot of people have been waiting to see Conestoga take on the Brock Badgers.
Oh, that little TV up in the hub, there's going to be at least 20 people watching it.
At least 20 people. At least 100 people watching at home as well. Maybe more. Maybe 100,000. Who knows? I don't. I'm not even checking those numbers right now. But what I do know is that we got Control coming up next. And if Carleton want a chance at that rematch again versus Brock, it's going to have to be a reverse sweep now in the lower finals. We'll take a break here on the desk as we get things set up. We'll see you soon for some more C3L.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condors Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work, all powered by gaming.
Welcome back, all you COD fans, to C3L, the Ontario Showcase here at the heart of Conestoga College. The Esports Hub has been such a fun time so far, and every single team is just putting on such a wonderful show. My name is Seymour. Alongside me, Willow. Willow, I mean, you are probably jumping out of your boots right now, seeing Conestoga just absolutely work through this bracket on this Sunday. It's been a great day for them. They're looking good.
They are. I mean, they've won their first game, which I also managed to catch. Luckily, came in a little early. Was able to watch the observation for it. Watch them take 2 maps now from Carleton. We're on to Protocol for Control, which is kind of a more favored map for Control, I would say, because they're just easy spots, minus A here. But Neb, drama? There's exchanges going on right now.
To open up this Control for sure, and it's a different story right now for Carleton because it's been a little bit of the Sunday blues for this team. But you know what is blue? Water. And Protocol is surrounded by a whole lot of it. So let's see if they can find some rhythm of the ocean here and find a way back into this. As you see Carleton on the attacking side, they're going to be taking their sights to B right away. There's a triple stack going on and already a tick. Working on that second one. It's going to be locked in, and Condors have to react to this soon, or else this B zone's going to be gone before they probably would want to. McBain shut down as well. Big kill there from Neb. 3 go down. They stop the progress at B, but that's 2 big ticks going on for Carleton.
It is, and we see Chip over here just sneaking his way on, but getting shot down from up top, which is an angle that loves to be held, especially on this B point, because it just is easy. You can step back and kind of hide away, regain your health, and go at it again. But this B point is so close to being captured. No one on Condors have actually gone onto it to lessen that little last tick, but Carleton switching over to A temporarily.
Yeah, and this is another stack coming through from Carleton. They're just ping-ponging so well, and look at Ailey just finding some more kills off the respawn. I'm not sure if you're going to get here in time if you're J-Ray trying to stop the count. No, A-zone's going to be secured now. Minute 40 for Carleton to finish off this last segment at B. Condors do turn around. They are going to neutralize it at least, that last tick. So it's going to kind of change things a little bit for the state of the game. Carleton can't just jump at that right away. Still have to be worried about Condors, who have worked themselves into their base. And Ailey going to jump up there, take down Neb, and this is the first start.
It is, and ooh, Ailey with a long drop, and that is how you get taken out pretty quickly. Frizzy catching them off guard. Starry very quick though, however, to match it up. The lives are very equal, so either Condors take them all out, or Carleton hops back on and captures this last tick that they need.
Look at that from J-Ray jumping on down. No way, he does that! J-Ray! 4 in a row, clearing out B solo dolo. He's on a mission right now. I can only imagine the things he just said.
Oh, Jay is locked in hardcore right now. He knows exactly where he's shooting and how to shoot. And he is proving his worth to the Condors right now.
Still not out of this yet, as you still have lives for Carleton and time. And this B zone, you just need that one segment. So kills coming through from Carleton. Starry hopping on it. 3 quarters, the stacks out. Do you get here? You do not. Carleton, albeit, gotta give it to J-Ray. That was an explosive effort to get back over towards B. And Carleton were just weathering through everything that was thrown at them in that moment. They do a good job at getting those first 2 segments at B. And nobody really stopping them at A. Is it kind of an oversight from Conestoga, because you had such a deep flank coming out from a couple of players across that B zone into the opposite end house, and you would have liked to see them at least take some kind of an effort faster over towards A and shut that down. Although, I don't want to take anything away from Carleton. Ailey was pushing forward and making sure that it was not an easy task to do from the front. It had to be a flank, and it just didn't escalate in time.
Yeah, Ailey, amazing call for that. Let's just switch off a B. They're probably all expecting a Slayer. Hop on an A, and they took it, which very lovely to see. Condor struggling to get on any point right now, though. Carleton holding it down. Almost, they're sticking them in a spawn trap right now, actually.
Where was this? Where was this in game 1 and game 2 from Carleton? This is just a new look Ravens that look absolutely ice cold on protocol control. Condor's going to have a moment to breathe, though, as they find the kills out of their spawn. And that has been a little bit of a spree as well. They're on both A and B, so for Carleton, you have to decide. Do you want to go to A, do you want to go to B? And to be honest, B is a lot harder to capture, so I'm sure they want to make sure that this is not going to go easy on both ends. They're going to go for B, see if they can take these players out. So far to no avail. J-Ray hiding behind, 13-6, having himself a game right now in protocol. Going to be taken down by Chip, sliding down the staircase, but the A zone's close to being captured, and that life lead from Conestoga is starting to grow.
It really is. The Condors, the way they set this up is they put 3 players over to B to distract Carleton, and Frizzy just held down A enough that as the Condors got taken out by Carleton, they were able to then switch to A, capture it, and now focus mostly on B, which already has 1 tick from that little kind of caught off guard moment. But Chip, he's on his way. He's coming to hold it down.
I like this. I mean, this is a ratty angle if I've ever seen one. Do they check it? They do.
Yeah.
Jigs up. See you later, Chip. And
Sorry,
Condors
buddy.
on the stack. Look at the kills, the feed. It's all gold right now. Condors are in. And you got to race towards this one. McBain shot into the air. It's open season right now. And what's on the menu? It's Ravens. The Condors winning a big offense to answer right back. Whatever you can do, we can do a little bit better.
Oh, yeah. Very, like, these teams they're friends outside of this, which is pretty nice. But, I mean, they're also they're not so friendly in this.
No, not right now. It's nothing but trash talk. It's nothing but business between both of these two teams. And I say whatever you can do, anything, we can do better. But it's really whatever you could do. Yeah, we could do it too.
Yeah. We'll just, we both. Oh, there goes, that's probably another DC. I was wondering what because Jay took his headphone off and was chatting across the table. I was wondering, but yeah, we got some issues going on again.
Fortunately, because, reading the fine print of our jobs and, we don't want to do math.
No.
Gotta get in a little bit of a recap of what we've already seen. Both of them are offensive wins by objective. I'm not a rocket scientist. I'm a caster. I'm not one that's good at math. So that's a simple, it's a 1-1 tie and segment control 6-6. That's it. That's so easy to just understand now going back into this. So it is quite literally an even game.
It is.
From now on. Going forward for that round number 5, you get, maybe a back and forth trade, but literally it's 2 rounds to dictate what that round 5 would be, if not 2 rounds to put it away if you want to end this in regulation.
Hopefully we do. We kind of like to stay within regulations. But it's just, because it is control, you only need 2 more rounds to win. But we know these teams is going to go 2-2, and then a very, very close last game. That's my prediction right now. But we're loading back in. You can see it on their screens. We can see it on our screens. Shout out the camera for capturing that.
Yeah, we got fist bumps out. Players locked in. Loading back into this as fast as possible.
Oh, yeah.
1-1 tie. Offenses on both sides. 6 segments apiece. And there we go. You get to see it right there. Map will be restarted due to a game bug. Players couldn't see capture progress continuing from 1 to 1. See, I can't only cast. I can also read.
That's a good. That one we do need. But Carleton coming off very hot. It was a 2-piece exchange for both sides. But Neb coming in, trying to clear it out, trying to get that little no sir. But Ailey, the player we've been watching, and Starry, both getting kills, staying on B. B is the #1 point, the capture to go.
And Ailey's doing a good job at holding things off. Starry going to find a second one. You're still on B. You're still working on this 3rd segment. There's a double stack. You need to contest this one, but all the kills go through for Carleton, and B's gone. See you later. Sayonara. A's on the mind of these players, and already off the respawn, they got a double stack at A. Carleton or Conestoga, they got to do something to stop this.
Seriously, Condors, what are you doing, boys? Push. Like, you could have cut them off coming from B. You could have wrapped around. They're going to try, it looks like, to cut them off from B again. We might be looking at possibly a spawn trap here, or an attempt.
Well, J-Ray's going to be in a good spot to at least do some serious damage to players crossing through mid, but you look at McBain is in enemy lines. Gonna look to do the same the opposite way, and some nice shots from J-Ray is actually gonna take McBain away from that A zone. You got a segment in, but the kills are just not following in suit. So after what was a fantastic effort on that B side, now you're back to square one if you're Carleton, and you gotta try to put this square peg in the circular hole that is A and try to force your way through this Condor setup, which they do a fantastic job at making it happen. They find the kills. They're going to be in, and this is hoping to put it away for Carleton with the start that they had. A 1v1 for Frizz. He shuts it down. The A zone's not done yet. 10-10 in lives.
What? Carleton had like a quarter left to capture, and the Condors snatched it away from them, and now they gotta start that third tick all over again if they can get on it. Ailey pushing up, pushing forward. 3 of them, almost.
You still have a minute here. There's so much time to get done, so they're just gonna jump in. J-Ray's not gonna contest it at all. He just looks from the outside. He waves at them and watches them cap it. Conestoga handed over another offense to the side of Carleton. I don't think I would have ever seen this in Black Ops 6 so far. I mean, back-to-back-to-back offenses on a protocol. It definitely seems like they left their defense boots at home.
Yeah, seriously. What is going on? Usually, control is in defense's favor.
I would say so, especially for protocol, but
yeah,
these offensive teams, they are shooting right now, and I think for Conestoga, they are giving so much time to that offensive progress, going for these really deep flanks, going for these wraps that are just taking way too long to execute on, and Carleton are happy enough to just continue to push this progress further and further. Well, that happens. So Conestoga now forced to answer back on an offense. Not going to be an easy job. We've been seeing success, but in a moment the defense can turn things around, and you can see that Carleton so far silencing both efforts at A and B.
No kidding. We talked about how defense was not there, but Carleton very quickly to call us out on that. We've seen almost a full 4-stack team fight going on from Condors and Carleton, trying to get Carleton to push the Condors back. And we're sticking in their spawn, trying to go for A, which is something a little different than we've seen. Usually everyone going for B first. Condors might be trying to switch it up, trying to get some, I don't know, a little step up on Carleton, but
they don't care. Step over towards this point to get
Carleton
it going.
Don't care.
30 seconds left. 23 lives for Carleton, 19 for Conestoga. Carleton have been chasing that map win all Sunday long, and it seems this is the best chance we've seen from them so far on this defensive side. 20 seconds, McBain hitting the long flank. A couple more kills for Carleton on the front line. That's going to send the respawns of Conestoga in a little bit of a spiral, because hello, McBain has been waiting for this opportunity. Amos at the ready. A chance over towards Bree. Frizz going to overextend. 10 seconds left. They're on A. So you have another lifeline, but it has to be flawless. Tremo, you can't get off. 8 seconds left. The time is just draining, bleeding further and further down the line. J-Ray, one last chance, but you're not going to get through this defense. The stand is tall within this one. And it looks like Carleton, they have the numbers, and they should be able to close this one out. Finally getting a win on this Sunday, extending this series to a map number 4.
They were stopping it at like 10 seconds, 2 seconds. Carleton was like, please, get off, please. And they rounded it out. They took that defense from us. They showed us this is how you play defense.
And I want to say, I saw Carleton step up there. I thought they were getting loud, but I couldn't tell if he was actually getting loud or asking a question in that stance. And it seemed like something's going wrong right now. So we're going to be waiting to see what's going on between these players. Everybody looks confused right now. I'm just trying to read the room, and I can't read the room on what's going on in there. But we're getting a map number 4. We can guarantee that. And I'd like to pull the map set up again just to kind of get a highlight on what we're going into the back half of this, because yeah, we had the first 2 maps for Conestoga, and they looked good. They got the revenge on red card. The rewind, it was close to around 11, but they clutch up and they ice up. The control on protocol, I think that you kind of did expect this team of Carleton to really step up in this third game mode. I think this weekend in general, Carleton has been a great control team. But to that effort to win not just one, but 2 offenses and then turn the tides and win a defense, I was not expecting it to go like that.
Yeah, I was not either. It would have been probably offense until someone just, got that third one. But yeah, Carleton called us out on calling them out on no defense, which is really, really nice to see. Going into the next game, might be hardpoint on Rewind, but we've seen Rewind before. We know it's probably Ailey's best map that they know. So we might see another close one. Especially it's hardpoint. If it is actually hardpoint, we're going to see a close one regardless. We've seen it in the first game. They love to either play the time or, like the Condors did the first time, actually get the points. Will Carleton properly return that? We were talking about a possible, reverse sweep from them. We might actually see that happen. And if it does, huge props to them.
Yeah,
the Condors might shut them down.
It would be a huge prompt over towards the Condors because, towards the Ravens, I'd say, if they were able to reverse sweep this one, send it to a map 5 and, clutch up in that search and destroy, because it hasn't looked good so far on this Sunday until that last game on Control. They took control there on Protocol and they never looked back. And I think that is what I've been waiting to see from this Carleton team. Chip looked great. Ailey was playing very proactive in that sub role, and those are things you like to see heading into a Rewind hardpoint where you're going to be looking to those subs to get mixy.
Absolutely, and we see already contested hardpoint over here. P1, horrible spot, honestly. It's one of those tough biggie ones, but Starry got taken down, unfortunately, but Carleton is holding down this point currently. You see Dremo wrapping around through Burger.
And setting up for this flank. Starry inside, still winning fights for Carleton. You have the better spawns for P2, but a couple members from Condors actually going to spawn up over towards the restaurant, so this is going to be a chance to maybe fully flip things out, hunting for these members. See if you can find exits over towards P1 as well. One last shot into the zone. The contest is in. Dremo, nice couple of kills there. They have us also taken out the anchor in the back, so Condors completely flipping things out for P2.
Absolutely. It's something you want to see, especially you want to flip your opponents further away from these points to give you more time on them, more time to figure out your footing, and to switch to this next one, because P2 outside, you got this back street to watch, you got in laundry, you've got so many spots to watch, but Starry coming through, and Carleton claiming P2 as their own, hoping to collect points. They are currently 35-20 to Carleton, something that we've seen in round 1, but Condors stepping on.
Ravens are going to be in. Still holding this lead, about 20-point difference, like we saw back on the red card, but roles reversed, and Ailey is starting to activate here through the middle of the map. Big kill there onto J-Ray is going to continue to push through for the side of Carleton. Starry's turn now, catches Neb sitting over towards that P1 area, and Carleton have kind of gotten a little bit of a split spawn. You see player number 8, Dremo, going to spawn up all the way back at P2. It's going to be a battle at P3 for who's going to get this initial time, but 3 go down for Carleton. It is a big step up for Conestoga to sink their talons into this hill.
They are. Frizzy pulling a couple long shots, almost Frizzy kind of pulling a McBain right now, holding these spots, these long open points, but Carleton trying to push in through the back of Burger to get onto P3. And they're holding it down so far.
Yes, they are. A couple members of Carleton have snuck through, though. Spawns are flipped. Another shot at this hard point for Frizzy. Big win inside the hill. Scrap time now at P3. And you can see a spawn out for Chip. Over to the other side of Restaurant. Couple players now spotting out for Carleton. So a chance here for Conestoga to fully flip things out. And you can see that they're going to be on the hunt for Starry in the back. He goes down. Condors starting to come alive with a couple of these fights. And with the rotation over towards P4, this is a good start for them to flip this lead.
It really is. I mean, they're holding their angles as you should here in this spot. There's so many. It's such a tough one to break onto because there's only really 2 ways technically to get in, and no one's on point. Hello? Condors have now stepped on, thankfully, trying to gain those points. Condors are in the lead once again. Carleton looking to try to get in.
And they're looking for really any way in that they can find. Ailey's going to hit this flank one last time. Tag down to 42. Not going to be able to follow that up right away. Electing to just give this one up. Give the rest of the time to Conestoga, which is going to be nearly 40 points off of P4. And set up for this rotation over towards P5. Where you can see a lot of players from Carleton now looking to get into, unfortunately, losing the fights through P1, putting a lot of pressure now into Starry to make the big plays in those big moments. Starry, though, not able to put it all together. 3 go down for Carleton. It's the quick break within the first couple of seconds here from the Condors.
They are, and Carleton is spawning kind of close to this point, which is pretty good. McBain coming in, pushing onto the hill. No, he gets shut down, unfortunately. Condors holding this spot, calling it their home.
The chip on the flank, big shutdown raid there from Neb. Able to turn and burn. Dremo's on 5 in a row right now for Conestoga, so it seems like the Condors have awoken, and it has been a sight to behold. That is what seems like a shift of points from what was a 60-60 game to now a 142-70 game. Double the points of Carleton right now. Conestoga have come alive on this rewind.
They have Carleton already pushing on back to P1. We're in our second little rotation here. Carleton, they held this down before. Can they hold it down a second time? Condors coming from all angles though. And Condors pushed on.
Yes, they have. 3 down again for Carleton. Troubling waters that we're seeing into the second set of rotations. Now 152 for Conestoga. The kills still following up. Dremo in the hill, soaking up the time. Big win there from McBain, but I don't think it's going to be enough just yet. Still some work to be done because the Conestoga Condors, they're just still holding on to this time and not letting go.
It's insane. Ailey hoping for a little bit of a flank here from behind. Alongside Carleton, they're pushing on to this already next point. They know they can't really get on to P1. Might as well wrap to P2. Hope that you can hold it down longer. You're already there. You can try to catch Condors off guard, which they kind of are.
Oh
Condors
no.
going around front.
A car bomb onto Frizz. You still get the players pressuring towards the back, though. Hill's open, Carleton. You need every ounce of seconds that you can get from this time. Starry snaps over. Not going to be able to take out J-Ray right away, but McBain there to keep things uncontested. McBain having to fend off the rest, but Conestoga sneak in the front. They flip the spawns and now stealing a couple of these points, just getting closer and closer to completing this revenge rematch versus Carleton.
They are. Starry desperately trying to get on McBain just before getting called out. And Condors. Chip trying. Chip got a double kill there. So Carleton once again reclaiming this as their own, but the next point's already up. Everyone's wrapping around. McBain and Starry already there. They know they're trying to pull down, but Starry got taken out. And the Condors, once again, as the birds they are, picking off the dead. Jay getting taken out by a car bomb. Unfortunately, Ailey hoping to get in. Starry already there. He's saying, please come help me. Get on. We need these points. And they're catching up.
Weird split spawn coming out from Conestoga. So this is a good opportunity for Carleton now to try to string these 2 hills together. This is about where we saw Conestoga do this exact same thing to Carleton back in the first set of rotations, and they've completed it. The spawns in the back should be secured, and the rotation over towards P4. This is an opportunity where they can completely close this lead. They're only down by about 50, and you can see it there. Now starting to work over towards this P4 hill. It's a full setup from Carleton. They need to hold on.
Ailey getting called out by Neb, trying to peek in. And Condors trying to get on to this next point, but Starry, as always, holding it down. The rest of Carleton has time to spawn back in, to get back in there and hold off the Condors just a little bit longer. But Frizzy is, in fact, locked in and taking out these players with no remorse.
And right through the front, I mean, that is a big break from Conestoga. 2:20 and counting, only 30 seconds left to win this out. Should be enough to bring Carleton back for one last attempt at this last hard point, at this hill number 4. You need somebody to go in towards this contest. You need to shut these players down. 15 seconds for the side of Conestoga to close this series out in 4. Starry's going to take one last dip in. The contestants through. Everybody soaring forward for the Ravens, and you can see that P5 is open. Is there enough time? Yesterday, Conestoga, they had their hearts ripped out from them. They stitch it back up. They move through the bracket, and they got themselves a date in the finals.
Well, that finals is going to be a wild matchup. Unfortunately, Carleton, feel bad. I kind of wanted that reverse sweep.
We were looking forward to seeing Carleton put them to the test, but today, on this Sunday, this version of Conestoga has been the one that a lot of people have been waiting to see. They got the talent, and they have the team to get it done. This is a roster that you expected to be in the finals, and they got knocked down a peg yesterday. They did, but they picked themselves up overnight, and it just seems like they have shaken off every nerve that they needed to heading into this Sunday. It's unfortunate because Carleton, I mean, they showed up here at C3L, and man, they put on one hell of a tournament for their school, but to exit the way that they did, top 3 here amongst the rest of your collegiate peers within the Canadian Call of Duty scene, that is a pretty good way to go out.
It is. I mean, they won their map. They really started to turn around a little bit, but Condors were able to just pick the pegs up and just be like, no, you sit down, please. Stand back. We're taking this. It's okay. We got this. And they did. And
not only that, they kept it close throughout every series, taking down Carleton yesterday, just showing just how close the top 3 are within Carleton, Brock, as well as Conestoga. And Brock, yeah, they're sitting there in the grand finals. They 3-0 Carleton to start off today, but it was a close game through and through in those maps. It was like a round 5, a game around 10, and then it was just as close as could be within that. I think that for Carleton, they really had so many opportunities to battle against these teams, and we really saw them rise to the occasion on so many different times. That control on protocol was lights out from these players. I can't wait to see more from them, honestly. I think this season in Black Ops 6 is going to be very fun to witness from this Canadian scene.
Oh, it's going to be amazing to watch. These teams, I think this is the Call of Duty season to watch out for.
Oh, yeah. And you can see it from this bracket. I mean, it has been a long road since yesterday morning. Through the group stages, we had to seed things for the bracket, and you can see that, you know, Western, Brock, Carleton, Conestoga, all 4 teams starting in the winners bracket. And you see OTSU, Ottawa, York, as well as Conestoga's Academy team starting in that lower bracket. Well, all the way through into the grand finals. Now we match up for what has been the very anticipated match throughout C3L, a match that we have yet to see throughout this weekend. The Brock Badgers versus the Conestoga Condors. Willow, it has been fantastic sharing the mic with you across this weekend. And before we say goodbye and head into the grand finals, anything you gotta say?
Honestly, amazing time. Watching all these teams, seeing the potential that everyone has, even if they don't win, like, they put on an amazing show for their team. They backed up what they can say about themselves and proved their worth to the Call of Duty collegiate scene.
Yes, they have. Well, the stage is set for the grand finals here for the Ontario Showcase here with C3L. We got Brock versus Conestoga ready to get set up on the main stage. Joining me back on the desk will be the buffest guy here in the school, Seb.
100%.
And we will hope to see you all in the chat getting ready for this grand final as well. A quick little break from our side. When we come back, the finale for C3L. You don't want to miss it.
Condors Esports is innovating intercollegiate gaming in Ontario and beyond. We've built a community where you can compete, play, and work in a dynamic program accessible from all campuses.
Condors Esports is more than just gaming. Here, you'll find empowerment and inspiration in state-of-the-art facilities equipped with the latest technologies and unwavering support.
We are varsity athletes, turning victories into championships as high-performing gamers.
We are relentless, constantly pushing our limits and pursuing excellence through every match.
We are Condors. Gaming connects us on campus or online, all through best-in-class equipment.
We're building a foundation of experience, powered by our passion, in developing skills that drive personal and professional success.
We are eager students, transforming our dreams into careers in dynamic and emerging industries.
Condors Esports goes beyond gaming, fostering enduring friendships, unforgettable experiences, and meaningful connections.
This is your chance to transform your passion for video games, esports, and technology into something impactful. Learn how Conestoga is introducing Condors Esports to your campus and connect with fellow Condors striving to soar.
We
are Condors.
It's been a long and arduous journey to get all the way down through this bracket into the finale here for the C3L Ontario Showcase. We got two teams ready to go at it as they're striving to soar for a championship today. The hometown heroes looking to defend their land as it seems like it's been infested with some Badgers.
Yeah, I mean, Brock coming in as the #1 seed. Listen, we were going into this. We're like, oh, maybe we're going to have some sleepers in Weston or Carleton or maybe York or something. But at the end of the day, it comes down to the #1 and the #2 all in the grand finals. Now, I don't think the journey was as expected for the likes of Conestoga. It went down lower, so they are going to have to win twice if they want this trophy.
And that's not going to be easy considering that this Brock team, there's a reason why they're in the grand finals. There's a reason why they 3-0'd Carleton earlier today, and that's because they're nasty. Yeah. And right behind their captain, Wonders, who is leading the whole tournament in terms of KD. He's got a 1.55 across this entire weekend, and they are just sailing towards what could be this championship for Brock. We can take a look back at the bracket and see it too. I mean, everybody kind of expected that it was going to be Conestoga versus Brock in that winners finals. We didn't get that. Carleton's upset last night left Brock stunned in that the fact that they had to not just play Carleton, but it was their second time playing Carleton, a rematch from their group stages, and it was a lot cleaner that time from Brock.
Yeah, Carleton was posing some sort of challenge at brief times, especially early on in maps, but the experience of Brock, the coordination and chemistry of Brock is what carried them through every single map. And while it was a 3-0, I would give credit to Carleton. Unfortunately, when they did go down into that lower bracket, they did face a Conestoga that was motivated. And while there was a couple of close instances, like you casted, there was that S&D match, which could have gone either way. There was Hardpoint, which was incredibly close in the first one, and honestly, shout outs to Carleton. They were impressive. I really enjoyed watching.
They smoked them in the control too. It's a little bit worrisome heading into this one. No, Conestoga have been on the rise, and they're flying high right now. 3-0 and then a 2 3-1s to make it into this grand finals today. And it is a 6-2 round count so far for this championship Sunday. And now going up against Brock, it's kind of like taking that energy and just continuing to ride through this grand final against it, because it's going to be tough versus Brock. But I mean, you look at this team for Conestoga and just who has been representing. I mean, Frizz, he's the #2 KD at a 1.36 for this team in the hard points, 1.41 in total for every single mode. He's been outstanding for them. But today, inside the hard point, you saw J-Ray just going an absolute tear, a 6 spree to lock down that map 1 on red card versus Carleton. And then it was Neb to silence Carleton in the search and destroy round 11. That double kill, just putting it away. And you know that it's not just going to be up to Frizzy to hold off Brock. You're looking at the entire team to really find form here for Conestoga to win on home soil.
Yeah, and Neb, while being important, I think, for the S&D, I think it is also important to note how important he is as anchor in hardpoint and respawn modes, whether it's on control or hardpoint. Neb has had that KD in it. I was casting his match earlier today where he was being such an important part, because while, yes, he was the anchor, and I was even talking about it with Conestoga, with Jay, that the reason why they are doing so well on hardpoint, on respawns, is they are communicating but reacting to the communication as well. You will have Neb be that anchor on site, and the rest of the line will play that passive line, whether on P3, for example, on red card, they will play that red bus and just fire lines in and create an absolute wall that no one can get through. The communication is on point, they're reacting to it, and it's allowing them to be proactive in the server.
And Neb's the hill kitten for the team too. The #2 hill time tied tied with Garcha from Western. Right behind, of course, Ziz from Brock, who has just been really the one for Brock to hold that objective time. It's a very, I'd say, close matchup between both of these teams. It's why they're the number 1 and number 2 seed, because you can see similarities in terms of success from both of them, skill from individual players, and where their skill sets rise. The issue that I'm going to be looking at here for Conestoga is the fact that there is a lot of experience from this Brock team, and if you've been around Canadian Call of Duty, especially the collegiate scene, you know that this Brock team has been together for quite a while. I mean, Wonders, Cool Tucks, and Records, they've been playing for multiple seasons with each other, and through that, getting so much experience, not just in the server, but in the server together, playing off each other, learning off of each other, how they tick. And you add Ziz to this roster, and I'd say he's the X factor for this team. Yeah, he's the OBJ guy for Brock, but at the same time, when you're looking at somebody to hit a route in the search and destroy or in the control overextend, you look to Ziz to be that guy on Brock, and it's been very, very impressive to watch for the Badgers. They have been really lights out all weekend.
Yeah, I mean, with Ziz being, I don't know if I would say he's been the best SMG that we have seen thus far. I think we've seen some better ones. I point to Terry being one that unfortunately was not able to make it further in the bracket, but he's doing enough because we know how clinical Cool Tucks and Wonders is, especially on larger maps, whether it is Red Card, whether it is Protocol. They go off absolutely, and Ziz helps to create that space through his routing.
Yeah.
And with that, I mean, I think a lot of this is going to come down to, in terms of routing, who can create the most space for each other. Conestoga tends to run that when Jay is on AR. That being said, though, he's also been performing extremely well on SMG thus far.
He has been, and I like that you bring up Terry, because if you weren't going to bring up Terry, I was going to bring up Saw, because
that too.
I mean, Western, they drop out, I think, in round 2 of the losers bracket, but Saw drops 400 kills nearly. I think it was 390 towards the end of the entirety of this tournament for this team. I mean, Saw was disgusting for it. So no, I think I'm right there with you in saying that there's been a lot of strong SMG prowess inside of this tournament, and a lot of them are going to be residing on these teams. I think you're really looking at that battle, especially, if we do go to that rewind, if you are looking at a skyline, that those SMGs are going to be so detrimental to the success of their team, because what everybody's going to be looking at on paper for both of them, and it's the Frizz versus Wonders show right now. Like, which AR is going to get hot and really lock it down, because let's be honest, for Black Ops 6, majority of the time, it's an AR's world.
Yeah, especially with the map pool that we have now being very AR-centric. Essentially, if you can control those lanes, you're in a good spot and you're feeling confident. And that's the thing that when I'm watching not only Conestoga play, Brock was watching Conestoga play in person as well, and it looked incredible. I mean, Brock not only was kind of amazed by what was going on, but when asked, who would you rather face in the grand final, they're like, we don't care.
Yeah.
It's the confidence that oozes from Brock. That's why they are so willing to just get into this grand final and start playing.
Oh, they already beat Carleton, who's beaten Conestoga.
Yep.
And Brock, we haven't seen these two play, so I'm sure Brock's
I'm sure
right
the
now.
triangle's going to work that way.
Yeah, it's just, you're trying to piece it all together, who is actually the best at this tournament. And I think for Conestoga, this is their chance to take flight and see if they could take to Brock now in this hard point. We got Protocol for map number 1 as we're getting things going for this grand final, Seb. It is time to see who the best at C3L is.
It is the Ontario Showcase, and we are showcasing everyone here for our grand final, with it opening things up on hard point with Protocol already. Ziz holding down the line, but will be taken down by Neb early.
And it's just fast-paced aggression from Conestoga to re-break that from the front side up the stairs. And a lovely shot from Wonders, a wall bang onto Frizz. Second one there with the help of Wreckers. They neutralize this hill, allowing the rest of Brock to get into it. And you see Cool Talks looking to go deep for more, trying to punish off of these respawns, but has to be careful because you go too deep, you flip those spawns.
Yep, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. And not only has Conestoga been the victim of it, but now they know how to use it and how to react to it. The Wonder's been such an example of this.
And I mean, the big thing is for Brock, I mean, at least you're going to be able to set up towards the top of Grandma's. You have zipline control, so maybe you're hoping to set your ARs up to just rain terror down onto this hard point, but even still, mostly you're playing really far ahead trying to play for that P3.
This is trying to play around tower as well. Mitigate doing some damage. Actually is going to be able to get the second pick. Dremo's going to be taken out. It's trades all over the place as the respawn starts to come through from Brock, and they're trying to take around upper.
Well, Ziz going to continue through. 3 in a row for Wonders, 3 in a row for Records. Frizz going to shoot Cool Tux in the back there, but with only limited time at this hill, you gotta look to clear out your own base, and now Frizz looking to see if you can flip these spawns for P3. Unfortunately, he can't get past Ziz. A big gunfight won, a couple of respawns, so a couple of chances for Conestoga to continue through to P3, and it looks like they have secured those back spawns.
P2 will just be left with garbage time. Jerry just going to collect the rest, hopefully win this fight, but as Cool Tux will hold this top area, it's going to be so important that they don't overextend. The respawn's going to come through in Conestoga's favor.
A couple players on the flank still. Ziz looking to get fast and active. He's going to be the one to break right through the back line. Hasn't really uprooted these spawns truly. You still get J-Ray in the back line. A page coming through from Dremo. And Conestoga are going to look to execute together to see if you can take Brock out of this hard point yet again. Cool Talk's going to slide on through. Back and forth. He got the spawns in the back, but again, Brock just holding this one from the front, dominating in terms of these kills. And now over towards P4, starting to see Cool Talks work on forward to Brock, who have just flipped the lead back by seconds.
Okay, now we're going to see some attacks by Elevator and Boat, and the trade will come through. Neb, of course, being that anchor, doing everything he can to clear off this point, but Brock slowly pinching and collapsing around P4. It's all in space. They have the upper area, and they're rotating around Boat.
A couple players just looking to hit this from different angles. Chance to drop down the elevator shaft. Neb's going to be waiting for this one, but it's Wonders to play a little bit of surprise. Goes in for 2. Wonders 14 and 4, 5 in a row, and the cavalry is here. Brock in for what seems like the money hill of Protocol.
Isolating individual picks, continuing to do so. Wonders playing this angle, keeping Neb at bay, while Conestoga slowly bringing it in, but the respawns may be too far. I think Conestoga, they're going to have to give this one up.
They're going to take another shot at this one. You can see right through the front, a team nade from J-Ray. It's his own nade, actually, taking him out of that equation. A 50-point lead now for Brock as they're starting to pull away with this hard point. Another nade. This time it's Records. 3 go down for Conestoga. Sent packing for the second set of rotations. Brock with a hefty lead.
Wonders 15 and 4. Creating so much presence here for Brock. The moment he arrives, it's like Thanos has changed the entire game.
And with this, Brock 130 to 51. What a way to close out that P4 rotation. Locking down majority of the time to P3 as well. That string has completely shifted the tides of battle inside of Protocol. And Condors, they need to find an answer here, and it just doesn't seem like they're trying to find some level ground here, losing so many fights all over the place.
Look at Cool Tux, though. Look at how aggressive he is on the flank right now, but he gets taken down on top, and with it, the point going to transition over to P2 side momentarily. Conestoga doing a decent job having P1, but with the cavalry arriving, Brock looking to get this garbage time.
Sliding in for the scrap. Wonders not able to take down Neb. 9 and 13 from Neb. Dremel 5 and 14. You can see some struggles when it comes down to slaying out on the map. And it does reflect in the scoreline that we're looking at, Seb. If Condors can start to come alive in this game, feel comfortable in this final, and start to shake off these nerves against the Brock Badgers, then we're going to look to see them pull things back. They're definitely not out of it just yet.
Okay, hold on. Picks starting to come through as Conestoga pinched through the upper area. Again, another one of these nades that kills a teammate. That's only going to be so much worse when the respawns of Brock start to come through. Conestoga having to rush back to point, but they're actually handling business, holding down this upper area through top and gun.
It's another clean 4. Conestoga looking to crack the code and cross triple digits, down by 40. Wonders, you see, has the Hellstorm. And a map like Protocol, especially going to P2 and P1 in the next set, that Hellstorm can be very useful for breaking or stunning Condors and holding them into those buildings. So Lots to look at here from Wonders, who's 21-10 right now, a positive 2 KD on Protocol.
Conestoga being very proactive in just trying to chase these quick rotates. Just like, okay, fine, we'll give you the last 5-10 seconds as long as we're able to solidify our point at the next hill. Though this time, the spawns aren't in Conestoga's favor. They're going to have to fight for this P3 tooth and nail.
Yeah, but look at this. Brock again from the front. They fought this so well back in the first set, and they're looking to do it again. Shio says no. It's Neb on 3 to force Brock away. Back off the respawn, they have to cross through no man's land, and you can see quickly Ziz looking to hit this flank in behind, losing teammates, so he's got to do it now. Ziz, he's going to find those kills, but is it too late? It is closed off by Dremo, grabbing the rest of this time and seeing if you can, again, close this lead that Brock once had.
And Ziz is an example of a player who is so good at finding these lanes. Brock making sure they take the time to rotate back to this last hill. They've been so good at holding it in the past rotation, but Conestoga, they do have the momentum. 15 points back and all of the rotations on their side.
And this was a hill that Conestoga just could not break back in the first set of rotations. This time around, the first 10 seconds, and they're in. And Brock, where has this shift come from? It seems like they just haven't been able to get anything going for the past 3 hills. And I mean, Conestoga, welcome back to the grand finals. 162 versus 165. Looking to see if we could get a shift in lead for Conestoga, but Brock say not just yet. They are still fighting for the rest of this P4.
At the end of the day, you have fantastic individuals on Brock right now who are fragging out and able to take down individual fights. I think Conestoga, they're playing great as a unit, isolating individuals, but when those solos get on the board for Brock, that's when they become scary.
It is. And not to mention, we highlighted it back in P2, but you still have Wonders with that Hellstorm. And now you're in the next 2 hills that are wide open, no cover. And that is something to take into account. Will Wonders choose to use this streak to maybe break a hill and force Condors back inside the buildings? Well, here it is.
We're going to see to what effect Respawn's starting to come through and everyone cowering inside, and it's not going to deal too much. It's just going to take care of Neb, but the opening onto Frizz here. Jay is still able to handle business, and Nade is going to come through, but the trophy's down. I believe Brock have this comfortably.
And it's enough to get Ziz into the hard points. Dramo's going to take another shot at this contestation. That's a red card. That is
wrong map.
Not what you like to see there from Brock as into this P1. They've kept it scrappy. 191, 196. Tie game on Protocol. Condors are fighting back, and Brock now looking to reclaim that pressure that they once had, and you can see the rotation over towards P2. A lot of players putting some focus on that Shio Nep. He's in the back line, but he doesn't read records, jumps right in, and Brock, the first one's here.
Conestoga have to be careful of this outer area. Brock has consistently put pressure through tower thus far and continue to do so, and this is how they're continuously getting the point, pushing outside, pushing that boat side, but Condors making their way on.
Ramo slides out. Big win from Cool Talks. And now Brock fighting from the back. Not in the hard point, but slowly holding this lead. You look at the time, 2 minutes and 45 seconds. There's so much to put this one away. Yeah, but from the front line, J-Ray's found his way in. He's got some backup at Brock Esports. They are trapped in the back line. They have nowhere to go right now.
The cross is so dangerous right now from Brock. It's just life after life going by the wayside. But Conestoga holding things down, Brock disengaging, willing to say, we're going to fight another day. We're going to fight for the next one.
How has Conestoga turned this one around? They have the rotations. They need 20 seconds. And they have stolen this away from Brock, who came out swinging at the start of Protocol. Brock need a break, and they need to make it happen soon, and you can see that they're going to be looking to set up from a pinch from the back, as well as the Zip Records needs to make it clean.
Neb trying to handle the cut as well, looking for any sort of opening, playing that low position, looking at any entry. He's going to be able to get one, but Conestoga looking to regain.
They flip things out. Brock are in, not done with this just yet, ready to fight to the very end. And Conestoga, they know that. They're going to take another swing at this. They only need 12 seconds to win game number 1, and they are putting themselves in such a good spot confidence-wise.
Wonders getting a good amount of info, being able to walk away with his life. Frizz gets an opening. Frizz gets 2 onto the point. Can he get the 3rd? It's the 1v1, and it's a trade. Dremo is going to be able to get a team kill, and the clock is going down.
5 seconds left. Will it end here? Shio doesn't think so, so Neb's going to go down low into the bunker. It's anybody's game, and Neb takes down Records. Condors arrive. They're in the hill, and they still got some work to do. Dremo takes down Cool Tux. 1 second left, and Brock falls on Protocol. Conestoga from the lower bracket steal away map 1.
Take it all. Thanks to Frizz having the utmost confidence in his ability as a rifler, diving into sight and trusting his teammate Neb to be the anchor that he needs to be.
And pulling things back from this one, too. I mean, this is just the start of what is a long grand finals. For Conestoga, they know that if they're going to win today on C3L, that it doesn't just come down to winning this best of 5. You got to do it again. Yeah. Get that best of 5 reset. So coming out and winning game number 1, it's already taking care of the hard point. That is, or the hard part. That is that step 1. You don't want to be facing down an 0-2 barrel, knowing you have to reverse sweep and then do it again in the next series. So getting that first win is so good right now for Conestoga to keep their hopes high.
And not to mention, when we were talking in the pre-match lobby about what are the win cons for Brock, what are the win cons for Conestoga, and we're like, we really don't know if the win con for Conestoga is to take it to Protocol. It could very well be in Brock's favor just because of how effective we know Cool Tux and Wonders is on that AR. And yes, as we see on the screen, the prize pool split. First is $1,500, second is $500. That is the prize pool.
It's a pretty big upgrade too for that first place spot. So I know both of these teams are gunning for it. Brock losing out on that game 1, I know they are going to be a little bit frustrated with it. They came out with steam.
It looked like regular Brock that just dominated the entirety of groups, most of bracket. But this was a challenge. This was a legitimate challenge back and forth all the way through.
And it just goes to show that Conestoga are not going to let you run away with it for free. They battled their way back, and heading into the search and destroy, things don't get any easier for Conestoga, really, because this is a Brock team that, you know, whenever you think about Brock and whenever everybody talks about Brock, they're a search and destroy team. Yeah. So heading to this map number 2, we got Red Card to go to. And that's where you're kind of looking at Brock to be at their best, because not only is this, okay, Brock are a search and destroy team, but Brock are also a very strong assault rifle team. You saw that from Wonders throughout the first set of rotations and the second set back on that Protocol. He was putting in work for this team. Now going to Red Card, which is wide open, long lines of sight. This is like a playground for a player like Wonders.
But at the same time, it was Conestoga that picked this S&D. So they must be incredibly confident in their S&D on Red Card to be able to take it to Brock, who, again, ARs galore as we get going into this S&D. Early picks abound as Wonders and Frizz faces off.
2 kill leaders looking to size each other up. Frizz not afraid for the battle either. He fully claims control through mid, and you can see that Brock trying to do the same. Sizz sets up shop towards Ticket. First blood does come through. It's Brock to catch out J-Ray. And a stun there onto Frizz. I'm not sure if that's from Conestoga or Brock, but if it's Brock, that is information that the players have walked in. Well, Wonders, he's going to spot check that one, takes down Frizz, and it's a 2-life advantage now for Brock Esports.
No, it's down just to 3-2. Dremo going to be able to collect a pick for himself, as you can see Condors collecting themselves by stage, playing a bit more passive, tries to dive in, but it's a little bit too far, and that will be the lives. Brock collect round 1.
That's a big one, too. To answer back, you lose the hard point. Well, how do you settle those nerves? To kick things off in a search and destroy, you shut down Conestoga in every facet of the situation. First blood, the follow-up as well from Wonders. And he holds his ground as well over towards Forklift. Finding 2 kills is big for Wonders there, showing that he is ready to really step up as the main badger of this team.
So we're going to be switching things up here. Brock will be on the attack, having bomb. Looks like they're going to try and play around A thus far. Frizz going to face off once again, holding down this exterior.
Unspotted. No information. Free shots on this is. That's bombed down. Slides away. In and out. First blood and second. A follow-up from Dremel. Wonders is going to collect that bomb, but in a 4 versus 2, surely this is a Conestoga round.
I mean, it's very possible, though. I mean, with the people that we have on the board, Wonders still in play. It could very well, though it's all falling apart, especially as Jay has this upper area to be able to take these long shots, and they do. Condor tie things up.
I thought I plagued the team for a second.
So. Yeah, you know, Caster Chris goes crazy.
I thought I plagued the team, but Conestoga, J-Ray in particular, look at that. Nade to force out Wonders. Lovely shots there from top window. And it's these proactive plays that I love seeing from Conestoga, just not playing from their side. J-Ray hits the full flank, takes that top window position from the Brock side of the map, and it's really tough to read when you're just out in the open, stuck in that situation for Brock. Not to mention Frizz. What a call to just slide in through mid, unchecked, beats the timing. And Sizz had no clue. He was benched in that round.
I think it's important for Brock to realize, like, they're not... Okay, look at this pick, though, from Cool Tux, immediately going through into B area.
He wants more. Frizz, not a fight you want to take. Respecting it. Backs away. And there it is. Neb, or Dremel, finds the trade.
Dremel will look on, but there still is a player by beside, and this is a big old swing from Wonders. Going to be able to get a huge flank if they're able to get the shots, but now the info is gone. Wonders is still in a dangerous spot, and it's going to be a pinch over towards the Brock side.
Dremel gets away. Shio as well.
They're going to have to rush this.
Leading over towards B, 2 versus 2 now. And into the back door, Frizz. Doors open. Hello! See you later, Cool Tux. Frizz makes it a 1 versus 2. Wonders last alive. Bomb hasn't gone down. So there is a little bit of time to play with, but look at this play from Condors. They leave the site, 25 seconds. They're going to head over towards A.
Dangerous.
And Wonders, he knows that he's hot on their tail.
He's chasing it down and will have the info the moment that he checks it. And now it depends on what angle Conestoga plant this bomb. They're going to be able to get it down, but are they going to be able to set it up? That's 1 down for Wonders. Frizz taking down the star.
Easy reads for Wonders. Now looking to clutch up. Take Brock back into the lead. Neb's going to be playing this long-range angle, has the time on his hands, so the crunch is on for Wonders to check all of these angles. Where is Neb? Wonders has no clue. He's going to have to check this at some point. Jumps in behind, but doesn't check close enough, and Conestoga take back their lead.
And the patience from Neb. You have to know that Wonders is prowling, looking around, and you are so confident in your position that you end up checking at the very last second, only when you need to. That could have been so disastrous.
It could have been, but for Neb to clutch up like that against a player like Wonders, that is going to really lead some confidence over towards this Conestoga team. Whereas Brock, as back-to-back rounds you've given up, back onto the offensive side for this break-off. They're going to elect to go back over towards A. It seems like they're kind of posture towards outside. I'm sure they got trophies this time, so
Neb being such a good anchor, as always. Frizz gonna back down from this rifle battle in mid. Just leave a bit more space. Meanwhile, we got Jay on the swing all the way across, but are Brock going to read this?
This is so fast. It seems like a player has an idea. Ziz has turned around, but I imagine this is just to reposition. J-Ray's gone totally unnoticed. Doesn't want to wait in time. He knows he's losing teammates. Has to make some noise, and Cool Tux shot in the back. We're into a 3-on-3. Now J-Ray just trying to run and hide.
But they still have no idea where he is, though still look with the counter swing from Wonders. He loves this, but who is going to get more info?
I mean, Wonders is so disconnected from the rest of their team. They are so far behind, and J-Ray, they still don't know.
This is a swing pinch.
They line up. He's only able to find the one. Second one, Sizz gets away, and Wonders brings it into a 2-on-2. Chance to get this bomb down.
Now Neb going to be able to cancel the plant. No, it will plant in time. Can he get the 2K. No, Wonders still able 1v1. The two swings, Jay versus Wonders. Jay comes out on top.
Yeah, Jay reads that perfectly, just plays so close to his teammate. 6 HP for Wonders against that first fight. I liked it from Brock. I mean, Wonders had so much space, so much information that it had to be B. There's no chance you're getting that bomb at A. It's just unfortunate that J-Ray was getting every single timing in that round.
So much info.
It could have been a double kill from J-Ray. Sizz had a chance, and going for that plant really gave a moment there for Brock to maybe turn that around. But for the Condors, you are just keeping yourself ahead of the game right now. 2-round gap, 3 rounds in a row. And you are feeling it right now in this grand final.
Absolutely. You can tell in the confidence they are playing. They're looking for more space. They're taking more ambitious angles, but Cool Tux shuts them down immediately, keeping them honest.
J-Ray just went for the sprint right through the middle of the map. That guy needed a heat check sooner or later.
All right, that's going to be another pick from Cool Tux through Ticket. And Frizz can't afford to lose him so early, so it's going to be down to a 4v2. And now Conestoga going to play this slowly. Brock don't need to overextend. They're just going to watch their angles.
See, the issue was, like, last round for Brock, it was a 3v2, and Wonders had the space over towards B. This time for Conestoga, it's a 4v2, and you're still in your spot. You've made no progress to the objective.
Dremo, Cool Tux might re-peak this, but no, they're going to play through yellow window. Neb just taking this slow, but the last 30 seconds, you're not going to get anything on the board if you don't try for a particular angle, if you don't get that opening pick.
Yeah, you got to find these kills. You got to get this bomb down. You only have 20 seconds to make it happen. There is not a lot going for Conestoga here. And it seems like the Badgers have finally put a stop to the roll that has been Conestoga for the past 3 rounds, putting their second on the board here in red card.
Yeah, and frankly, if anything, Conestoga, I think, like you mentioned, that was a heat check. You need to keep them honest. You needed to make sure that they're not getting too ambitious with their positioning, figure out where they can play from. They know that if Conestoga focuses on just playing information, they are better in their comms to be able to react to particular information. Brock, they're totally willing to sit by and play passive for picks if Conestoga demands it.
3-2 for the Condors. Still in the lead, but Brock have completely found their footing back into this one with that last round. So playing off this patience, see if Conestoga will make this pick, and
look at that upper window.
Maybe J-Ray will give him a first blood again.
Maybe did Neb get the info on Wonders? I imagine they know that a man is mid right now, but we can see bomb movement towards B, but look at Wonders getting the swing, or at least trying to find this pick on Frizz. If it's going to be Wonders and Frizz, but Frizz needs the info onto A to make sure Wonders going all the way behind.
He is getting so much timing, but Frizz turns around, and the jig is up. First blood. Frizz saves the day. That could have been so dangerous.
But do they have the info, though? They might not know that there's going to be so much pressure towards B. I think they're starting to get an idea now, but Bomb already might be down. Dremo's going to hold the angle just in case. It's going to be a 2v1 on Dremo. Dremo needs to be the anchor for this pick. There's only so many seconds left. Ziz clearing all the angles.
You have a flank from Frizz. All the way deep. They're letting this bomb get planted. No, they're not. In goes Neb. Dremo for the follow-up. Here comes Frizz on the flank. Cool Tux making some noise, but to no avail. Conestoga bring back their lead by 2.
Oh, just too much passivity on the actual plant. You needed to be able to clear it out sooner, and you needed to take care of Dremo. Once Wonders was dead, there was so much info that pointed to things going to B. You needed to react quicker.
And that's smart from Conestoga too, and it all comes down to Frizz. I mean, could you imagine what Wonders was about to do to you if he hopped through that window? That is such a big pick for Frizz, and realistically, like, that's COD timing.
That's COD.
And for Wonders, you got to feel bad for the guy.
Yeah. And it sucks because I feel like Wonders has actually been a victim of that a decent amount this S&D. He has been getting really great swings, but it's the execute on them that he's really struggled with.
Yeah, and it doesn't help when your longtime duo in records is not having himself a game here in the search. Ziz, what a nade deep into the back line. Neb, hold that.
That's bomb down too. So Frizz needs to win this fight over against Wonders. Wonders going to have to back off. Jerry going to play the top angle through yellow window. Frizz just going to play it slow. Going to look for the pick, but Ziz somehow walks away with it.
Slides in, slides out.
Oh, no.
50 seconds left. J-Ray looking to push on through, tag down. Cooltuck's able to clean this one up. It's all down to Dremo in this round. 1 versus 2. Bomb down outside.
They don't have the info, though. They're just going to have to play passive and play the long angle. Wait for Dremo to actually approach.
There's only 36 seconds, so realistically, you can gamble on an A plant, play for the retake, and it seems like they're definitely expecting this one to be a plant towards A, but as soon as this bomb goes out at B, planted for the right sides, which means that Dremo, he's either going to get aggressive or he's going to play towards the outskirts, and it is the first one.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Brock, they're just hoping for a swing to at least get the trade, and you can see they're bunched up for it. They're going to swing this.
Oh, he's
down! Dremo, you needed to stay alive. Even then, Records killed his own teammate. It was possible. That is a time where you got to be careful with how you are going to position.
That is such a silly moment.
Just you silly Billy.
He just lays down, and the player model, because of that, peeks out around the corner. It's a rounded corner. It's not a sharp corner, so it peeks out around the corner because it's rounded. Oh, and I'm sure Brock are like, wait a second. Eureka!
Yeah, and there is a door behind him, too. I mean, maybe he was just trying to mitigate the amount of angles being approached, and it's easy to say in hindsight. Regardless, the lead goes down to 1. Condor is going to play defense once again.
Well, he's trying to play the surprise there. It just does not work out, unfortunately. For Brock, though,
he's just a chill guy.
You're feeling really good right now, bringing things back, keeping it close. Down by 1. Frizz spotting the cross. Ziz, can you stay alive? Nade's out. Is there a trophy? There isn't. And the car's going to blow up, but Wonders trades it out.
Dremo needing to get a pick. Neb will get one on Wonders. That's huge. But look at the swing from Cooltucks going all the way to upper, looking for a pick. Or at least trying to clear out. J-Ray, I think, has an idea. Looking for the info. Cooltucks, I worry for Neb's life here.
Well, J-Ray's seen nothing. Neb's in trouble. I mean, the big thing here, though, is bomb is down. Neb's going to get that first couple of shots. It's just a trade. It's going to stay a 2 versus 2. Still, Brock, I mean, you either got to chase this kill or you got to go for that bomb. Exactly. And J-Ray's going to know this. He's wrapping back. He sees that bomb, and he's telling Neb, just stay alive.
Yeah, they could play for time at this point. Like you mentioned, bomb is down. And it's in such a bad spot, too, where J-Ray can play multiple angles. They're going to fight under stage. Can Records get it in time? Neb, you just need to stay alive or at least get this pick, though it might come down just in time.
6. There is no, he does it. He lets go.
He lets go!
Records! What happened?
And the Condors steal one away.
Oh, it's the second guess.
Oh, no. You silly Billy.
Oh, man. It's the past 2 rounds have been the silliest rounds I've ever seen in a grand final. But, man, Records, that is going to sting a little bit. And you saw on the cameras, too. They just kind of, like, put their head, like, man, my thumb slipped. Like, what am I going to do? Like,
my thumb's just a chill guy. Anyway, back on offense, Condors going to play around this P5 area with it. Try and push towards B site. They're taking it pretty slowly, and we can see no swings just yet from Brock. Not even an opening pick.
Oh, Frizz for the check.
Did they get the info?
There is no info inside, so gonna have to bang through these doors. And hello, welcome, says Cooltucks, and Records says see you on the other side. 2-for-1 trade for Brock, and that's gonna give them some numbers here.
I don't think that Conestoga was expecting so many around that B side to be so
bombed
close.
Down.
Yeah, that's actually bombed down. It's such a hard point to penetrate. You have to go all the way outside and take separate angles.
Ziz up top.
Listening
for this. He's going to spot them. It's open season for Ziz, but he's only good for the 1.
1v2.
Will be good enough to set your team up for success in this round.
They're separate.
2 isolated 1v1s. Neb, 6 and 5, has been a shooter in this final.
I think he might be taking too long. He's going to have to break the glass.
16 seconds.
Oh my gosh, Neb! Now you have to chase this kill.
Oh, Wonders just has to stay down. Literally just has to stay down. 7 seconds. Too much to check. Shio, there's literally no time, Neb.
Wait a minute.
And he doesn't see him there. Wonders pops up and seals the deal. 4 rounds for Brock. They stay alive on red card.
Neb could sniff it, but he didn't have the luxury of time to check all these angles and wonders this is all you need to do. We just need to be as inconspicuous as possible. Wait for Neb to come through his sight, and with it, take the round. So I think they've recovered from that little snub, but Conestoga, they're still on map point.
This could be a 5-4 game for Brock right now, if not for that mistake. And really for the rest of the Bachelors, you just got to shake that feeling. Just go next, eyes forward, 1 round at a time, and see if you can force this round 11 on red card. Bomb through the middle of the map, right in towards Ticket. Wonders toying outside. Frizz going to be back down. 54 HP, stays alive, and it seems like Ziz wants to take a moment, but he loses Cool Talks. Frizz able to restabilize and drop first blood.
Yeah, what a rotate from Frizz, though. I mean, he notices that, Wonders is getting the better of him on these first engagements, but he still has the better positioning, especially on defense, though Frizz will be taking down Wonders, chasing him down as Conestoga having to play a bit more defense and passive.
Records is sitting back, hoping to catch this flank. Bomb goes down at A. 3v3. Brock.
Wonders
looking to force this one in. Look at Wonders. He's sitting. He's waiting. And alongside Records, they put Neb into the 1v3 for a clutch. 29 seconds. Can Neb ice up when it just seems so impossible? The timing he's missing, and the time that he's literally missing is this chance to defuse, but he draws that first blood. Record peeks out. Neb! No way! Ziz underneath the stage.
He doesn't know.
And there's only 10 seconds. Neb's got to play on top. Ziz is going to put it away. Round 11.
That was something special in the making. Neb, so close, yet so far. Second time in a row being in that position. But how could he have known that there were going to be 2 players under? Regardless, this is where Conestoga have to figure things out. They got the opening pick, but it was a complete collapse.
Records got fried.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, what a shot there from Neb, too. I mean, it just goes to show 1v3, 1v2, 1v4. This is a grand finals. Everybody deserves to be here. Round 11. Can Brock tie this series up? Extend this first best of 5 to a game number 4. Frizz from some early shots. It had his teammate right around, but not able to secure that kill onto Cool Tux. In fact, Cool Tux takes down Frizz.
Conestoga are going to be kicking themselves because now they're rushing their peaks. They're rushing through the map, trying to get as much map control as possible without being cautious enough.
And they're just walking right by these players. 2v3. Bomb still in the hands of Dremel. I mean, this round's not over, but getting this bomb down at A is going to be such a tough task.
Especially now. Brock taking these passive angles, playing to their strengths in ARs, even Ziz on AR right now. Now at the point, Conestoga just waiting for an overextension from Brock, waiting for that mistake, but are they going to give?
I mean, Neb's on the bomb, but
Dremel,
he doesn't have the bomb. 2v2. Around the outside, Ziz has set himself up for a quick flank if you want it. 22 seconds. Records. Can he spot things? The shots, no kills, but he stopped the plant for now, and here comes Ziz. Out the gates. He's rushing to the flank. Does he get here in time? Setting the team up, but no kills. 2v2. The pinch is out. They're pushing forward. Conestoga looking to clutch up in the 1 versus 2. Now Records goes down. Ziz ripped off the heady. And Condors, what a clutch.
Brilliant play. Brilliant comms. Clutch to the end. We thought it was done. It was a 2v3. And everything was falling apart. The positioning was all over the place. But through luck and sheer misplay of just Brock aim and through positioning alone, Condors isolating those 1v1s, taking down Brock on SND, and now we're on bracket reset points.
And look at the way they jumped up at the end there, Seb. I mean, even the Condors thought they were going to lose that round. Everything was pointing the other way. And Conestoga just got that dog in them. That Raven, or the Condors in them.
Absolutely. They're flying high right now. That grit to play it out to the end, not let a 2v4 or a 3v4 absolutely ruin your SND game.
And that is going to set the Conestoga Condors up for what could be a second best of 5 here in the Grand Finals. 2-0 up over the Brock Badgers, the team that sailed their way into the Grand Finals, set themselves up for some early success here at the C3L Ontario Showcase. We're going to take a little bit of a step back because we got to catch our breaths after that round 11. Yeah. It has been a crazy final, but we got the Control up next, and Brock, they're looking to really reclaim their space back into this Grand Final. So we'll see you soon for some more Grand Finals here.
Esports is for everybody. That's what makes this so special, where there's not a lot of barrier to entry. It's, do you have a passion for gaming? That's all it really takes. There's so many different things involved in this. It really does take that full team to make a successful event run. And that's what this program does. You got the lighting going on. You got the video capture going on. You got the whole production crew that are packaging this all together. You have the shoutcasting that's happening. We want to be, that pinnacle for esports. We want students to come here, learn from industry best, and launch their careers in esports. You have that new arena that's being built. To have that investment through the college, it proves a lot. We're invested in this. This can lead to something really big and something really neat and something that you're really invested in. It's $1 billion industry, and we really can't wait to see where this goes.
Welcome back, everybody, to the grand finals of the C3L. And surprise, surprise, the hometown Condors are defending their territory. They are looking pretty sharp out here.
They are shocking a lot of people in the audience, including us. And it's not to say that Brock haven't contributed to that, but it's been a crazy affair from start to finish.
And we're not even in the audience. We're out here. We get to see literally everything in real time. And it is still shocking us. Back-to-back maps that, to be honest,
so close.
Conestoga had no reason to win those. They came out flat in the hard point, but they were so resilient to bring things back. Ice cold in the hard point. They clear things out, piecing together hill after hill, chaining together so much time. And they come back, they seal it away, they go into the search and destroy. It should have been 5-4. Records, let's go of the plants at such a crucial moment. And it just seems like whenever Brock are getting to that moment, trying to close it out, something slips, and Conestoga are there to snatch it up.
Yeah. We will be going to control on protocol here for map 3. Conestoga on bracket reset point if they can walk away with this map. But Brock, I wonder, have they learned their lesson from map 1?
You gotta. But Conestoga, have they learned their lesson from the losers finals? Because they got smoked on this map by Carleton. So Brock electing to bring us to protocol. I'm sure this is exactly what they were planning to do after watching how that losers final went. And now they want to make sure that Condors struggle to find any control inside of this offense over towards B. It looks like Conestoga actually going to take a little bit of a dive back at the Z zone.
Yeah, Cool Tux. You'll see him a lot, especially in that lockers area, trying to mitigate the amount of respawns coming through and take as much damage from Conestoga. Meanwhile, Conestoga adding a lot of pressure. We'll see if Ziz can change that, and he does. It will be cleared off.
His first tick being neutralized, but look at Cool Tux still alive. Dancing around these lockers, slides out. Oh, Dremo, see you later. He's going to get traded out, but the damage, it's been done. 3 down for Conestoga. Frizz just needs to hold this position just so nobody can take that top echelon of Grandma's house. So posting up 23 seconds, one last shot at A.
That's a shame because Neb was in that decent position to be in the posing top. Nice dive into dying. Appreciate it. But now the kills are starting to come through at the last second. Are they going to be able to handle this? Need to control gun and long here.
Stacks in. 2 members on. That first segment's locked down. Second one getting worked on. Records back in towards the defensive base. A-zone's going to get secured, so Brock elected to go for a really late flake that just does not pay off in securing that objective. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Condors, a second chance here in round 1.
A little bit. And at the last second, I think it's what they could afford. Now, it will be interesting to see how they play this. Look at Wonders going for the flank, trying to mitigate as much damage as possible, going for these early kills on spawn, but he's punished. Frizz sees him.
And Frizz, can he once again lead the Condors to steal away a map from Brock, force that second best of 5? Well, 41 seconds, 5 life difference. Frizz still up top.
He's not going to see it.
Reads the zipline in time, and Cool Tux going down. You can see that the Condors are looking for any avenue over towards B.
Records waiting. Playing patient, waiting for multiple. Going to go for one. Realizes everyone else is up top, near top, or the upper area by gun.
And he just dips away, stays alive. Still, Conestoga hopping on 21 seconds. The time is stopped. Nobody looking for this flank, and Ziz is going to punish them. He takes down Dremo. Can he find anything more than that? Record's going to pinch it alongside him. 18 seconds left, and they clear off B.
The pinch between Ziz and Records might have actually won this if the positioning is good enough. Frizz can't get the kill onto Ziz, who's going to be left free to roam. Now Neb is going to be able to go from under. Dremo will be taken down. Records the 2K. It will be done and dusted. Brock have answered with 0.1.
Wait a second. No way. Surely.
0.1.
Surely not.
Stopped in my tracks. Is it enough?
And Records is dead. Neb's found 2. Looking for the buzzer beater win. Conestoga rising up, but no. Still get a little bit more than they really should have.
A little bit, but again, that grit to go for it regardless, not to give up, just to keep fighting for that point. Unfortunately, it falls apart
and Brock will be on the board.
And a lot of players would give up in that moment.
I think so. You know, just GG go next, right? Figure
Controller
out what you need to
down.
do.
No way we can touch this. Not Conestoga. It kind of brings me back to last night's protocol between these two teams because, between Conestoga and Carleton, because it was constant just buzzer beaters again and again for both Carleton and Conestoga. This is a map that really neither one of them want to hand over. And you can see how hungry Conestoga are to take down the Badgers.
Oh, Cool Talks. What a nade straight to the face of J-Ray to open things off. And another one from Records as they hold this top area.
Frizz here on the flank. He's got some good timing. Nobody's going to read this one. Record shot behind. Double kill for Frizz. Can he turn it into all three? He doesn't need to.
Well.
Neb's going to clear off that second tick and start to push on forward.
Neb going to push forward with it and try and just cover these respawns. Only going to get one. Just kidding. Going to get two. Records finally cleans up. But the double team from Frizz. Now he's going to go all the way back to Tree here looking for it.
12-5 from Frizz. Looking for even more, but he's hit all around the world and into lockers we go. J-Ray's only going to get that first one. Frizz now looking to strike, but Records with the read, and it's going 3 down the opposite way. You got a player on B. That's Cool Talks on 4. And the stack rate behind him, first segment's in.
But this might be dangerous, especially you're going to have one go elevator and go bottom. Frizz is going to fight it, going to immediately die. And now it's whether Conestoga can do enough fighting from upper, but it might not be enough. You're going to see some players dive in, try and do everything to stop this B, and they do for now.
43 seconds. 2 segments at B, 1 segment at A. Remember, Conestoga in their offense, they got 3 at A. And I'm pretty sure 1, maybe 2 at B. It was a close one towards the end, and really I was just stunned they had it at any semblance of control. But those are some nice shots at Wonders. A team nade onto Neb and the A zone. Bye-bye.
That's Dunzo. That was your one chance at this, and now B already tacked up so high. You're going to need a player to dive in, but this might be Dunzo too if no one challenges. You need to get someone on. Dremo gets the kill.
Yeah, but they don't neutralize it at all. Somebody's got to hop onto this one. Dremo gets a second, 3 in a row, 6 and 12, but still has to fight for it, and with it just being inches away from getting captured, somebody from Brock jumps down, scoops it up, and that is 2 back-to-back rounds from the Badgers.
Just like that. I mean, the amount of pressure that Brock was putting in cross. I mean, how alone was Dremo there, taking forever to try and clear off that B site with no support.
Oh, look at this for Shy. I thought this was where Conestoga were really about to stake their claim in this defense, especially considering Frizz was right there. If Frizz found that kill before Neb was able to, or Neb was traded out, that could have been dangerous for Brock, but because they take down Nab, Frizz has to go for the full extension, and Brock are able to fight out of their spawn. They just prove that this is a team that even when down, are not out.
So Brock showcasing signs of life, immediately Wonders punishes the push onto B site with the 2K of his own. Jay will be traded out as well from Cool Talks.
Now, you talk about Wonders and how good he's been throughout this series. In this control in particular, you gotta put some respect over towards Records and Ziz. I mean, Records was struggling in that search and destroy, especially at the start, but 16 and 5 is ridiculous right now.
Another one for Ziz as he maintains this spawn control. Going in from behind, getting a flank on one, getting more info as more players are making their way towards top. Ziz is going off. Absolute monster in this spawn.
Once that Hellstorm still needs a kill or two. It's score streaks, who can tell? But Ziz goes back in. The shot's just not there, and no streak for Ziz. And Condors now trying to work outside of their spawn as best as they can. Look at the life difference. It's 6 lives. Make it 7 lives in favor of Brock.
Even with the time whittling away, that's just bad timing. Cool Talks so confident in it. And with this time going down, Brock are slowly but surely taking this map.
Yeah, slowly looking to put this one away. Extend this to a map 4. Right their wrongs from both the Protocol map 1 and the red card map number 2. 7 seconds. It's bleeding down. Somebody's got a touch from Conestoga.
Where?
Nobody's getting to the hard point. Wonders the turret from up top tower. Puts it away for Brock. And we are not done with this first series.
And at this point, look at the faces of Brock. This is just all smiles, laughing this one off. This was a kiddie party. This was just them having fun in a pug.
That's crazy.
Like, you know, we knew that this was probably going to go in Brock's favor, but to this extent, I mean, so.
You think that makes up for Records' blunder back on that?
You know, I think so. I think so. You know, kindly, I think 18-5. I think that'll make up for any blunder, frankly.
Yeah, 16 untraded kills. Look at the damage coming out from Cool Talks. 19-14, but 2,300 damage behind that SMG. You saw that every single time you're on the defense, if you were the side of Brock, you were trying to immediately set up shop in the base of Conestoga and just whittle down these lives, make sure they're off the respawn, make it so that when they do reach that objective, there's no time to capture it. It's just everything there for Brock was very structured, and it just shows that, man, Conestoga, they gotta get protocol out of here.
I mean, it's not as if they haven't won in protocol in the past. It's just a situation whereas we load up Rewind, which actually I think plays to their benefit, but it also plays to Brock's benefit. I was talking with one of the admins before, and like, if Conestoga goes against Brock, is Rewind the call for Conestoga? Because we know that Brock can throw in a clinic in Rewind and be so oppressive.
Well, the Rio Shao is giving everybody a thumbs up that everybody's ready for game number 4. You saw Coach Potsy for the Condors talking to the team, trying to rally them heading into this map.
Neb throwing up the
Oh, I mean, they throw up the at the start of every round. Maybe at the end of the game, too. We don't get to see the winner's circle. But, you know, having somebody like Botsy there, Eric, I know he's been really cultivating this team, and I'm not sure what he just said to them. It could have been nothing but gas. It could have been the deep depths of their scrapbook at Conestoga, but whatever it is, it's looking to rally the troops to put this series away and extend to a second best of 5.
I think it's actually because he delivered their McDonald's and he's like, yo, food's here. No, I'm joking. But we will be underway with a Rewind. Now Conestoga have a series to contend with, and now Brock are firmly in it.
And they've put away a map. I mean, it just seems like Brock have been struggling to finish off these strong leads for the first 2, but map number 3 goes their way. Here we go, Rewind, hard points. And off the get-go, it's again Conestoga showing up when it matters. Dremo on screen, trying to win this last battle, hops into the hill for some time. Can he clean it up? Yes, he can, Ziz, but not before the martyrdom trades it out. A little bit of time for Conestoga. Brock looking to take some different routes around the outside.
Look at Wonders immediately going on the flank, going to be able to catch one. Dremo is going to go down. Neb is going to be traded out as well as this fight continues, but it's slowly turning away from Conestoga's favor as they continue to fight for it. On a macro level, we're seeing Frizz immediately go for the swing to try and change this spawn.
Yeah, and that split spawn from Brock puts a lot of pressure over towards Cool Talks. Frizz shuts that out. And that map gets flipped. Conestoga, 20 seconds out that first hill. Not too bad for the first of a hard point, especially a Rewind. And now for the full setup over towards P2. J-Ray trying to anchor. He's going to be beamed. Wonders opening up the doors for Brock, but immediately they are shut right back in their face.
It's so clear Conestoga was just prioritizing as much control on P2, making sure they get those spawns down, making sure they're able to get that interior control.
34 seconds. Brock looking to make a play. J-Ray, though, hits a route, and it pays off. Looking for all 3. This guy, this Sunday, it's been J-Ray making the difference for Conestoga, and he's not stopping anytime soon.
He picked up the AR thinking, yeah, okay, I'm going to do it for my team, but the SMG is his home with the 3K. Conestoga with all the control.
4 in a row for J-Ray. Not going to be able to extend it into any streaks, but this lead for Conestoga, I mean, you got to feel good.
Oh, no. Oh, no, Ziz!
You on the exits from that hill, and that's going to solidify a really good setup now for Brock. They have time to work into this P3, but you're down by more than 60, so this has to be a fairly clean hard point, which doesn't usually happen.
The only fortunate thing for the Condors is that this is a point that is a little bit easier to fight for, that people will fight, even though there are a lot of angles to come through. But if you can control street, you can do a decent job, and that's what Jay's doing.
10 seconds, and Condors break right from the front. That is such a mishap from the Badgers, and now you have the good spawns, but if you're Ziz, you spawn out. He's going to be in behind. Might be able to punish a few of these members. He finds the first one traded by Frizz. Still Conestoga inside this hard point. Now looking to crack under points.
Neb
doing such a good job at cutting off and making sure that the respawns don't hurt too much. Now we'll play the anchor. Frizz going to be taken down. Cooltux with the 2K of his own, but can he clear off Neb, who's been so important? He's going to get one pick. He is going to take down Neb.
We have a Frizz making sure that even though these kills are coming through, there's no time behind Brock right now. And you can get kills all you want in Hardpoint, but if you cannot translate that into time, you're missing the mark on how to win these maps.
It feels at this point, Conestoga, they're being proactive and rotating. Even when Brock is able to get these possessions, Conestoga are waltzing in with no effort at all.
Well, here we have a setup for Brock. They don't have the back spawns. And that's going to be the way in for Conestoga. You can see the SMG is just able to slide in. J-Ray, again, just being an issue. 11 and 5. Wonders. Can he step up? Shots are good, but no kills. It's Frizz to back his team up. J-Ray inside. Seal extending this lead. Near 100 points now for Conestoga. And P5 just around the corner. Brock, they need a break soon.
The crossfire starts to fall apart, but Conestoga setting up this crossfire in street with the point has been so clinical into making sure that no one gets on. As we transition out, we are going to see a massive swing over from Frizz trying to set up, but he might get caught out.
He's looking for these players. He knows there's some. Ziz has got his back turn. How would you know? Luckily, Wonders there to clean up. This Rock not going to be in control. So they're losing again on the initial time.
Again, and so much of this is off that initial pick from Frizz from that huge swing.
3 down. J-Ray playing so well on Rewind. It seems like this guy has just been waiting for a chance to win a title.
I feel like they learned a lot from that Carleton series, and they're enacting it here. Yeah, it was a dominant win through that, but this one just feels top down. Conestoga have the answer. Jay, you monster!
He just cannot be stopped right now. Records finds a kill in. Still more members to worry about for Conestoga. Dremo turning around, slides out. The hip fire doesn't land, but Neb lining them up alongside Frizz. Still contention, still some fight to have here if you're Frizz, but he is winning the gunfights. He's setting them up, and this lead from Conestoga, it is a mountain to climb from Brock.
And it continues to widen. Even Wonders, who we see as the prime player here for Brock, can't get on the board or have that effectiveness, and Jay is just going to waltz on in, looking for more picks, continuing to make Brock break.
They're in disarray. Looks like they're stunned, and they don't know where to look. J-Ray, again, looking to hit this route as players from Brock spawning over towards this P2 side. A little bit of a spawn out, actually, for Cooltux.
Yeah, look at it.
And Ziz. So routes to be run, but Jay finds the timing, slides out, gets Wonders, trades back and forth, still Conestoga in control of this hard point, and it's not going to stop.
I think we've only done like one rotation of the points, and look at how far it has gotten. 195 in Condor's favor.
This is clinical. Riding the high from the rest of the series. Sticking it to Brock. The number 2 seed of Brock. Everybody was looking at them to be the number 1. They knew they were a good team and they're strong, but Conestoga obviously have been making so many improvements.
Look at Neb, waiting for the cutoff, waiting for his teammate to come so he can time his flank perfectly. But Wonders might catch him out.
Yeah,
will he see him?
He doesn't actually spot him. He goes right past him. Neb is hiding in a corner, and it works out. He finds Wonders, cracking things open. Ziz, not too far away. J-Ray's there to help. Conestoga's in the hard point. Shio cleans it up with the pistol.
Hold on.
And nothing is working for Brock. 203 to 65. Still players here throwing themselves at this hill, but to no avail. Now Dremo's inside.
Even when Cooltux gets a fantastic swing, it still is red, but the spawns have switched. Now we're going to see a rotate over. This is a point that's going to go over to Brock's side. But the wide spawn right now, it's gone back in Conestoga's favor.
And Frizz is playing 40 chess. He's already working
way ahead
for these P4 spawns, for the better spawns for P3.
And
look, he gets it. Teammates right alongside him with you, spawning in restaurant. You should know that Frizz is behind you, but they don't turn around. Neb walks right in. 3 down again. 217.
The cross is cemented. No one will be challenging. Now, the spawn goes back in Brock's favor. They're going to be spawning from far, but we see Frizz there again, taking care of business, playing for these long shots. Neb needs to be the anchor. Ziz will take care, and although it's a sweep for Brock, Conestoga not out.
How do you come back from this? Condors knocking on the door of victory. Red carpet rolled out. You have the P4 set up as well. Anything more is just dessert right now, and Jay is piecing you.
He's getting so many insane picks. Even Dremo is coming on the board, 19 and 18, but being so important for these vital rotation picks. Neb doing more so, a double kill for him to solidify this point.
Spawning so far away. It's a foot race for Brock. You gotta go. You have to hit this point. Ziz is gonna take down Jay. Can anybody get in? 15 seconds. Ziz finds the second one. 2 down for Conestoga. Still Dremo inside, soaking up this time. They line up, but they get through.
It's contested. Spawns are going back and forth. Brock are throwing everybody at it, potentially not expecting this position, but Frizz locking it down.
3 seconds left. Nobody's here, and Conestoga push us even further. Standing up, letting them know they came to play on Sunday. Brock, they may have made it through the winner's bracket, but that does not mean that they're just going to waltz through this grand final for free.
Conestoga looking at their opponents, knowing job is not finished. That is one set down, but another to go, and Brock are going to have to do some serious self-reflection because they are having to deal with a J-Ray that is playing in his prime.
Yeah, he looks so good. 26 and 19 on that map. 20 of the kills non-traded. So the grand finals have a little bit of spice to it now and a little bit of oomph to the competition because Conestoga, they have arrived and they have taken over today. I mean, Seb, that is 3 series in a row that they've gone 3-1 today. That is incredible. They are 9-3 in map count on this Sunday, and now they've pushed Brock into a situation that Brock hasn't been in yet today so far, or this whole weekend. Brock's been undefeated all weekend.
Brock has smashed teams, and this is the first time, even amongst the top seeds, where they have been smashed. Not saying every map, but that last rewind was a dissection. They were playing... What's that, you know, surgeon game? You know, the one where he goes, bzz. You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, absolutely dissected. Operation! There it is! So, except Brock was the one that was getting taken apart.
I can't believe I forgot that one as well.
Yeah,
wow.
You know, that's a classic.
What a throwback, but man, oh
Bracket
man.
reset, Conestoga, they have all the momentum. They are playing at home and have everyone on their side.
But if you're Brock and you're stepping away from this one, you look at map number 1, map number 2, neck and neck. It could have been anybody's game. It's just, it was the small little falters from the Badgers that have plagued them throughout this grand finals. I always say back to it, records dropping that plan. It could have been map point
yeah, that
inside of that red card. You think over towards, you know, the protocol hard point. They were up by what seemed like 80 points at one time. I don't know the exact number. It felt like it was so long ago, but Conestoga mount a comeback that they really had no business being in, and that hurt them at the start. Yeah, the control was fantastic, but it really seems like Conestoga is struggling inside of that game mode, especially on protocol. But to go into the second grand final, you got to look back at that, see how winnable it was, and you can't count yourself out if you're Brock. But folks at home, we are not done just yet on this desk. C3L got a little bit more exciting now that the grand finals gets pushed to another best of 5. Conestoga from the lower bracket looking to defend their territory, only 3 more maps away. And we are going to be crowning a champion pretty soon. Take care, because we're going to be headed to a break. When we come back, we'll have new maps, we'll have a new attitude for these teams, and a new champion for C3L.
It's on its way. We'll be right back.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condors Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work, all powered by gaming.
Welcome back, beautiful COD fans. We got the C3L Grand Finals here for the Ontario Showcase, and it's been pushed a little bit farther. A second best of 5 on the docket between Conestoga and Brock, and I don't think either of us were really expecting that to happen when Brock so easily just got through this.
Not in the way that it has, right? Like, maybe Conestoga, with how they've been playing, they could have reset the bracket, but I think we were expecting it to be a lot tighter generally across the board. I think we're kind of still recency bias in that how that rewind game went. It was so incredibly in favor of Conestoga, but it's been tight at least for the first 2 maps, back and forth.
And a few little things kind of change. A couple things are flipped, maybe some ice in the veins of Brock, and it could have been, 2-1 the other way easily. There's a couple of those games that I think Brock feel like they should have won. But taking a look at the series for the second best of 5, it looks like we've kind of flipped things around. Yeah. So rewind map 1, rewind map 2. Protocol control again comes through for Conestoga. I feel like they just hate themselves at this point. Keep going to protocol, but protocol map number 4 and then a red card map number 5. So literally exactly what we had, but backwards.
Yeah, well, that was the intention. They were just actually flipping the map order so that it's just a complete bracket reset, and with it, the maps will be reversed. And honestly, if you're Conestoga, you're feeling all right, I think. Yeah, you're going to have a hard time on the protocol matches, but if you're able to handle business on rewind as you have in previous fashions, then you'll be going into the rest of the series incredibly confident. It's game 1 of the grand finals, a bracket reset.
Ready to go. Conestoga, man, they just came out with fire on the rewind hardpoint before. So, Brock, what kind of changes can you make for this reset into the second best of 5, the regain as well? One player that needs to be shut down is J-Ray, because this guy's confidence is oozing over inside of the Esports Hub here at Conestoga, and Brock needs to find an answer.
So we will see Brock be able to challenge early, get on the points, and now Frizz, 1 pick, 2 picks, able to get it done, but will be traded out as Jay will clean up. Conestoga, are they able to start where they left off?
The first rotation into P2. You have those spawns right now if you're Wreckers, but you see again, Cooltuck's going to spawn out, and this is kind of what plagued them in that first rotation, is that Condors were so easy to break through the front. Records looking to stand his ground. He's found 2 on the outside. Yes, the Condors have broken, but Brock not too far behind. Wonders in through the front. Nice shots on the J. 3 down for Conestoga, and it looks like Brock just holding on.
Well, Wonders is one of those players that needed to show up to have Brock carry this game, and maybe he will here as Conestoga are going to have to fight back for P2.
Shy out through the front, slides through. Shots out, low HP, and yeah, Wonders tags him up. Should be the scrap time going to Brock for the rest of this one. Conestoga seemingly playing for exits at this point, making it difficult for Brock to leave this hill and move on through. Records gets tracked down, and now you look at this transition from Conestoga over towards P3. Woo! It should be simple.
Neb collecting a 3K to at least lessen the load, but Conestoga will transition across. Can they establish this deadly cross that they were able to do so in the previous series? Neb going to be able to take one down. Conestoga going to take control, and Brock play patient.
And this Neb guy's on a mission.
I know.
9-5, now 9-6. Dremo trying to track these players who have breached the line, but nobody on the full flank. 3 go down, and Brock fight from the front, and they break, and not only that, they flip.
Yeah, complete flip, which means the outer control is going to be a lot harder to establish for Conestoga. They're going to try and just sneak on Frizz. Needs a solo pick. Trophy's going to deal that one. Frizz going to get Ziz, but the bomb will go, and that will give this point straight to Brock.
Yeah, the cars, man. The cars, you got to watch out for them. They're a doozy. Quite damaging, to say the least. You do not want to be caught next to an exploding motorized vehicle. All right. 20-point lead for Brock heading into P4. They got the spawns in the back, too. They got the setup, but you remember back into the first time we played Rewind, Conestoga broke this in 10 seconds.
Yeah, but look at Records maintaining that outer control to at least keep Side Street healthy. Though Jay going to be able to get one. Again, immediately, as soon as Neb goes in, look at the regen. Can he fight for another? Cool Tux will take him down.
Almost enough time bought for Jay to do more damage, but Brock hold on. And for the first time on this rewind hardpoint, at least against Condors, they're in the lead.
Yeah, and it really doesn't feel like Conestoga. They're challenging, they're doing all right, but Brock are doing such a good job at just managing the lanes right now.
Yes, they are. Ziz inside. Can he hold on for the rest of the scrap time? Here come the Condors. Records over top, still in control of this hill. Frizz shut down. Records lines them all up, 4 in a row, sending them back to the respawn block.
14-8, 15-6 collectively for Wonders and Records. Meanwhile, Cool Talks 5-12, having a hard time to really get on the board, but it doesn't matter. The duo is carrying Brock to these points.
And Ziz is soaking up all this hard point time. Minute 5 in the hill. Dremo on rotation, a couple of kills. That's going to stun the rotations of Brock, but it's not going to stop them from getting creative. Cool Talks around the outside, shuts down Neb. Whittling away at these numbers, full collapse in. You got an advantage if you're Brock, and they use it to their best abilities. Not looking to hold this time.
And for Brock, it's the side street control that's so suffocating against Conestoga, forcing them, even Neb on the swing, can't get anything for himself.
Up by 60. Still not letting go of P5. Spots all over the place right now of Conestoga, but they have flipped fully over towards P4. Ziz is on 4 in a row again. It just seems like everybody is streaking right now for Brock. And Condors, it's a little taste of their own medicine from what we got back in that first rewind.
A little bit. I mean, we're seeing the reverse in map order, but I'm wondering if we're going to see the reverse in results because, again, this feels like it's running away from Conestoga. They haven't had too much pressure. Jay going to chase this one down. Just kidding. He's going to go ahead, fight CD, able to get the pick on one, and hopefully shut down the swings.
If there's somebody to shut down, it was Jay Ray. We highlighted that. He's 11-12. He hasn't been as influential as he was in that first rewind hardpoint that we saw in that last best of 5. So for Conestoga, you look to him to get hot here. And if he can turn things around for the second set, it is not too far away. Only a 38-point lead, so Conestoga are not out of this race.
I mean, I think that's what Conestoga was waiting for. They wanted that P1 to reset so that they can just stop this snowball in its tracks and fight for P1, get that rotation going into P2 once it's done.
Spawn out for Dremo. All the way back to P4. J Ray alongside him. It's going to be a long road to get over towards P2, and you need to have Frizz and Shio step up. Well, Nab's going to win his fight. Dremo's going to win his as well. Wonders in the back, trying to pull these spawns. He's going to be cleared out, and a hill going to Conestoga.
Yeah, Neb being able to clear it out and rush it down. Now the side street control is going to be so important. If you can handle that crate and the lanes protruding from it, you'll have a decent job with this point. Conestoga chipping away at this lead.
Slowly. A 25-point game. Closing in. Wonders losing out. J-Ray finding the trades. It seems like Brock's still electing to send somebody over to hit this one. It's Cool Talks, but he's shut down, and the race is on to P3. Back into the control of DVD. Conestoga seeing if they can fight through.
So will be attacked again. And Conestoga going to immediately rotate, establish the spawn closer to P3. Going to get the frags that they need. And this is the outer control that we're talking about. If they can maintain it, it'll be a sure thing, though. Brock going to play more towards Burger for that coverage, and the trades are coming through.
We still have Dremo in P1, so as he goes over towards Courtyard, he should be able to provide some cover fire on the cross. And battling against these players, looking to hit some routes. Ziz forced to detour inside. It's Frizz with a big win onto Cool Talks. That gets Condors back into this time. Still fighting from the front is Brock, and Ziz is on a mission right now to see if he can distract. He's hunting down Neb. Dremo takes him down. It's 3 out of the hands of Conestoga.
Jay!
They still spawn in the back, and Jay is fighting for this hill.
with his life. Will fall to the hill, but it may not matter that much. Dremo's going to come in from behind, barely gets the pick. Wonders will follow up, but the hill goes back to Conestoga favor. For now, they will be contested. Neb will fall.
It's an extra kick in the gut that, Condors hold those spawns. Now looking to chain together P3 and P4. If they do, you're looking at a potential lead change in this rewind as Conestoga, they started a little bit slow off the reset, but welcome.
Now it's closely contested. So Brock will maintain that lead. Cooltux gets the kill on side street and will be traded out. The 2v1. Now we're going to see a pinch, but look at Frizz and Jay. They are so far. This is so much time, especially as Wonders has the vision on Main Street.
They trailed and they trailed and they trailed throughout that protocol map 1 in the first best of 5. They still walked away with it. Conestoga are not going to give up, but look at the Badgers. Wonders back into form, 30-17. Alongside them, you called it, records 23-18. And Ziz going even 20-20. These players, that they want this title. It means the world to them.
Cool
and you see that they are still trying to force this one through.
Cooltux playing on top of 18, an off angle that Conestoga weren't expecting. We're hitting the critical moments here as we go to P5.
Pinch through, Neb slides out. Records not expecting it, back into the hill. Spots no one. Dips around again, catches Wonders, unaware in the hills. Is just poking his backside out from the boxes. Condors find a way in, the kills follow up, and they have breached P5.
Neb clutches ever as this anchor, penetrating the site with all he has. Frizz, the star rifler, will be able to add to this tally. Can't get the follow-up, but it may not matter as this point looks so strong in Conestoga's hands.
Third set of rotations. Tie game. Going through this, Brock need a little bit of a switch in pace, and you can see that Wonders has started to slow down. 34-20. 3-3 in the past couple of engagements, and it's not going to get better from here on out, but the trades for Brock still holding things down, still fighting for this time. P1's unlocked. It's a split spawn, and Cooltux diving in, shut down. 3 go down for Brock, and now you're worried.
But look at Wonders, though. Look at Wonders. He's still in that position, but he will be deleted. He only gets 1 off the split. And now with Ziz, the SMG needs to go through. The points tallying away. Are Condors going to make this comeback on P1?
3 down. The nade comes in to rescue. Wonders has arrived, and Dremo shut down. Another wipe for Brock. They get into the time. Now looking for the spawns. Cooltux in behind. Can he save the day?
It's getting so incredibly close, especially with Cooltux on this flank. There is no answer at the moment from Conestoga. They're going to switch spawns, which mitigates the amount of flanks. You need to get this. The points are still tallying high. Conestoga, the next point might come up just in the nick of time. It's going to be incredibly close, but P2 will be up, and with it, Cooltux is already on it. Brock have just stolen this away.
And they keep the lead this time. Brock, it got close. Just like that protocol, you thought maybe this is starting to fall through your fingertips, but no. Conestoga, they play you to the very end. They make it an 11-point game. But for Brock, who really needed a break after that first best of 5, just seemed like nothing was going your way outside of that protocol control. You start off strong in the rewind, you end strong as well.
And Conestoga clearly just weren't prepared for what Brock was going to throw at them so early. Every single challenge was just not going their way. Wonders being so critical in the lane coverage, but also even on point. His hill time at 1 minute 52, tied with Ziz, who's supposed to be the objective player. Wonders was all over here.
And he swings into that P1 off of a nade kill to clear out the hard point. Follows it up with a kill onto Dremel. Goes a step further and assists Cooltux on that flank by taking the players off the respawn of Conestoga. It flips the map. It sets up Cooltux, who, all things considered, wasn't having the greatest hard point, but he showed up when the team needed him at the end of the game to put it away.
It's incredible how a single flank and a single stall on point can change the entire outcome of a game. And frankly, I mean, it was on Conestoga. They weren't prepared at that point for P2 to spawn. They were thinking we could get it all done here, but that's why the clock and having that optimization is so important.
Well, map number 2, we switch things up to the Search and Destroy. And now that Brock is starting off on the front foot, you go into this knowing that you're righting your wrongs from series number 1. You don't choke the hard point this time. You go into the Search and Destroy. It went to round 11. You had chances to win so many rounds. The round 11 in general, it was a 4-on-3. I'm pretty sure it was a 4-on-2 at one moment. Again, you lose these close calls. And Condors from that, they could not believe it. You saw even themselves, they were stunned to take it. But we're going back to Rewind. And we didn't get to see that Rewind versus these two, but we did get to see Rewind from Brock versus Carleton. And this is a team that
was a smash.
Smoked Carleton 6-2 on this map mode combo all the way back at the start of yesterday. Well, Carleton played Conestoga on this map.
Yeah.
And it was a 6-3 win.
It's where we tend to see Brock's confidence manifest most, I feel, especially on Rewind, where they're willing to face check as much as possible. The thing is, especially on Control and on Red Card, Conestoga has kept their challenges honest in Search and Destroy. So we will be underway with Map 2 in this bracket reset. And already the first blood's coming out thanks to Records and Wonders.
Yeah, Records was, I think, 1-4 on that Red Card S&D. Was not having a good game, but following up that strong hard point with continuous success. 3 down for Conestoga, and it's a 1v3 for Neb. He's the magic man on that red card. Had so many opportunities to ice up. Can he do it here and now? In round number 1, Jackal spots out Ziz. 35 seconds, brings it down to a 1v2. Everybody isolated, but he doesn't get the read on Wonder. Slides right past, goes back out. 1 versus 1. Neb trying to give his team a chance here.
Look how far he is.
And there is time, but it's planted for Records all the way deep. Neb knows this. He's going to spot him, and oh my god, Neb! 1v3 to kick off the search.
Time after time, Neb has been on the cusp of doing this clutch in greatness, and this time he succeeds. Neb giving Condors the first win, but just barely.
That's a heartbreaker for Brock after we were just saying that there's so many rounds on that red card that should have gone their way. Well, here's one on Rewind.
We will go back to it. I am wondering what the mental is for Brock. Early game. Condors will be able to take the offense. Can immediately push towards B, and this is just going to be a battle inside street. Neb. 1 pick going down. Neb continuing his streak. 4 kills for him. J-Ray going to be able to take care of Riz. Records as well, going to take him down in kind. Neb will look to get the bomb down. Actually, he's just going to rush this down or at least peek.
Neb's got the plant. They recognize this, but Frizz pokes himself out, gives himself away. In the 1 versus 2. Can he do it again? That is the question that you and I are looking to forward.
Oh my god, look at the swing.
He's answered. He's hitting this swing fast, but Wonders is watching it. 9 HP. Neb has to turn around. Record's going to hop this defuse, and I don't know if there's time to stop this. They stick it out, and they answer back.
Great awareness, though, from Wonders, recognizing the swing. If he doesn't get that, if they continue to just try and stack and play for a further angle, it will be incredibly hard to make that work. But at the end of the day, it was handled, so we will have a tie series.
So you asked what the mental was for Brock. It seems like they've shaken things off pretty simply.
Yeah. I mean, the face check in that side street is so ambitious. As we continue here in CD, this is just going to go back and forth. These boys are willing to box it out.
Yeah, they do, and it's a 2-for-1 trade for Brock. 3-on-2. With the bomb not going down at A, you look at Frizz
look how isolated the bomb is
here, and Cooltux has to be careful. He has no idea that Frizz is in this position, and I don't think he saw him cross either, but J-Ray's going to go down. 1 versus 3 for Frizz, posting up in the corner. Is he gifted a kill? He is. And it's the bomb as well. Frizz gets out. 1 versus 2, 44 seconds.
They have absolutely no info. They're just going in blind, hoping that Frizz is stalking and isn't anywhere near them. They're just waiting for an angle, as this will be a kill. Good coverage from Brock. They will take the lead in this game.
And you just slide out, you confirm it. I like that from Frizz. He's just trying to play some mind games there with the doors, but he already had 1v3. I don't think Brock were ready to give up a second one. Records going to finish that one off too. 4-1 from Records. Brock taking their lead 2 rounds in a row. 2-1 here on this Rewinds, and back on the defensive side. Last time they got pretty aggressive in through mid, and we saw that Cooltux as well starting to feel himself in that first blood scenario. Dropped out of generators and picked up that kill, and it was a 2-for-1 trade. Do they fight for this again? They do. It's Cooltux from the outside in to draw a kill with the Amos.
Cooltux being a master at the moment on SND, finding these picks out of nowhere. Wonders almost taken out, but Neb will take down Ziz. That removes the lurker. And look at Cooltux playing that burger position.
Three v 3. Nade on Deshayo. It's going to give Neb's position away. It's an nade to answer back, so he knows the players behind the B bomb. You can see that some of Brock are starting to push over towards B. Inside courtyard. Bombs going down at A. Wonders just around the corner. As soon as it goes down, it seems like it is going to be playing damage control now for Brock. Well, Cooltux looks for a way in.
Yeah, Cooltux is going to have to rotate from main straight and is going to find a flanking position. But I think Conestoga just have a misread on where Brock are going to be entering from. That's 2 players coming in, one from blue and one coming straight onto A. It's going to be a pick, but Dremo able to get the kill on Cooltux. Wonders looking to follow up. Will he be able to get one on his own?
18 seconds left. Records coming through from the windowsill, has lost Wonders, so it's all up to him. 1v3, and you look at that time bank, there's just no chance to win that one out. Unfortunately for Brock as well, because that setup for the retake, everything seems to be going right at the start, but as soon as Cooltux swings out, no surprise onto the player sitting DVDs waiting for that challenge, and he takes Cooltux down, gives that numbers advantage over towards Conestoga, and they play for the trade game. They win their fights. They put it away.
I mean, Dremo, he's been better in this game. I think he struggled in the last one, and last series he was absolutely lights out. But Dremo, he needs to be that angle anchor that we know he can be. So Ziz will take bomb possession. They're going to try for A, potentially, or just going to dive into side street. This hasn't gone well in the past, but will it be a different turn of events? Jay going to open up.
Yeah, J-Ray finds an angle that's bombed down for a second, quickly snatched up by Cooltux, and they're not going to stop here. They're just going to continue to surge forward through B.
Oh.
J-Ray still alive, hits the deck. That's 3 kills. He's on 2 in a row, and he is locking things down for his team. Cooltux finally able to trade him out, but it's too little too late. 1 versus 3. Cooltux surrounded. Can he bail himself out? Not this time.
It was a good attempt, but unfortunately, Condors were collapsing. And even with Jay, I mean, being able to get a 2-piece on his own, thanks. Personally, I mean, he's switching back to AR, so he must be feeling more comfortable with it, or sees the use, considering the last performance on Rewind.
So here we look at this one. Conestoga able to find 2 rounds of their own in a row. That brings them into the advantage here on Rewind. This tit for tat, back and forth.
This feels like the first one.
It feels like the red card. It just doesn't feel like anybody has a leg up over the other. Or Brock are such a lights out search team. Conestoga are matching them.
So we're going to see potentially a pick onto A, but look how passive Brock is playing. Just waiting for an overextension, or
I think it's a retake angle.
Yeah, they're definitely playing for retake.
We have Cooltux posted up over towards restaurant. Frizz is going to be watching that lane.
Yep.
J-Ray for first contact to swing around. Frizz backing things up to the outside. He's under pressure. 61 HP, but no kills just yet. 31 seconds, and here it goes. Ziz, first to fall. Wonders looking to trade it out, and he will. J-Ray brought down. 3 versus 3 now for Brock to see if they can tie things up, and Cooltux has arrived. 2-on-2. 17 seconds. Things need to start working fast if Brock want to steal this one away and match things up, but everybody from Condors playing from the time. No time to get the defuse, and they've done enough to hold the lead.
Talk about playing passive. That is playing for time. You realize that you're in a disadvantageous position. 2 players coming from Main Street, and with it, everything could go wrong, but you have space to work with. That is something they do not have. And I was actually scared because I saw that Frizz was getting pressured, but he just couldn't stop the players rotating in from Main Street onto site. I was like, this could be so wrong. And then he died.
Yeah, and you really thought that Wonders was going to be the difference. Finds that 1 kill. Unfortunately traded. Cool Talks winning the fight outside. There was moments there for Brock where that timing was just moments away, but Conestoga on their way to look to answer back from losing that hard point, now leading by 2 rounds, back onto the defense too. If they can find 3 in a row, they are setting themselves up for a chance to tie. Frizz as well. That is a good delivery on the first.
Yeah, Frizz can actually start to get ahead on Wonders here in the AR battle. I mean, that could swing things for Conestoga here. Already a 4-2 lead, holding down A. Bullpucks needing to get this pick, but it's a 4v2, 4v3 that, excuse me, 3v2 that will be traded.
Bomb for Ziz, heading over towards A, but job's not done in terms of just getting this bomb down. Ziz is surrounded, and he's got no support from Records. They're so far apart.
He's not going to see.
And he has no information on where to go. J-Ray in blue. Records wrapping back.
He's just looking for a pick.
Lots of time to let this unravel.
Trying to isolate to a 2v1. Both going to stack side street, play around 18.
Neb has no idea.
No idea at all.
That's going to be a free kill from Ziz. That's B now open, and here comes J-Ray. He's got to hit this flank. The trigger discipline, able to collect Records. Bomb going down, sticking it out. Actually, it's not. He's going to take this fight, slides out, and J-Ray knows
Play
that.
for time?
Top of 18, here they come. J-Ray dancing around the truck, trying to find an edge up, and he clutches for the Condors. J-Ray playing out of his mind today.
The moment he switches back to SMG, he pulls this off. I've never seen someone just so comfortable in this situation, handling the 2K, trigger discipline and all.
He is feeling himself in these moments. 1 versus 2, and you look at the trigger discipline onto that first kill for Records. It's baiting Brock into a false sense of security. They got no real idea where J-Ray is, and he sets himself up to get that kill, slide to the cover, up on 18. What are you going to do on B when you are literally...
All right.
Somebody pulled the plug.
Yeah, something went wrong, and it features a big blue screen. But for us, that was the end of Search and Destroy. I'm sure you guys got to see it as well, but Condors taking it. And I watched the round, and it was in significant fashion. Kind of a sweep.
Look, suddenly we're sitting here, and it is just off to a roll for Conestoga, and then everything gets dark, it shuts off, and I didn't know what to do with my hands. I think it's the powerful voice of Mr. J. Ray 4K that just booms something in the sound barrier that shuts off everything on our screens. So we had to get a little bit of a reboot going. We didn't get to see the end of that game, but it is Conestoga answering back and tying up this best of 5, which, that is so epic because this is it for C3L. There is no redos after this one. So with that, forcing a map 4, this is just continuing this hot contention between both teams and really setting up a triumphant victory for one of these teams.
And when we were going into it, we were so concerned of how Brock was going to handle this rewind and whether or not Conestoga could match it, because we did see Brock just play so confident and absolutely batter Carleton, who did give Conestoga some problems, right? So the fact that they were able to come in and Conestoga played so confident, Jay, give him his flowers. Neb, give him that 1v3.
Yeah.
Sure, it might not have been the most positional, cleanest, and overall dominant team performance, but they clutched out when it mattered.
I have 1v3 in round 1. That is impressive from Mr. Neb. But I know we just came back to the desk and we get to recap that game number 2, but we still got at least 2 more maps left in this grand final. So Seb and I are going to take another step back from this while the players are taking a break as well. You can see it right here. My hand doesn't go that far. But when we come back, we're going to continue through this grand final, but a protocol control up next.
We'll be right back.
Esports is for everybody. That's what makes this so special, where there's not a lot of barrier to entry. It's, do you have a passion for gaming? That's all it really takes. There's so many different things involved in this. It really does take that full team to make a successful event run. And that's what this program does. You got the lighting going on. You got the video capture going on. You got the whole production crew that are packaging this all together. You have the shoutcasting that's happening. We want to be, that pinnacle for esports. We want students to come here, learn from industry best, and launch their careers in esports. You have that new arena that's being built. To have that investment through the college, it proves a lot. We're invested in this. This can lead to something really big and something really neat and something that you're really invested in. It's $1 billion industry, and we really can't wait to see where this goes.
Welcome back. We're into C3L Grand Finals. Conestoga putting up a fight in the Search and Destroy, tying us up in this series. Brock, I mean, they came out swinging in that hard point. They finally got over that hurdle of that map number 1 against Conestoga, but
immediately back into the loving arms of another Rewind Smackdown.
And next up is going to be the Control. And it's bad news bears for Conestoga, because we're going back to that protocol map number 3. I said, man, you got to get rid of this thing if you're Conestoga. Why are we still playing the protocol control after they've been bopped on this 3 times or twice in a row, potentially a 3rd time here from Brock? They got to be lipping their chops right now.
I'm wondering, just because whenever I see them calm, it's clear they just, communication-wise, just isn't there on protocol. And Control, which has gone in favor of Brock, has been an absolute bop every time. I can only hope that now that is a reverse, we will see a change in order as we get going into map 3. It's going to be on protocol.
Yeah, starting things off with Neb. Yeah, he has been so good so far throughout this final, alongside J-Ray with this sub, but will he be the difference now? Inside the protocol, finds one, snaps to Wonders, but it's a 2-for-1 trade. Brock have gotten onto this A zone.
J-Ray back on the AR and putting it to work, beating out Wonders of all people. Frizz will be taken out in kind, though we'll see Neb play that hard push, but will get punished by Cool Tux.
And they're on to B as well as A. 3 down for Conestoga, still showing some struggles here on the protocol control. Second tick getting worked on, a stack over towards B. You're splitting your efforts right now for Brock, but it's working. Dramo's going to find a kill, but not sure if it's going to be enough. Trying to hop in to contest this pressure at A. He does get rid of it, but not able to stay alive just yet.
They're not going to be able to clear up enough, but look how aggressive Cool Tux is playing around that tower position, taking care of both Jay and Frizz, and Neb, on point, being able to clear that one up and at least alleviate some pressure. Despite that, B is gone.
2 minutes and 16 seconds, Seb, and Brock have completely blown this out of proportion. Shio, Neb, he's going to look to jump in towards Locker, see if he can find any more of these kills, but it's the Brock show right now, as expected on protocol.
So now, Conestoga, they're going to be taking top and just trying to cover as much as A as possible. I think this is all right, so long as they can prevent any early attackers, Jay, in that advanced position. Looking for the spawns, but gets absolutely punished to no end.
Wonders now looking to re-clear through your building. Dramo's playing outside up front. Ziz gets traded trying to hit that flank, so kills happening all over. Still down by about 5 lives as Dramo cuts down Wonders. Cool Tech still alive. Big kill on the Frizz. Drops his aim miss. Almost a second one. Enough damage to allow for the rest of the team to deal the finishing blow. Nobody on A, but Brock, they're not too far away. They've jumped on. Time stopped.
But they have a reading on top, and just like that, Neb reestablishing that top pressure. It might not be enough, though. Neb's going to have to hop down and said, boy, I'm going to do it myself, and goes in, takes down another with it, alleviating some of that point. Even a team kill comes through, which could be disastrous, especially as Brock respawns.
Especially considering there's only 6 lives left for Conestoga. 1 minute is plenty of time to play some good old-fashioned TDM. And it only takes one good set of kills to wipe the board of Conestoga and close out this offense.
A minute remaining. That was free for Brock. They took a coupon to the grocery store. Like, I'll take that, please.
And they'll have more. Why not? You know, that's what coupons do. It's just, it's extra value right now for Brock.
It's a bargain bin sale.
This is what we expected from Brock on protocol, and I feel like it's still showing some issues from the side of Conestoga. I'm not sure what it is, but they just look so uncomfortable on this map, and nobody's just able to really set up on these power positions and beat out Brock. Brock is winning everything on this map.
It's just they're so confident in their challenges. I mean, like, frankly, you just have records face-checking with No Tomorrow being at 9-5, along with Cool Tux being the lurk to end all lurks, though Frizz will be able to open up. Look at Ziz going all the way across. Even though Frizz will be taken down, this is going to be an absolute slaughter on the B point.
And he's immediately going to zip up top. How do you win that, Ziz? He is unstoppable in this grand final. Man, this guy is a treat to watch, and he's got more. He grabs that AR, backing up. Neb's going to look to clear him out, and he does. So 60 seconds left for Condors to make some plays.
J-Ray will be traded out. Wonders going to cover this upper area, which is going to be so inaccessible. Take down Neb as well. Don't know why Neb is trying to fight that, especially with an SMG, but Wonders being the AR wizard. Wonder, if you will. This is going to be another trade over, and B will be under control.
I think they call it the Wonderkind.
Oh.
As this guy is, he is disgusting on Brock. 9 and 5 still. Tearing things apart. Cool Talks back up top. Some big wins there from Dremo. J-Ray on the point. Finally second take, and he got the read on the Wonders as well. Finally some signs of life from the Condors here on Protocol. They're going to stack A and clear it as well.
Especially with Brock, they had the wide spawn, so they're going to have to put more pressure towards B. But look, 2-man swinging, 2 and 4, Cool Tux and Ziz going all the way across, doing everything they can to mitigate this upper pressure onto B.
So you got some issues to deal with right now if you're Conestoga. And Dremo's going to look to keep some presence in towards this bunker, see if you can draw some eyes away from your building and into the line of sight of this AR. J-Ray, another massive win through the middle of the map. Wonders will trade it out, and he's on himself a 2 KD. But he's still a minute and 11 left. And you look at the state of the game right now. 17 lives in favor of Condors and 12 for Brock.
Ziz sees the 2 angles, only gets the 1. Frizz will be able to trade out, but Brock immediately hopping in. And now Condors, they will be wiped out. Jay needs to be the lurk to save Conestoga if he does, but no, he'll be taken down by Ziz, who's been going off in this game.
They're going to go offense for offense. Ziz is going to clear off that second tick. Records inside the bunker, heading up the zip line and see if he can punish these spawns.
Cool Tux and Ziz just continue being that 2-piece menace going into the opposing controls that respawn.
However, 3 go down and suddenly you're worried. Records is the only one who's going to be able to hold this off, and they're in 36 seconds. The stack is on. Records going to have to make some plays. The shots they know. Dropping down. J-Ray clears him out from up top, shooting him out of the air. Conestoga put themselves together on offensive round to even things up.
Shooting ducks from the sky, and with it, collecting this point, saying Protocol, yes, might not be our strongest, but we are still in a grand final and worth playing. They will match Brock in score.
Flying Badgers on the B zone. You got to watch out for them. They,
you know, the idea of a flying badger is an existential nightmare.
Terrorizing Protocol right now. You got to watch out. It's honestly an infestation.
You know what Condors did?
Pull!
All right,
wow. I mean, I had to just visualize that in my head. Wow. Condors answering back. Let's see if they can put themselves a defense now. We haven't seen them secure defense in so long, and again you see Records breaking through to A.
It's just Condors, they're trying to put so much pressure towards Gun, get that cross in. J-Ray with a 3-piece of his own completely destroys the A site.
He's working towards that streak. Unfortunately going to drop to Wonders. Not able to get that Hellstorm. It would have been a great tool to have for a map like Protocol, but it does send Brock back to the respawn, so that's going to give some time for Condors to set up, see if you can weasel yourself in through the enemy line.
Yeah, Frizz can't get behind that line, though. Continuously trying to lurk. Just Brock immediately reads it. We're seeing at this point, though, Conestoga slowly letting go. They're just playing a bit more passive on this A side.
That's Gen 4. Nab slides out, shuts down Wonder Ziz for the trade. You got pressure at A, pressure at B, but you can see that Brock now looking to push the issue up towards the tower. Cool Tux is going to set up in P2 and look to see if he can cut off some of these members at A.
J-Ray diving in from the sky. Cool Tux will finally take him down to 2-piece of his own as he goes back on to the point. Actually, a 3 multi-kill that we just didn't see the first one of.
A stack at A. It's going fast. J-Ray's going to try to take some eyes onto this one, but the shots are just not there.
Gotta dive in.
He's going to be gone. And you're looking at another minute to this offense.
Nope, that is a point A secured. And with it, Conestoga going to have to retreat, reorganize towards the B side. Even 6 playing around lockers. Frizz just holding this angle, making sure that no one gets upper control.
Frizz looking to get up top. This is where you want him to be. J-Ray alongside him sneaks on through. Players to worry about. Ziz to the middle of the map, but it's Records who slides out to the point. J-Ray gets cleaned up, and it's another 3 down off the respawn. Conestoga, they gotta clutch up here. Frizz, can he go big up top? Finds the first one. That's gonna slow the progression at B and allow for the rest of the team to see if they can follow in suit.
Though 6 life lead for Brock. You have to be careful, Conestoga. You don't want to whittle too much away. Though Neb will be able to make this 2 more closer. 12-8. Neb having this position. Bad fall down, though. Terrible timing. Wonders will take him down, but will be traded out.
A little bit of a tumble. And Records is still alive. Slides out. Traded by Frizz. 10 lives. V6. Nice shots from Frizz.
Down to 3.
45 seconds. A 3-life lead. And you got to be worried right now.
Oh, my gosh, Frizz.
This could go any way.
1 off. Close to tied. Frizz covering stairwell. Or spiral, excuse me. Going to be able to maybe get 1 more, and he will. Now Brock, no respawns left. Will this be the clutch? The time is making its way down. Cooltux, though, in the behind, looking for another point. Look at 2. Cooltux trying to end it all. Another pick in the favor. Another one. Cooltux going nuclear, saving Condors. And with it, Brock collecting the next point.
The Badgers secure 4 seconds left, and I said it could go either way. You don't want to have that 4 down at the last moment there if you're Conestoga, but Frizz so antsy in the bunker. Record sniffs him out from the bottom side of the elevator, and it just opens up the flood from the rest of the team to follow up. And Brockman sneaking away with a round that really Conestoga could have won, but just icing up in that moment, winning your battles and making every second count.
I mean, so much of it. It just felt like Conestoga's positioning was almost unbeatable. You had Frizz, who was just going off, finding every single lurker imaginable, but once Cooltux got on the board, it was deletion on sight. Now Brock will have to work from ahead. Conestoga, again, struggling on this protocol.
Again, flying Badgers right there.
Dude,
it's just everywhere. And Conestoga this time just battling out of their spawn, doing a good job at that. It's back-to-back-to-back offensive rounds here on protocol. Brock now looking to cement themselves with defense. Put this one away for an advantage in the series. And 1 step closer to being a champion here at C3L. Cooltux back in the spawn of Conestoga. They have to turn around and clear him out.
Man, it's just a control lurking menace. Another one on Jay, straight up face checking him. Will be able to hold this B comfortably.
Sliding through, just trying to burn some time. 39 seconds left, and you've made no progress from A or B, but a couple kills for Conestoga. They're going to relieve some of that pressure in their base, but still a couple more players to worry about, and you haven't even gotten to take a progression either A or B.
Gonna have to fight for lower. Neb will fall. Records gonna be able to hold it. Time going down, nothing on. Conestoga need to get someone on this point. It is going slowly but surely, having to deal with Records playing top, and they're going to stop the clock just for a brief moment.
Ziz, he has an angle, shots there. Dremo's watching it. The Semtex are not going to get out the window in time, and Frizz coming to save the day. First segment in, still in control of A. J-Ray now on the objective, hoping the teammates can get here to hopefully back him up. And while this is going on, Cooltux quickly wrapping around on this flank. No kills to come. Slides back out. Dremo with the win. Second tick is in. The contest as well to battle through this one. But Brock are not getting this one for free. Condor still latching onto the zone.
Conestoga realize they have to pay attention to side street, but Ziz again with the lurk. Can you fight these last 13 seconds? It is winding down. Can you make your way on? Dremo, desperate, diving, doing everything he can. Will get on briefly. You need to get the kill on top. Records and everyone on Brock looking to put it away, but B is captured for now.
And they bring in this one back. 5.3 seconds. Players at the respawn running to the safety of the rest of the team. You have to win this or it's a map towards Brock, and there's the kill. 3 seconds, 2. Back to A. The ping pong for Dremo. 1.7 seconds. Looking to extend this another minute. The nade that might end it. 0.3 to the wire.
And it might have actually worked, potentially, but no! Brock at the 0.3 with 1 sliver remaining. Clear out and collect the map.
The stack doesn't reach in time. It doesn't get the extended reach on the point. And the protocol control troubles continue to ensue on the side of Conestoga.
The nade!
Killing it in the respawns right now, Brock. I mean, it's just to do it comfortably in a 3-0 fashion in the first best of 5. Yeah, okay, we know that Conestoga, they struggle on the control. But to do it again like this, and you look at players that make it such an issue, Ziz and Cooltux, you talk about them and how active they are at always just running into the face of the spawn for Conestoga, finding 1, maybe 2 kills, forcing so much time away from going towards those objectives. And by the time that Conestoga on their attacks are actually capturing points, there's like 30 seconds, maybe even less, to get it done.
Now the problem is, I believe we will be going to red card one more time, and it has gone back and forth between the two. That being said, I mean, when we look at red card, it is a Frizz and Wonders show. Back and forth for that AR control.
Yeah, and we can take a look at this series just to confirm for the rest of the best of 5 to see where we're going if this is extended, and it realistically can be extended by this Conestoga team. I mean, he fought all day long to get to this moment. 4 series. And this is what? They're the first one right now across it. And they have been grinding. They've been staying hot. They're locked in. You can see them definitely feeling a little bit of the weight right now. Brock reaches series point in the grand finals. And this is where Conestoga have to really show what they're made of.
I don't even think I've seen Jay blink, man. He's so incredibly locked in. Frankly, it's just there was so many opportunities where Jay was able to pop off, but Cooltux, being that lurk, being able to take that advanced position and just decimate behind the line against Conestoga, it was such a good point for him, for Cooltux. Honestly, I don't know if they win off of it. It's been an incredible job so far.
It has been for Brock, man. I mean, you think about back inside of this red card hardpoint, it was neck and neck, about 20-second difference for majority of those rotations. It was J-Ray that steals it away back against Carleton, and going into the matchup earlier, it was seconds away stealing it through. And for the protocol, it was seconds away stealing it through to that P4 from the side of from the side of Conestoga. I mean, you have to think that they were battling their demons against this Brock team. This is not going to be an easy map. If they let Brock get to that same lead that they had back in that first map for the first best of 5, you don't expect the Badgers to make the same mistake twice.
So we made the mistake, and we thought red card was loaded, but we are going to be playing hardpoint protocol. Now, Condors have played this better, but will they be able to rebound? We're underway. It's series point here. Dremo going to get the self-kill off the nade immediately.
Out to the races for the side of Brock. They get the early time over towards P1. Condors looking to lock in, though, and see if they can break underneath. A couple shots there. Nep's going to find the kill. Almost snapping towards the second is J-Ray for the trade, and the Condors have found their way in towards this hill. Find the kill onto Wonders. Now they can grab some time.
So we will try one more time. Some kills collected on point. Be able to collect, and already Frizz being able to handle business, but also handling that lurker. Though it will go back. Wonders trying to play from the house position. Able to get 2. Brilliant with the AR. Can he get the Semtex kill to clear off the point? No, but it's still in Conestoga favor, but just barely.
Yeah, Wonders trying to hold on to this P2 rotation. See if he can get off some players towards the bunker. Dremo is going to be traded, and first to the hill, Brock. Still keeping this one close. Nobody from Conestoga in an area to just dive onto the point, but you have Neb looking to cross to the middle of the map. Nice shots there from Frizz. He's on 5 in a row. 5-0 to start this protocol.
And again, having this upper control on hardpoint and protocol is so important. It allows you so much vision on the map, especially if anyone is trying to play from under, just like Wonders, who's also on a 5K. Just kidding, 6K. Dremo will finally put the man down.
A little bit of a lead for Conestoga, and they're starting to work over towards next, but Cooltux is here. I thought for a second he was going to beam Neb, but Ziz is there to clean it up. Not able to stay alive over towards P3. And Conestoga with the back spawns. Now looking to really sink their feet into this next hill.
A little bit. And even though the setup for it will go to lower, it's important that Neb is able to at least get some vision on what's going on. So they're going to try and take top control so that no one can just immediately fall down on the rotate to point 3.
A little bit of a rogue spawn from Neb actually in the back. A possibility for a pinch, but Wonders is going to sniff that out. Frizz up the stairs, spots out Ziz, but again,
no.
Cool Tuck's here for the rescue. Players staying alive. Clean 3 down for Brock Esports, solidifying their control to the zone.
So much control on outer with it, holding down that gun as well. Wonders keeping an eye on both lanes, seeing what he can do, preventing any entrance. The trades are coming in. Conestoga having such a hard time with these individual picks.
But still managing to sneak their way in at the same time, denying any time from Brock that they can. 70 playing 42, a little bit of scrap time now to the Badgers. In behind for the spawn, it looks like it is going to be Frizz to close off on the rest of them. They are spawning over towards the P3 side of the map, so down into the bunker we go. First one here is Neb, and Condors are looking to tie this one up.
So we will, with going to P4, we'll see if anyone can dive in under. It's going to be incredibly close, but Conestoga maintaining this control.
Neb's going to hold off the first one. Neb finds the second over the top, and down into the arms. Neb's 9 and 7 on 4. Frizz cutting down the players, trying to drop on down and pressure this one out, and the Condors are just soaking up every drop of this hill.
As we have a tie game, Conestoga gaining their first lead. That's one for Neb. Can you get the second? Gonna chase this down, look for another, but can't. Wonders and Records clean things up. J-Ray in position now, playing from elevator, but will be taken up by Records.
Right through the front for Brock, and it's a good follow-up to kind of leave things open for the second set of rotations. 85 to 79. P1 shortly going to be on the menu for these players, and Neb is looking for a chance to cross. He's going to look for the stun, finds nothing. Nade onto the left.
You can tell Wonders is so comfortable right now. 18 and 8, preventing anyone from having any presence from Conestoga.
And look at those shots from Records as well. So much damage onto Conestoga, making it difficult to cross through this one. Neb loses a big gunfight to the back. 3 go down, however, from the players in the windowsill, and it opens up a route to the hill for the Condors.
It keeps Brock occupied on their spawn side. Yeah, Neb died, but it kept everyone aware as to where the information was coming from, who was potentially on the flank. Now look at Neb once again, going for the flank. Cool Tux can't take him out. J-Ray going to be able to take him out instead.
Slow and steady for both sides. A 20-point gap for Brock. Deja vu from what we had back in our first series. This is neck and neck right now between Brock and Conestoga.
Conestoga just looking for that gun pick. J-Ray needs to, but Wonders, of course, able to take him out. Neb will take him out again in kind. The trade's coming through, and now we're going to start to see a transition to the next point.
127-93. Records hiding away to catch people on the cross. Has a chance to pray away, and Neb's going to be the first one down inside the hard point. Not able to get shots on the second. Frizz trades it out, and Conestoga stay in control. Here's a route from Ziz. Is he able to win it? No, Neb shuts it out, shuts it down, and this is Conestoga slowly closing this gap. You see the spawns for the rotation, still favoring Brock, but they're losing the time at P2, and they need to take this team off the hill.
What a dangerous peek, though, from Jay. And it works out. Now Ziz coming in from tower as he has in the past. He gets 1, he gets 2, and with it the point.
10 seconds separating these two, Neb. Back and forth affair. Brock slowly just holding on to it, but you have to set up for Conestoga, and you're looking to fully flip this one out. However, first kill goes the way onto J-Ray. A quick answer back from 2. 2-on-2 inside the hard point for Conestoga to keep this presence. Neb, shot in the back. Players coming to the rescue. 3 down for Brock, and Conestoga not letting go.
Not quite yet. Even though the spawns are going to be close to Conestoga, you got to be ready for a fight. Is this trophy going to help out? Ziz is going to be taking down Neb, going to be able to handle business, and the push ahead from Neb to at least take care. Wonder is going to play from top.
Well, here we go for Conestoga, flipping this lead back into their favor. We're seeing the hold onto this hill. Frizz on 4 in a row, 22 and 12. Not able to find another one just yet. We head over to the bunker pretty soon. Records knows he has to get into the mix, but Dremo's already on the case.
So we will go over to P4, which could be the tone setter. Frizz being a bit frazzled, I think. Cool Tux clearing the yard. Another one. Frizz will go down. And already the respawn's coming in.
155, 159. State of the game right now for Brock is just barely holding on. J-Ray on the flank. Strikes onto Wonders. Everybody from Conestoga grouping up to hit this from 2 different angles. Down the elevators, J-Ray's the first to be in. Neb looking to follow things up. Shots just not landing where you want them to. And a nade from Shio Records to confirm it. A set of kills for Brock. And they are holding on to this hill, not letting go. Grabbing every second to push even further.
It's a collapse at the moment under this point. Conestoga, they're going to have to give it up. Neb trying to get some, but at the moment, all that's happening is that Brock are collecting these points, hitting that 200 mark threshold.
A 50-point lead, and Brock now looking to put this away. It's been a long weekend. Brock have fought against the Condors. They fought against the Ravens. They've taken the birds out of the air, and they want to do it again here on Protocol. They're losing the rotation to P1. And Conestoga, we've seen how close they can battle against it. They do not want to die yet.
Conestoga, we know that when they are proactive on the rotate, they can handle the points. Ziz coming in on the flank, will be taken out. Neb needs to be the hero anchor. He is. Frizz will be there in support. It's going to be a fight for top. Frizz gets another.
27 and 17 from Frizz, putting on MVP performances for his school. Watching over the rest of the team while they're in that hill, down by 17, closing this gap. They need to start thinking about the rotation, and you can see Shio Neb, he's already trying to work towards it, but Wonders puts him in the grave, and you can see Brock, a lot of emphasis on the rotation.
Now this top control needs to be done to at least get some vision over into P2. And with it, this pick needs to happen. Records has been so good, but Neb has been better. You need to stop Brock from collecting these points. You cannot afford to play as passive. Frizz needs to show up now.
Frizz looking to go up the staircase. Cool Tux ready to dance. Up above, Brock pulling ahead.
Oh my gosh.
And they're in striking distance. Nice shots from Neb. It's a trade back and forth. 2 versus 2. And Brock have the closer spawns. They're going to be able to hit this again and again and just send bodies at this hill.
Look at Ziz. Look at Ziz. He's going to be coming from lower to fight. And with it, going to try and fight Gun. Not going to be able to do much. Neb collecting another. It's still going to be a Brock point, however, guys. You can get all the kills you want, but you need to get on.
Condors have the setup for P3. Is this enough? No. You can see the lock pop up. We're going to be seeing a rotation to the next hard point.
Time.
And Conestoga are there. Player number 4, Ziz. Can he be the one to strike a dagger through the heart of this team? Well, here comes the contest. Cool Tuck's there to back him up. And Brock, 7 seconds away, looking to punch their ticket to be the champions, to be the best in Canada, and they want it here. Ziz goes down.
Not done.
Race in. Brock, take it all.
With it, Brock will be your champions here at C3L. Trash talk is thrown. Conestoga in disbelief, losing on home soil.
And they just could not let go no matter what. Throughout this entire weekend, Brock, they were unstoppable through the groups, undeniable through the winner's bracket, the first team into the grand finals, and for good reasons. They're the best at the tournament. They're the best in Canada right now. And the Badgers, your C3L champions.
What a brilliant way to finish it off. As tight as ever, as tight as we expected. Every single point was a fight. And Jay ending things off with a 3K, almost saving the point, is just in disbelief. Has no idea how that could have gone so wrong. But Brock giving them the sportsmanship they deserve. It was an incredible series, a bracket reset. They just are so shocked
that it could have gone so wrong.
And you see the sportsmanship between both of those teams. I mean, Conestoga, no reason to hold your heads low after that. I mean, they stick it to the Badgers in the first best of 5. They force the reset. They take the first or the second map as well in the search to give us this chance to go the distance in the grand finals. And they just put on for the hometown throughout the C3L. I mean, this is a team that has had so many trials, so much turbulence throughout the entirety of their, I'd say, tenure together. And we saw them fail at TXP3, some of these members. We saw them fail at TXP4. They barely made it out of the groups there. And to see them show up this weekend, and yeah, you saw a little bit of a fight during the group stage from teams, but they never dropped the map. They went flawless in the groups. They go into the winner's bracket expecting to, ease into the winner's finals. Carleton knocks them down. And then Conestoga, what do? They pick themselves back up. They fight back into the lower finals. They get the revenge on the Ravens into the grand finals. And they really proved that this team can be one of the best in Canada.
And what a way, again, throughout all the trials and tribulations, Conestoga was still in it every single step of the way. Yes, protocol was an issue. We knew that was going to be an issue, and the entire contention of this series was if they were able to push that map 5, and despite that, they put in an effort on that last protocol. It's a heartbreaking fashion, especially if you're a Condors fan. You know that it was within reach. It's their logo on the window. They wanted to defend their home turf. And everyone is just continuously shocked. I mean, even as they're cleaning up, they just don't know.
No, they do not. Well, Seb, it has been a wonderful time this weekend to cast alongside you. I want to give a big shout out to the students as well who joined us in the booth across yesterday and today. Willow and Andrew putting on for the broadcast and showing up for the community here with Canadian Collegiate. Shout out to Conestoga as well for hosting this entire thing. The first ever Canadian Collegiate LAN for Call of Duty. Seb, the only thing to do is to throw things to a quick little break, set things up for an interview with our MVP from Brock, folks. We'll see you soon with that player.
Esports is for everybody. That's what makes this so special, where there's not a lot of barrier to entry. It's, do you have a passion for gaming? That's all it really takes. There's so many different things involved in this. It really does take that full team to make a successful event run. And that's what this program does. You got the lighting going on. You got the video capture going on. You got the whole production crew that are packaging this all together. You have the shoutcasting that's happening. We want to be, that pinnacle for esports. We want students to come here, learn from industry best, and launch their careers in esports. You have that new arena that's being built. To have that investment through the college, it proves a lot. We're invested in this. This can lead to something really big and something really neat and something that you're really invested in. It's $1 billion industry, and we really can't wait to see where this goes.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condors Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work, all powered by gaming.
Welcome back, everyone, here for the C3L Ontario Showcase, and it is done. We have our winners in Brock University. I am here with our MVP in Wonders, man. How are you feeling, dude?
Great. It was fun. I had a lot of fun playing everybody. I mean, they're all my friends, so it's been kind of sick. Glad we won, too. Kind of wanted that one.
I mean, listen, this is the first collegiate Black Ops 6 LAN that we actually have here for collegiate in Canada. Lots of competition amongst all the teams. It's showcasing the parity between all of these teams. What is next for Brock?
I mean, I think the only thing we're really doing is CXP. I know Brother Jammer's got the Canadian series, so we're going to be doing that as well. And I mean, those are kind of our two main focuses. Kind of, this was good practice for it, and CXP looking to like work off of last year when we won our club division. So, yeah, same team, and we've been doing great. So.
All right. Well, I mean, it is safe to say that I do want to ask about the series itself, right? Because it's safe to say, I think in the second series, you guys balled out. You particularly went off. The first series, though, there was absolutely some hiccups. I don't want to bring up that one missed S&D plant. But what kind of do you feel like went wrong? Was it so much just Conestoga that were just playing incredibly well? You were hitting your shots on red card generally and were being able to overcome Frizz in a lot of ways, but what allowed you to overcome in the bracket reset?
I don't even really know. I just said we shouldn't have lost that, and I mean we reran the maps that we just played. So I let them pick rewind. We picked protocol again for hardpoint, and if we went to red card, like we were gonna win that. We had so many little small mistakes. We should have probably won that at least 6-4, maybe even 6-3 that red card. So I kind of wasn't really worried.
No bias for me. No bias for me. But either way, it's a huge W for you guys. I want to ask, I mean, the Canadian collegiate scene is pretty competitive. How do you find yourself comparing against the rest of the top? Obviously, St. Clair is like a big question amongst the rest. I mean, with upcoming leagues, how well do you think you're going to fare against the top teams, not just even around Canada, but all of North America?
I mean, St. Clair, they're really, really good. KB, Cootie, all them. I mean, I think right now, like, sticking behind St. Clair, that's probably the smart play. I don't really know many of the teams in America other than, like, the ones that we play in CXP. But I feel like we're, an above-average team. And for Canada, I want to put us second, third with Stoga. So, yeah, like, hopefully we do good this season.
Well, you guys are part of that ground floor development of being so good and really helping build a foundation with Canadian collegiate. It's been a pleasure to actually watch you guys, honestly, from start to finish. You guys are an incredibly fun team. Do you guys have any final words you want to say? Any shout-outs to your teammates? Any, parents, anything like that?
I mean, my teammates, that was sick. Yeah. They made my life easy. I just had to shoot and kill. Records was doing everything I asked them, and these two were just pinching everything. It was pretty easy.
Yeah, Cool Tux was a menace, dude.
No, yeah, literally, we wouldn't have won if it wasn't for all four of us. So that's for sure.
All right, man. Well, huge congratulations. Let's give a round of applause to our winners here of the C3L Ontario Showcase in Brock University. And with that is it for this evening. A huge, again, shout out to our MVP in Wonders. It's been a long weekend full of incredible moments, incredible upsets, and incredible plays throughout the entirety. And it wouldn't be possible, of course, without Conestoga College, allowing us to have this incredible LAN here for everyone to play, to showcase some of the best that Canadian Collegiate has to offer. We can only hope for more incredible Canadian Collegiate in the future as Black Ops 6 develops, because, oh man, it's exciting. I'm loving it. It's been a great time. You guys are the recipient of 1,500, and Conestoga will be collecting the 500 along with you guys collecting the title. So, wait, do we have a trophy? Do we have it? Anyway. Yeah. But in the meantime, a huge shout out to Conestoga, and to all of you who are watching at home. A huge shout out to production for throwing on an incredible event and stream for us. Big shout out, of course, to my co-casters and Seymour, Willow, and Andrew, and to all the players for giving us an incredible tournament. We will see you. Have a good night. Love you.